Okay, so correct me if I'm wrong here, but that wall meat emote, that's from Castlevania, right? That's like that has to be like a Castlevania reference, right? Because I'm just thinking of like whenever you attack the walls, and there's always somehow a giant roast turkey or a giant roast chicken in the wall. I assume that's the reference, and that's why I like it so much. Hey Joe, what's going on, man? Arcdown, it's nice to see you too. Pietro, Chai, do you have wait, you have a Taco Bell in Melbourne? Yeah, dude, we have two now. This one that I went to yesterday, I guess you're kind of familiar with Melbourne. It's on Chapel Street, so it's in South Yarra, which for anyone I guess who doesn't live in Melbourne is actually pretty central. It's like right next to Melbourne, essentially. It's one of the suburbs next to Melbourne. So yeah, it's in South Yarra. And it's pretty good. It's actually really, really good. Taco Bell hype. See, this is the thing, right? So I've had Taco Bell in the States before, and Taco Bell in America, the one that I've had, it was good. You guys are gonna hate me for this. It was good, but it wasn't something like if I had a choice between like Taco Bell and probably a bunch of other fast food, I would get the other fast food because it's not one of my favorites. But this Taco Bell in Melbourne is actually really good. It's really, really good. What did you get? I got a crunch wrap yesterday, so I think it's actually like a consistent menu item. I don't think it's like unique to Australia or anything, but a crunch wrap is essentially, for anyone who hasn't seen them, think of like, I guess, a pocket or like a quesadilla in a sense, except it's like it's been put in a toaster press, so it's like all toasty. And the good thing about it is like you got this really toasty tortilla, plus you got like melty cheese on the inside, like warm filling on the inside as well. It's so good. And after that, like, you know how when you have like a really good meal, you just kind of want to sit and just like, you feel so content? That was me yesterday, and to an extent that's still me this morning as well. I went back to the poll and Lucky Soul still- wait, Lucky Soul still won? That was even last time I checked. It was 50-50. Hang on. How much did it win by? Am I cheating you guys out of Lucky Souls today? Either way, Lucky Souls will be happening next week. Whether it's Monday, whether it's Wednesday, it's gonna be one of those. Because I want to go back to it, and I'm sure you guys want to continue trolling me a bit. Now where is the poll here? Taco Bell by me is also nice. Oh, nice. Also, hi, Bad Kid, how's it going? Taco Bell in the US is really hit or miss. I think so too, because I've been to 2 different Taco Bells. And out of those 2, aw, okay, I'll press A on the controller I wish to use. Out of those 2, I had one in like the middle of New York City. It was attached to a Pizza Hut. That was just kind of, I don't know, man, it wasn't that great. But the friend that I was with really liked Taco Bell and they really wanted to go, and so we went and got Taco Bell. That wasn't the best Taco Bell, but then I went to another one that was in Connecticut, so slightly north, and that one was really good. And I had something there, I can't remember what it was, but it was really good, and I have to try and remember so that I can order it here as well. 3 to 10? Hang on, 13? 13 to 10? Is it really? Hang on, let me see. I guess there are some last minute votes, because yeah, when I checked, that was even. And I was like, well, I guess Monster Hunter's here and we're pretty close to the Gold Wrathy, and that was my my logic for today. You're right, yeah! Lucky Souls did... I was about to say Lark Souls. Lucky Souls did win. Alright, Monday or Wednesday, I promise you guys, we'll be back to Lucky Souls after a bit of a break. Because we haven't played that in a couple weeks now. All in one store, you can even find the holy trinity of the Pizza Hut, Taco Bell, and KFC. Wait, that happens? Is that really a thing that happens? Because that's not really a thing in Australia. Like, occasionally you'll get, like, gas stations along freeways that will have, like, a couple of food places. So you'll get, like, a KFC, plus then also McDonald's sometimes in the same, and, like, a Subway too, that happens as well, in the same sort of, like, gas station. But that's it. We never have, like, combined stores. Are they, like, owned by the same company? Did you guys get the special Baja Blast Mountain Dew that tastes like candy? Not at Taco Bell. Although, I'm not sure, but I think Taco Bell has free refills. I can't be certain though. Because the post-mix machine was outside of the counter, so like they just gave you a cup and you can go and fill it like you would at a standard Taco Bell, I guess, in the States. And people were coming back for free refills. So maybe free refills are a thing. I didn't like go back and get a second one because I didn't even finish my first drink, but I'm just excited at the prospect of free refills. I saw, wait, you hate Australia Post sometimes. I was home all day, went to take the rubbish out, got carded for a parcel. That's happened to me before too. Not so much with the taking the rubbish out, but I've been home all day. And then when I've checked to see if something's arrived, there's just been like one of those, sorry we missed you notes, like stuck in my front door, and I'm like, you guys didn't even knock. Please just knock. Strider, how's it going, man? Taco Bell is good from time to time. Anytime I'm there, I get a cinnamon twist. They're a must for me. I don't know if we have cinnamon twist here, although I didn't exactly look at the dessert menu. I did notice is it a chocodilla? It's like a chocolate quesadilla. I noticed that on the menu. I don't know whether we have those cinnamon twists though. Because yeah, the chocodilla are the only one, or was the only sort of dessert item that I saw. Pizza Hut and Taco Bell attached, so it's very meta if you know about the changes. Wait, the changes to Demolition Man? I thought that was just Taco Bell, wasn't it? Like, everything was just a Taco Bell in Demolition Man? Maybe this is now the Demolition Man timeline, now that Australia has Taco Bell. But as far as like the Baja Blast Mountain Dew goes, I think that was actually a thing in 7-Elevens here about 5 or 10 years ago. Because I remember Baja Blast being a flavor in like the Slurpee machines, but I haven't seen it since then. Free refills equal happiness. This is the thing about like free refills and me, right? I don't exactly drink a lot, I don't really eat a whole lot either, but I just like the option being there. And I also like, you know, the option of having like, or the ability to only fill like my cup this much, drink like one flavor, and then go back, and then get a different flavor just so I can try all the different flavors. It's so good, man. And we just don't really get that here. Molly, how's it going, man? You're having a nice day, dude. Exactly what happened. You're up my driveway. Yeah, just knock. Yeah, I've even got like a doorbell, and they don't ring the doorbell. I mean, okay, one delivery guy does, I know for certain, because it's the same delivery guy I always catch. He's great, but then so many instances, if it's not him, if it's been someone different, they just don't knock. They don't press the doorbell. They just leave the note. Taco Bell won the fast food franchise wars. Here the only place you can get Baja Blast is at... Wait, a Taco Bell, really? Huh. I guess that's why you're asking about Taco Bell, right? They had, like, Mountain Dew Energized, I noticed, which is, like, caffeinated Mountain Dew. I don't like the caffeinated one, I just want, like, the standard one again, because that was really good. But yeah, they did have Mountain Dew there, just not the Baja Blast flavor. Maybe it means that, like, Australia's gonna get it. Maybe they're just waiting for it to come into the country, that'd be good. Because I was speaking to the guy behind the counter when I was making the order, and he was saying that they'd only been open for about, like, 2.5 weeks, or, like, 3 weeks or something. And I was waiting in line to order at that place for about 15 or 20 minutes. There was, like, seriously a line up to the door, and this was not a small restaurant. What are these words? Baja Blast? I've never heard of it. A Mountain Dew flavor. Yeah, supposedly. I think I have had it many, many years ago. Also, I want to check out what we need for that Stygian Zinogre glaive today as well. Yeah, I think I had it as part of like a Slurpee many, many years ago, but I don't really remember it all that much. Also, that's right. We need a mystery material for this. Baja is in Mexico. Not too bad. I got to school. Go back to school. Oh, next week. Your last semester. Dude, that's so exciting. Get hyped for last semester. That's so exciting. I remember like my last term at uni, and I mean, it was super busy, but it was just such a nice feeling knowing that like after, I think it was like 6 weeks or 7 weeks or something, I would be done, and it was like freedom. It was the best feeling. Blast is like blast processing. I hope so. I hope it is. I hope it's as good as blast processing, because that's the best type of processing. AIY, how's it going, man? Nice to see you. Happy 2020, Jupiter. How's it going as well? How was your New Year's, dude? Wait, you've never had Mountain Dew? I'm sorry, what? Chive, you seriously never had Mountain Dew? Okay, next time you're at a supermarket, next time you're doing some shopping, go down the soda aisle, pick up a small bottle of Mountain Dew. It's really good. It's kind of Mountain Dew only tastes like Mountain Dew. It doesn't taste like anything else. It's kind of, what do you guys think, like a citrus mix? It seems just like citrus to me. What does it taste like? Yeah, just like a mix of citrus. It's like, there's nothing else you can really liken it to. Mountain Dew is a very unique flavor. I think it's a flavor you'll either like or dislike depending on how much you like citrus drinks. Tastes like magic, exactly. I feel like Chai also needs to just like do the full package thing and get like Mountain Dew plus Doritos. That's like the stereotype, right? So do we un-American? Wait, soft drinks, Sally. I say like soft drinks and soda though. Also, because I know a lot of you guys are in the States, I say soda out of like, out of habit, just so that I don't confuse people. You've never had Doritos either? But I know why. Okay, you're not a fan of cheesy chips. Okay, if you're not a fan of cheesy chips, then Doritos are... Okay, have you had tortilla chips, like salted tortilla chips? Because they're just that with like cheese flavoring. That's Doritos. That is Doritos. But if you haven't had tortilla chips, please go out, just trust me, get lightly salted tortilla chips, and they are delicious. I love, 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 love them. I prefer lightly salted to like super cheesy. Cool Ranch isn't super cheesy. I don't actually think we have those here. I think we did for a while. They're in a blue packet, but it was only a seasonal thing. Also, oh, that's the gay bulg. Hang on. Hang on a second. Hang on a minute. Wait. No. I just realized, I don't know like how many times I've gone over this. There's an upgraded version to the gay bulg and I have no idea what I need for it. Maybe a Teostra or gem? Maybe? I didn't realize that was a thing. Oh, it's all question mark too. We need this. Guys, we need this. We need a dragon-based glaive, which is one of the things I wanted to sort of like look at today. We can maybe get Fate's Wing. We need a Devil Joe scalp. Okay, so that's maybe something we can aim for today as well. Remember 3-day Doritos? Dude, okay, so the number of times I brought up 3-day Doritos, like, just in conversation, not necessarily on stream, but just in conversation, like, in real life, sort of, I guess it's real life too, but, you know, in person with people. Dude, I miss 3-day Doritos. When 3-day Doritos were a thing here too, I don't know if this is a thing, like, everywhere. Also, I'm just going to jump into a hunt really quickly, so I can sort of, I guess, de-rust to start off with today. When 3-day Doritos were a thing here, they came with these, like, Digimon, also Pink Rathian, sure, why not? These Digimon, like, holographic cards. I collected so many of those. I loved them so, so much. And they like the pyramids. Yeah, they're 3-day Doritos. Not anymore. They tasted really good, though. So, technically, I think they were still the same flavor as, like, standard Doritos. Or I think like the Cheese Supreme Doritos are the standard ones in the States because I think you guys call them something different. But they were like puffed Doritos, so they were a thinner chip, and they were like this. They were hollow on the inside. And they were so good. I loved them so, so much, and they just discontinued them. I am one of the people who just like very, very seriously wants them back because they were the best thing. I am so glad you mentioned them too. Wait, excuse me, what? You mean the 3-day Doritos, human? They're around, I think, the year 2000, and they were like the standard cheese Doritos flavor. Just they're about like this big, and they were puffy, so they were puffed chips. And the inside was hollow, and you had like this crispy, you know, outer shell. It was really, really good, and I miss them so much, dude. I miss them so, so much. When are you gonna do more reviews? Reviews? You mean on YouTube? Okay. I can do a review right now for you. I'm just looking for something to review. Okay. So, I bought this book yesterday because I'm just about to get up to it. This is the Brandon Sanderson's Words of Radiance, the Stormlight Archive, Book 2, Part 2. Because this is divided into parts. This book, whilst I haven't read it, I'm sure is going to be fantastic. Review done. We need more YouTube contenting that channel, like YouTube content on the channel. I mean, I think anything at this point would kind of be better than what's on there at the moment, which is nothing and hasn't been updated in like 3, maybe almost 4 years. I think it's coming up to like almost 4 years since I uploaded a video onto there. Yeah, that was just a little while ago. Yeah, look, I would love to make some more videos. I just need to find the time to do it. Time is the hardest, seriously the hardest thing to find, and the trickiest part of all that. It's not that I guess I don't have the motivation or the inspiration to do it. I do. Just I have very little time to do it in, so once I find that, yeah, 100%. Having known that Mountain Dew was originally formulated in my region of Tennessee, great for unhealthy drinks. Mountain Dew's delicious though. I mean, I think it's the same with any soda. I don't think they're particularly healthy, but they're very tasty. Falconer, how's it going, dude? Also, the Del Taco is good. I like Taco Bell better. Fruity Doritos were nice. Fruity Doritos were the best, dude. They were amazing. I go through phases of like remembering that they were a thing, and then just getting really sad that they're not a thing again. So like, I'll forget about their existence for like a couple months, and then all of a sudden, like something will jog my memory, and then I'll be like, oh yeah, they were great, and then get sad because they don't exist anymore, and then go back to forgetting them. But I seriously wish they were still available. Also, we don't have Del Taco here. In terms of Mexican food, Taco Bell is really the only chain now, and that's only just opened. We're taking all the chains now, because we got, Carl's Jr. opened in Melbourne last year, because we didn't have like Hardee's or Carl's Jr. here, like in Australia at all. And now we have Taco Bell. And I think Taco Bell have actually been trying to open stores here for ages. But we have another chain here called Taco Bill, and I think there is some sort of like legal thing that stops Taco Bell from opening for ages. I was thinking you should make highlights of your streams, advertise your Twitch and stuff, content for your channel. It'd be really nice too. Again, the time thing is the problem. Because I need to go back through like streams and find, I guess, like highlight-worthy clips. Yeah, so I mean, I do definitely want to start doing more content on that channel again, because I mean, like, I think it'd be fun to do that too. But yeah, I just need to find the time. That's the hardest part. Taco Bill, you've never seen that? I used to work at Taco Bill many years ago. Yeah, I used to manage a Taco Bell store many moons ago. Oh yeah! Okay, Guzman and Gomez is a decent Mexican food chain in Australia too. That's right, I always forget that they're a thing. Also, we have Fonda, don't we? I know of like, I think like 2 Fonda stores? No, 3 Fonda restaurants. I guess there's a smaller Mexican chain too, but Fonda is, it's okay. It's not great, and it's expensive. Kevin, how's it going, man? Nice to see you. Also, Wolf! Hello. How's the new year going, dude? Totally yes. Not like traditional Mexican food, flat tortillas are better than corn. I like both. But I am a very big fan of, you know, the flat sort of soft tortillas. Instead of, yeah, the, I guess, crispier corn tortillas. But it kind of depends on, I guess, the mood that I'm in. Because I've had like traditional Mexican a bunch of times before, and it is very good. It's very good. But yeah, Taco Bell is Tex-Mex, so it's not really traditional Mexican. And funnily enough, or not funnily enough, basically everything in the Taco Bell is the same ingredients, just rearranged and presented differently on a plate. I learned that very quickly. So if you get a taco, or a quesadilla, or a burrito, all it uses basically the same ingredients, just they look different. Carnitas is probably my favorite Mexican dish. Carnitas is pretty good, yeah. Chimichangas are great, but very rare in Australia. I can't think of a single place here that serves them, or where you can get them. Maybe like a supermarket might have like frozen chimichangas, but I can't say I've ever had them before. And I know I missed a bunch. Let me see if I can catch up. Friend who is failing at Kashaw has now beat the base game, and now the bird he's onto Hang on. And now the both he's onto Iceborne? Now he's onto Iceborne, like after taking out Kushala? Dude, because Kushala, like, were you talking about him on Wednesday? So I think one of you guys brought up someone having problems with Kushala and Kushala being really tough. Because yeah, Kushala is a super, super tough fight. Especially in Master Rank. I think I faced like a Kushala maybe a handful of times in Master Rank so far, just because like, without having flashpods or being able to use flashpods consistently and effectively, Kushala becomes very, very difficult, especially in the final phase, when she decides to leave whirlwinds everywhere. And that makes my life very difficult, and I don't know why she insists on doing that. It was so much easier when you could just like flashpod Kushala consistently out of the sky and back onto the ground. Yeah, not really a thing in Master Rank, unfortunately. They make things very difficult for us, and I don't know whether I'm okay with that. I think Palermo will be in here today. He's training people. I don't think so, because he said that he had to be... Also, I should probably take this off, shouldn't we? He said that he was going to be training people today, so I assume he's going to be a good influence. I'm gonna laugh so much if he comes by a bit later tonight. He's like, hey guys, can't stay for long. I gotta be training people. That would be a very Palermo thing to do. Alright, let's see if we can heal up here for a sec too. Where are my potions? There they are. Could you not poison me, please? Can you not also hit me over? That'd be great too. Please just stay still for 1 second while I try and heal up. Is Pink Rathian. Kebabs are very common in Australia, way more than Mexican food. I think so, yeah. What? Just realized my health is not looking good. Are we alive? We're not alive. I should have healed instead of drunk antidote. I was not paying attention. And this is why we warm up before the big hunts. Every single day. Kebabs are not very prevalent in most parts of the US. I can't speak for big cities. I get things like the things the rest of us don't. Kebabs, especially in Australia, are very prevalent in food courts. So if you're in a shopping centre with a food court, which I guess most do have, there'll be at least like 1 or 2 kebab places. I can't say like I really ever get kebabs though. I think the last one I got was actually... Oh, what's the... It's not meat, it's chickpea. I forget what it's called. But it was pretty good. It was like... I'll think of it. I know what it is. But it's like protein made of chickpea, or like filling made of chickpea. Not hummus, no. It was like solidified. I'll remember the name at some point, probably. Or not, because last night I was sitting on like my couch, like reading some stuff on the net, and I was trying to I was talking to one of my housemates, trying to think of like a word, and I couldn't think of it, and I was like, what is this word? Like, I know I can think of like synonyms for it, but I couldn't think of the actual word. The word was interpret. I couldn't think of the word interpret. I was like, it's there, I know it's there, I know this word, why can't I think of it? And it took me like a solid 2 minutes of just like sitting there, being like, to think of interpret. Falafel, thank you, yes. That's chickpea, right? Not guacamole, no. Although I do really like guacamole. Guacamole is delicious. And also, hummus is delicious too. Don't have to be the one to chop it up into videos. I can learn my editing expertise. I would never want you guys to like have to do that. Like I'd put it together myself. It wouldn't be a problem. I just need to, yeah, find spare time to do it. Which kind of hummus though? There's a hummus that one of my housemates picks up from a local market, and it's really, really good. So it's just got the right amount of lemon in it. So it's kind of zesty, so it's hummusy, but then also zesty. It's really good. And if you have it on like fancy bread and like toasted bread, oh, it is delicious, dude. It's so good. That is too nice. Made too nice. Why am I too nice? Falafel is chickpea. Okay, I got the chickpea part right. But yeah, the last kebab I had was falafel, and even that was like probably like 2 years ago, 3 years ago. I guess I don't really get kebabs all that often. Man, I should try and flash bot this guy, shouldn't I? Or just hit her in the face, that seemed to work too. Cool. That was surprisingly effective. No, again with the poison. I always forget. These guys poison the heck out of you consistently. Stop pressuring Ellie. You guys, hey guys pressuring me. I didn't see any pressuring alleys. Hang on, let me heal this up again or else we're gonna be down very quickly. Here's an antidote. I was gonna say, if she poisoned us like straight away again after that antidote, that was gonna be something else. Alda, I'm doing really well. What's going on? How's your new year treating you so far? I really should have kebabs instead of HSPs, but I love chips too much. I never had like a proper HSP before. Like I've had chips, and I've had, I'm pretty sure, what you get on a HSP with chips before. But I've never actually ordered a HSP, and for the longest time I didn't know what they were. I just knew that I had like a bunch of regulars who would come into work and always talk about HSPs and how good they were, and I'm like, what are you even talking about? And it's then that I understood what a HSP was. Pressuring Ellie, gonna be a new emote? We need a lot of new emotes though.
Tradition to give New Year.
Why is there a kappa? Well, dude, thank you so much, man. Thank you. Thank you so much, Wolf. Really? Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. I really should have kebabs. I love HSPs. Hello, snack pack. Very true, yes. Why are you using a Fireglaive that's weak to Dragon and Thunder? Oh, is it really? That'd be why. I think it's just because I had this equipped and I didn't even think of changing it. And I have my good Stygian Zynerga, oh not Stygian Zynerga, my standard Zynerga glaive too, so they're a decent thunder weapon. Well, I guess we're just gonna stick with the Fireglaive now, which is probably one of her strengths. It's okay, this is just challenge mode, that's all. What? Slash Larry? Nope. Oh, that's okay, she's down anyway. Having some, oh, nice leftover pizza, delicious. I haven't had pizza all decade. And yes, I went there. You're still playing through Final Fantasy 15, you're nearing the end, which means you can now start thinking about what game you should pick up. Wasn't there like a small list of games you were thinking of picking up or that you really wanted to pick up? So I think you were saying that you had stopped yourself from buying a couple just so you can finish one first.
The other day, but
Rogue! Thank you so much for the 2 months, man. Thank you. Also, hi! How's it going, Rogue? I haven't had HSP before, Ellie, but you live in Melbourne. There are like 500 HSP places. Oh, I know. Every single time I'm out of the house, I pass probably about half a dozen. HSP places are everywhere, yeah. It's dangerous for your diet, yeah. Just the sheer number of bubble tea places in Melbourne CBD is dangerous for any sort of healthy eating plan that I hope to have. So thankfully I haven't been into Melbourne proper in the past couple weeks. Yeah, I've been good. Although I do have to go in there in 2 weeks, so maybe then I'll get myself an iced tea, bubble tea. Same here, to be honest. Wait, the bubble tea thing? Read one. Pretty good. Had some Prime stuff, cooking and Warframe. So, ooh, hang on. Some Prime stuff? Do you mean Twitch Prime stuff? Or are we talking is Prime a type of armor in Warframe? I'm still very much, very naive to, I guess, the ins and outs of Warframe, unfortunately. Still haven't played it. Hey Evie, what's going on? Nearly had a heart attack watching the cricket. Was it that intense, dude? Because I haven't been keeping up to date with cricket. I mean, I guess I don't really ever properly keep up to date. Was it cricket where they cancelled a match in Canberra yesterday? Was that cricket? Or is that rugby? I'm not entirely sure. Get yourself some good bubble tea. Oh, that's always gonna happen. I still have to try the recipe that Chai found too, for cheese foam. Because I could probably like put together a decent fruit green tea at home, because I've got a blender and I've got green tea, and all I need to get is fruit. And then I just need a good recipe, or like to try that good recipe for cheese foam. And then I could maybe make my own, like on the cheap at home too. That'd be good, but so dangerous for me. Oh, you're Master Rank 18, nice. I think we're sitting at like 65 at the moment. And the plan today is going to be to raise our Master Rank enough so that we can face a Gold Rathian and a Silver Rathalos. Just gonna get these Slinger Bomb. Just gonna do one of these. And buff my insect. And get knocked down. All of these things. Oh, you're taking your mom for bubble tea tomorrow? Does she really like it? Or has she tried it before? Because my mom, I don't think even knows what bubble tea is. Maybe I should do that next time we go out. I should get a bubble tea and then get my mom to try it. Because she likes tea. She loves tea and she likes like herbal teas and green teas and everything. And I'm assuming she would probably like fruit teas as well, so... You know what, yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm 100% gonna do that. How did you like... rail jacks? Rail jacks? What is a rail jack? Is this a different type of monster that I'm not aware of? I have no idea what the Master Rank is in Warframe. Wait, your Master Rank is in Warframe? Somewhere between 13 and 16. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Was the Master Rank 18 in reference to Warframe before? Because I didn't realize they like ran through the same sort of ranking system. Oh, is Rail Jacks in Warframe? That'll make so much more sense. Okay, I'm gonna say it's probably a Warframe thing. I'll say, I don't think there's a Rail Jacks monster, but who knows? The naming conventions can get quite interesting here. I wish there was a place nearby that sold good bubble tea. I know of a bunch near here, but I've been good for the last couple weeks. The last bubble tea I got was that cheese tea that I posted. I think it was like a watermelon. No, it was a mango cheese tea. I was gonna get watermelon, then I got mango, and that was like beginning of December, I think. So I have somehow managed to avoid bubble tea for like a month. Z, thank you so much for the follow too, man. Welcome. Railjacks is super fun in Warframe. It seems like Warframe is really, really good. I mentioned it a couple times, but one of my other buddies who streams on Twitch plays a bit of Warframe. And it always looks fun because you're basically like a flippy ninja in a mech suit, and that seems really cool to me. Yeah, I just sort of haven't played it yet, even though I did install it at one point. But I don't know whether it's still installed or not, because I think I've had to like uninstall some things, sort of as I've installed others. California has a lot of bubble tea. It's the same as boba, right? Yes, yeah, same. Bubble tea, boba, same deal, just different name. Gonna get the antidote again. You also need to sharpen up. Don't worry, Mike. I am noticing my sharpness is pretty terrible. Oh, that's why. I remember why we have the Glavness glaive on us. We're facing a Carl Pruke towards the end of the stream on Wednesday. So I'm pretty sure this Glavness glaive is still left over from that. Whoops, okay, whoops. Warframe is basically Space Ninja Wizards. Wait, they're wizards as well? How are they wizards? I mean, I'm okay with this, but... Can you cast spells? Because that'd be really sweet. That makes it even cooler for me. Need to try Warframe? Okay, I will. I should just reinstall it. If it's not still installed, I should reinstall it tonight. And then when I'm cycling through my installed games to find one to play, maybe I'll just choose that. Having it there and ready to go would be, I think, convincing enough. Also, sorry I didn't say hello, so hello. Maybe, but you did kind of say hello, didn't you? Pretty sure there was a hello. I said hi, either way. That counts. 1 week till Iceborne on PC, June, dude, tell me about it. I'm gonna try and set up, I think, my PC Monster Hunter for streaming in the next couple weeks. Because I think it'd be fun to learn a new weapon, maybe go through sort of the base game again, which we'll have to get up to Iceborne, and then maybe go through Iceborne again on PC. That'd be so much fun. Plus, there's a huge player base on PC as well, so I think because of that, we'll probably get a lot more hunts together. 8, how's it going, man? Nice to see you. I too haven't had bubble tea in a decade? You haven't had bubble tea in a decade! Speedpunk, thank you so much for the 4 months. What's going on, dude? What's up to the Monster Hunter Guild? What's up with the Monster Hunter Guild? Well, I am very intelligently trying to attack a pink Rathian with a fire-based weapon because smart hunter strategies. But this is the D-Rust for this morning. Then we'll be on to like proper big hunts after this, I think. But this was my my very smart strategy to start off today with. And if anything, I've just given myself a challenge. It's gone okay though, but this is taking a while, I will say that. Seth, what's going on, dude? And Coffee, nice to see you, man. How the stream's been going? Monster Hunter's fun. Monster Hunter is amazing, man. I can't say that there are a lot of games that have held my attention for as long as Monster Hunter has. I just need all the armor, dude. I need all of them. Knowing that there are like different weapons and different armors that are available that I don't have, I need them. I have a mighty need. Atlas really carrying it in this one? I think so. Atlas was that was all Atlas. That was Atlas. Actually, no. That was 90% Atlas and 10% our Kinsect. That wasn't us. Look how cute Atlas is now, though. That cute little like traditional dragon costume. He's great. And look, his little mouth moves. Ah, sweet, a Rathian Ruby. How are you? Hope you had an amazing morning. Yeah, sorry you're late. Oh, you just woke up from a nap. Nice. No, naps are great, dude. Never be sorry for a nap. Naps are amazing. I love having naps on my couch because I don't know why, but it is the most comfortable place to rest in this house. Even more so than my bed. My bed is comfortable, sure, but I don't know, man, there's something about that couch, it's amazing. I hope you had a good nap, dude. And I'm still very, very content after Taco Bell yesterday, because one just opened up in Melbourne. I think only the second one in the States so far, and it was pretty good. I liked it. Atlas can't see a gosh dang thing. Yes, he can. He sees through his, like, I guess, costume's mouth. I'll show you in a sec. You can see his cute little face. Ooh, we got a mantle. Nice. That was worth it. Don't know if we'll end up using it, but it was worth it. Also, Seth, thank you so much for the follow too. Welcome. His meowth. Yes, he sees through his meowth. You're playing Red Dead 2, you got Arthur drunk and fought a crocodile, and you can guess how that went? I'm gonna say well. Did that go well? I'm gonna assume well. Sounds amusing at the very least. Do you get it? Cause he's a cat alley. Nice, he's a little dragon. So look, you can just see his little eyes are there. See? Is that not the cutest thing? So that's actually the most, I think, protected he's ever been in an armor set because, like, the top of his head is completely protected. His chin is protected. You only get to see his cute little nose and his eyes. Hey, Crimson, what's going on, dude? And Blue, thank you so much for the host. So many Australian streamers at the moment, yeah. I think because it's, like, I guess the middle of the day in Australia at the moment. This is kind of, like, when the majority of Australian streamers would probably stream, I guess. There's so many teeth right up to his eyes. That is a lot of teeth, yeah. I will agree, that is a lot of teeth. Also, I wonder if that gets annoying for him, like the teeth always moving like that, but it's really cute for us. Shame, Taco Hell is nasty. No, this Taco Bell was good, dude. I was mentioning a little bit earlier that Australian Taco Bell, it's gonna get so confusing. Australian Taco Bell, for me, tasted so much better than American Taco Bell. Everything just seemed kind of fresher than the American Taco Bell that I've had. And yeah, given I've only had it like at 2 restaurants in the States before, but this Taco Bell, it was good, dude. It was very satisfying. And because I had a crunch wrap, it was all toasty and good and delicious. I just finished your lunch a couple minutes ago. Nice. I had banana and toast for breakfast this morning. That was pretty good too. Slimy, yet satisfying. You know what? Australian Taco Bell wasn't slimy at all. Also, yes, that should be the catchphrase for the American Taco Bell. Causes your stomach to hurt. That's like the big difference. And I mentioned this to my buddies who I was having it with yesterday too. I noticed, like, because in the crunch wrap that I got, it was like one of the beef crunch wraps. So usually that's really sort of like watery ground beef in the States, and here it was like chunky, just like non-watery ground beef that was seasoned really well. It was actually really good. No shame, it was good, it was tasty. Because it just open, they have fresh ingredients to pull everyone in, then 2 or 3 months the quality will change. I hope not. This place though, dude, you should have seen it. It was in South Yarra, and I guess because it's like Christmas holidays still for a lot of people at the moment, I was waiting in line for like 20 minutes, 15-20 minutes to order. It was worth it though, it was very good. And then like another probably 10 minutes for my food to be ready. Because yeah, they made it all fresh and amazing, and yeah, it was good. It was good. I refuse to fund your Taco Bell habit. It's okay. This one is like, it's a bit of a ways away from me, so I think like it's in one of the fancy suburbs. I think I'm safe from Taco Bell. I'd have real Mexican food to eat here in San Diego. Oh, dude, have you ever been to Tacos El Gordo? I think it's down near, is it Chula Vista? Chula Vista? It's been a while. It's right near the border to Tijuana. I think it's like 10 minutes from the state border, or the country border. Yeah, it's really good. It's very good. I would highly recommend it. Good to see you. Hope you're staying cool with the ice creams. I don't actually have any ice creams at the moment. It's very sad. I have water. Water's good. Gonna be laying down. Oh, I'm lurking for a bit. Enjoy the lurk, dude. Mad Max is better than Taco Bell, but that's just me. I don't know whether I've had Mad Max before. I've walked past a Mad Max before and it was just very, very, like, it was a very strong smell. It was like incredibly strong, and I was like, you know what, I think I'll go somewhere else. It wasn't a bad smell, it was just very strong, that's all. The tacos are so good. Wait, at Taco Bell, because I didn't have the tacos. I haven't tried those here yet. I have to get back to work. See everyone later. Wolf, I'll see you later, dude. Hope you're having a good night at work. I have to get back to work. Mad Max is here in Australia, isn't it? Yeah, it is. It is. I don't know whether it's that common here anymore, though. I don't see it a whole lot. There used to be one at a shopping center that I would go to very occasionally. But I don't even know if it's there anymore. Yeah, I don't know if it's there. Something to note for Warframe, if you only have one weapon on you, it levels up much faster. Wait, so you can carry more than one weapon? Because that's cool. And I guess switch on the fly? I didn't realize that. Let's maybe do a flying wyvern, sure, why not? Okay, so we need to clear 2 quests in the specified locale, the Elder's Recess. We need to do a tempered monster hunt, a brute wyvern hunt. Was that 2? 0 2, yeah, 2. A master rank 6 or higher, and then complete all the bounties. Although I think for the joyful ticket, I think we actually got one for the lock-in bonus, so we can finish off Atlas's full armor now too. 2 weapons, a melee, and a heavy gun as well. That's really cool. Cats in Warframe are also... Wait, there are cats in Warframe? Are they really? Are there actually cats in Warframe? Because I would be okay with this. Can Atlas please, like, cross over to Warframe? You can carry 3 primary, secondary, and melee. See, that's cool. It'd be really sweet in Monster Hunter if you had the option to carry, like, 2 different types of weapons. So especially in, like, those hunts where you're hunting multiple monsters, you didn't have to go back to your camp to switch weapons out if they have different weaknesses. You could just do that on the fly. So, like, treat it... I'm gonna use Witcher as, like, an example here, but treat it like they do in The Witcher, where, like, you can press down on the D-pad, and it switches between like a steel and a silver weapon, and it'd be cool if you could do that here too. There are wait, you hate them! Who stole my lube? Dude, you hate the cats in Warframe? I'm assuming that's what that's in reference to. Also, hi! Carry 3 weapons, a melee sidearm, and a primary. Friend says I have a Sydney accent now. I'm so upset. I want my Adelaide accent back. Are there different accents between Sydney and Adelaide? Because I can't say that I've ever noticed a difference. Because I have friends who live in Sydney, and I've got friends who live in Adelaide. And I don't think I've ever noticed a difference in the way that they speak. Also, what's the snow set? Oh, that's right. It's the scary snowman. The Jack Frost snowman. I don't like it. Yeah, I can't say I've ever noticed a difference. Requires a joyful ticket to craft. Bring only fortune of the holiday joy. Evil be gone. It's a blast type attack. Cool. Alright. Done. He gets a full set now. They're annoying and not good. How are they annoying? They're cats. Cats are great, man. How could cats ever be annoying? Mostly associate Sydney accent with... But that's just you. I don't know, like I said, I've got a bunch of friends who live in Sydney or have lived for long periods of time in Sydney, and I don't notice a difference in their accent at all. You can always tell when you're talking to someone from Adelaide, no matter... Wait, where in the world you are? I don't feel like anyone who lives in Adelaide speaks differently to me. There's definitely a difference in accent between Queensland and Melbourne. Queensland, I guess I would kind of understand. Because Queensland accents are slightly, I guess, thicker Australian accents, aren't they? I think Sydney people just talk faster. Should I test that, Ali? Wait, hang on, which part? Which part should you test? How are you holding? Wait, how am I holding up today? Oh, Slade, not too bad at all. Today in Melbourne actually isn't too bad in terms of like... Also, he looks really cute now. In terms of like heat, it's not too bad. I think it's gonna hit like 30 degrees today. It's not bad, especially compared to what it has been. So this room especially is completely fine at the moment. It is super smoky though, so all of the fires that are over in sort of the far east of the state at the moment, the smoke has finally started to drift across to Melbourne. So I assume like, yeah, the winds have been pushing it across to Melbourne, I would assume. So it's very smoky here today, and I woke up and the house smelled of bushfire smoke. It was very odd, very concerning as well. Zero, thank you so much for the host, man. How's it going? All the fires are up here with me. They're getting pretty bad, dude. They're getting really bad, and it's scary because it's only the start of the fire season too, so I'm just hoping we get the rain that we need really, really, really quickly. Also, Ray, how's it going? Nice to see you. Swish! Thank you so much for the host too. How is Final Fantasy 13? Because I may have in fact been lacking a little bit today. When you were fighting the Eidolon. How was it? How are you enjoying it? Guys, if you don't know the wonderful Swish and Shoot, please go give her a follow. She is amazing. And currently streaming some Final Fantasy 13, at least today. You're liking it? Yeah, it was pretty fun. I think by the end of it, it was just a lot of gameplay for me. So like towards the end of it, I was like, you know what, I'm ready for this to end a little bit, but it's super fun. It's really, really good. You want some cookies? Well, here's a batch of cookies. I love cookies. Cookies are amazing. How'd you guys know? Send all the rain. Yeah, we need a ton of rain, man. A ton of rain. Don't know if it's true or not, but I've seen on posts that 25% of Australia is currently on fire, so I wanted to make sure you and the other Australian streamers I watch are okay. So the ones in Victoria, the fires in Victoria, are sort of like far east at the moment. So they're quite a few hours out of like sort of central Melbourne, but they're pretty terrible and they're still out of control, yeah. That happened through all of Sydney CBD. I understand, I guess that's why people may not enjoy it, but thus far, yeah, I thought the changing gameplay is refreshing. I really like the Eidolons too. The Eidolons are really, really sweet. I've heard some people have had their house smoke alarms go off because of the bushfire smoke. That's crazy. Depending on where you are, yeah. I think it's been really quite bad recently in Sydney and also in Canberra. Canberra's air quality, I think, was some of the worst in the world. like as of a couple days ago. Thankfully Melbourne isn't quite to that level yet, although it's very smoky today, yeah. Hang on, is Mike here as well? Hang on. I gotta catch up. I have to catch up so much here.
Great, Odin's raven.
Aldred, what's going on? Chevrelicious, how's it going as well? Nice to have you here. Lars, what's going on too? Zero, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Swish as well. Thank you. Swish, as always, enjoy your emotes and your sub badge too. You had to pack to evacuate. Yeah, has to pack to evacuate in Canberra. Yeah, it's pretty bad up there at the moment from what I've heard. Who's here? Lars is here. Lars is definitely here. But Swish, you've been playing through a bunch of Final Fantasy recently, right? Because you just finished... Although, don't tell me anything. You just finished 7. I'm really excited to play that because I still haven't after all these years. And somehow, I've managed to avoid spoilers, which I'm very happy about. But I want to finish that off before, or start that, and finish that before the remake comes out, because I'm very, very, very excited for the remake. Played through a couple of them in the past year. It's been a lot of fun, yeah, dude. They're so much fun. They're such a good series. I've got like 15 sitting here too that I have to play, and also 13 too, and Lightning Returns. I've got to play those as well. I've like collected so many of them, and now I just have to find the time to sit down and just kind of like hang out and play them. Rogue, thank you so much for the host too. Thank you. Enjoy the stream. I'll catch you on Monday, hopefully. Don't want to go, but I need to get ready for my flight. Puppet Thermo, please do, dude. Have a safe flight. Have a good afternoon, and I'll catch you soon. Ali has all the games. I have quite a few of them. And an ever-growing back catalog. Don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone. Doesn't play much, but still. Hey, I play a lot of games, just the same ones for long periods of time, and that's my problem. I just continually play the same games because I want to finish them, and that creates problems in finishing all the rest of them. Also, that's my belly, can you hear that? It's hungry. Belly's hungry. Can't wait for the remake? Yeah, dude, me too. I got to play a little bit of it at PAX at the end of last year. It's really good. It's really, really good. And like beforehand I was like, you know what, I could kind of just like take it or leave it. I'm not that excited for it. Maybe I'll pick it up, maybe I won't. After playing that demo, I went from just kind of being on the fence about it to like, yeah, I 100% need this and I need it now. It's really, really good.
Nothing will stop us.
Swish, you're heading out. Gotta tend to things. Have a fun stream, everyone. Swish, I'll see you later. Have a fantastic rest of your night. Thank you so much again for the hearse as well. But take it easy. I'll come and say hi some more soon. I heard that. Yeah, that's my belly. That's my belly wanting, I guess, food maybe. Still finishing off the Assassin's Creed Odyssey DLC. Ooh, very nice. Very nice. I want that demo. It's a good demo. It's a very good demo. And the actual demo itself was like 15 or 20 minutes, I think. It was a pretty decently sized demo, especially for like a show, like a floor demo for a show. I was really, really pleasantly surprised about it. Also, I really wanted to try... Oh. Is that a tempered? Yeah, that's a tempered Tigrex and a tempered Brachang. Okay, I'm gonna pass on this one for the time being, but it's nice knowing that it's there. I did actually want to see if we could find a Teostra. Hang on, no, don't delete. Sword. A Teostra hunt as well, because we haven't hunted a Master Rank tier yet, I don't think. So, 50 minutes. Faint 5 times. That's nice, okay. Yeah, I can do that. Master Rank 5. That's my belly again. My belly's hungry. I don't know why. Okay. Yeah, I think we should try this one. 5 faints, 50 minutes. I'm sure this will go well. I just have to remember to change my weapon around. Methulia, what's going on? Nice to see you. Should stream Final Fantasy VII? You mean like the remake, or do you mean like the first playthrough of it? Because I'm worried that if I stream it, it will be spoiled. That's why I want to play like the, I guess the original off stream, because I'm really looking forward to the story and everything. And somehow I've managed to avoid spoilers for this long. Pretty sure at this point if I stream it, someone is probably going to say something without meaning to. So That's just so they could be super careful. Managed to get something to eat in the next break. I might actually, yeah. My body could be rejecting the Taco Bell. No, my body liked the Taco Bell. That was delicious. This is my belly. This is like my hungry belly. So I might get a banana. Gladiator, how's it going, dude? Nice to see you. Good idea. Bananas are good. Yeah, bananas are very good. But I ate some toast and a banana earlier. I guess I'm just still hungry. Alright, so we need to change this around to something that Tio is going to be weak to. I feel like that's probably going to be the Nami Elglaive. Let's have a look. Nami Elglaive. Oh wait, hang on. Tier. We need Tier, not Nami El. I think he may have actually been down here. Or not, maybe. Is Tier here somewhere? Have we been faced on? Oh yeah, no, we have. We've got research on him. Yeah, water and ice. Okay, cool. Alright, Nami Elglaive it is. Gonna have one next week just for you. Hang on. Wait, a banana? Next week just for me? I'm not streaming Final Fantasy 7, but food too. Both are good, yes. Both are definitely good. And I've got a couple of bananas just sitting out there too. So I might like take out my trays really quickly and then do a really, really quick brush afterwards. To brush my teeth and put them back in. Okay, so we need the Nami Elglaive, wherever it is hiding. Where are you? You're around here somewhere. Did I just go past it? Yeah, I did. Cool. Alright, I think we're ready to go now to still set the quest up and hopefully take out this tier. Rad, what's going on, dude? Nice to see you. You had an orange? I really like oranges. I bought a nectarine yesterday too, but it still needs like two days to ripen or something, so no luck unfortunately. Very sad because I really wanted to eat a nectarine. There he is. Cool. Let's jump into this, guys. It's also in the Elder's Recess too, so hopefully this is going to tick off one of those Elder's Recess quests that we need to do as well. So do you hear that we're getting a demo for the Final Fantasy VII Remake sometime soon? And unfortunately it got leaked, but the only thing you do know... Wait, the demo itself is an hour long? Dude, that is amazing. I love demos that... Well, number one, I really lengthy demos so you get a good idea of like what you're going to experience in the games. I also love demos like the Dragon Quest 11 demo on Switch where your progress carries over. That's the most fantastic thing, because then it's like you don't have to necessarily repeat the beginning of the game if you don't want to. You can just sort of continue where you left off. Bondi Burger, are you talking about a Porto now? Because a Porto is really good too. And they're closing everywhere. A Porto is not, I don't think they're doing very well here because they appear to just kind of be disappearing. Don't know if I'll get the demo. We're under 50 days to Final Fantasy VII. Is it really that close now? Excuse me. Just wait for the full game, to be honest. I'll wait with the demos. If I can play a demo, I kind of like playing a demo. Just because I like getting the opportunity to play games a little bit earlier if I can. And demos usually give you about a week on the release of the game. March 3rd, Ali, I can't wait. Is that really like 60 days? Dude, that has crept up super fast. I think this entire year is probably gonna do the same thing that last year did, that 2019 did, and just kind of disappear in like a blink of an eye. I'll just wait for the full game. Porto's just doing okay here. In Melbourne, like all the places are closing. Also, Nefarious Witcher, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. Want to keep the rest a surprise. I actually thought we'd have a delay already. You'll pass in the demo. You already pre-ordered the game, and I know I'll play it. Oh, Final Fantasy. I think I'll play the demo, just so that I can experience more of it. Like this one battle that I got to play at PAX was the Scorpion battle, so I think it's the one that, like, the first gameplay demo showed off. Also, I think we have cool drinks. I think we do. It was the first one the first gameplay demo showed off, that was just sort of like a general release. The music alone is so good. It hypes you up for the battle in the best possible way. They've just done the most fantastic job, dude. Even as someone who, like, has never played Final Fantasy VII before, or, like, not the actual game itself, it just made me want to play the game, and I got so hyped, which I guess was the entire point of the demo was to do that, but just by the end of that session, like that 15 minutes, I was ready for the game, dude. Like, I wanted to go out and just like pre-order it, buy it, just do whatever I needed to secure a copy of it. Roger, what's going on, man? That's right, it's March the 3rd. Smells like a birthday present. Ooh, is your birthday around March 8? Taking a break from Monster Hunter at the minute since I'm trying Persona 5 because I heard wonders about it. So far, so good. Yeah, Persona 5 is incredible, dude. I love it. Awesome seeing Monster Hunter. The more people that play these games, the better. I think so too. That's why I'm still hanging out for cross-platform, because, like, to me, cross-platform play, especially in something like Monster Hunter, is only going to be a good thing. Also, did we eat? I can't remember. I got distracted and now I can't remember. Probably not though. Yeah, like just increasing the potential player base is always going to be a good thing, so I'm waiting for that day. I'm hoping that maybe with Iceborne coming out on PC, like in the next week and a bit, I'm hoping that maybe after that, we might get cross-platform now that like everything is going to be up to date. It would just make for the best possible outcome, dude. It would be amazing. Makes me want to rewatch Advent Children. I haven't seen Advent Children. The only Final Fantasy film that I've seen is Spirits Within, and I guess that doesn't really count. Because that's very, very separate to all of the games. Man, all this Final Fantasy talk though, it's seriously making me want to go back and play just all of them, like finish all of the Final Fantasies I haven't finished. And maybe even replay 13, especially watching Switch today for a little bit earlier. I seriously did want to go back and play 13 again, and then like go 13, 2, and then Lightning Returns. I know, like, when I played it the first time, I adored it, and then like I felt like the story was just kind of going on for longer than it needed to. So I got to a point where I was just like kind of waiting for it to be over. But part of me has also started to question whether it was just kind of because I was in the wrong mood at the time. And now I want to go back and play that. And then 13-2 and Lightning Returns like all in order so I get like the proper trilogy. Final Fantasy 11 24-hour fight? 24-hour fight? Wait, is that the online one where there is actually legitimately a 24-hour fight? There's almost a sentence, but I know resellers that buy them all but green label? Something was almost a sentence. Spirits Within was also dope. See, I was one of the people who like actually kind of liked Spirits Within. At the time I didn't really know Final Fantasy, so I didn't connect it to any of the Final Fantasy games. But overall I don't mind it. I went back a little while ago and started to rewatch it, and it's nothing like Final Fantasy. But it's oh, that's unfortunate. It is a pretty solid film still. And I think like the major issue people had with it was the fact that it just wasn't Final Fantasy. Like, even though it was, I guess, marketed as a Final Fantasy film, it wasn't really anything like the games at the time. So it was very, very different. The online one, jeez, a 24-hour fight, dude. That'd be full on. Pika, how's it going, man? Nice to see you. Yeah, and then Square has to do a lot of deals, and you can still buy all the greatest hits brand new. Wait, you can buy the greatest hits. Oh, we have Blast Blade. You can buy the greatest hits versions of Final Fantasy games new? Really? Actually, I think we can roll off Blast Blade in Nullberry. They have deals that give up. Also some old anime. Spirits Within would have totally done well if they didn't market it as Final Fantasy. I think so too. That was, I think, the beginning and the end of the Squaresoft, or like Square Enix film division. Like, it's so impressive, and they spent and invested so much money on it, but I don't think it did very well. I don't think it recouped the costs. But that film, at the time it came out, was just absolutely groundbreaking, dude. So much stuff, it's insane. So you can still, like, legitimately get new copies of, like, greatest hits Final Fantasies, like even the older ones. You can buy 7, 8, 9? Oh wait, 7, 8, and 9 new? Maybe that's only in North America. Because I haven't seen 7, 8, and 9 new in Australia. I bought a platinum copy of 7 a couple years ago now, and that was on eBay. And I had looked like sort of in other places online too, but I couldn't see it listed anywhere. So I ended up picking it up for like, I think about $30 on eBay, so it was really, really cheap. But yeah, maybe it's only for certain regions. You can buy them and they're all like $3. $3? Really? Doesn't sound right. That sounds too cheap. You just bought Final Fantasy VIII on the Switch. I love playing the Final Fantasies on portables. It seems like the right platform to play them on, like any sort of portable platform. Which is why as well, I'm having such a hard time deciding between getting Final Fantasy VII digitally on PlayStation or on Vita. Because in one hand, it does seem like a game that I should be playing on Vita. On the other hand, the convenience of playing on a TV as well would kind of be nice. And I can't play the Vita version on TV, on my PS4 at least. I could play it on the PlayStation TV, but I'd have to hook that up. The shipping is expensive, telling you all my reseller tricks. Is it for PlayStation 1? I gotta pick one up. Tulio, how's it going, man? Nice to see you. How are you today? Doing really, really well, yeah. We're hunting a tier, because I feel like Teostra is a monster that I haven't really done a lot of master rank hunts for. So I wanted to try and de-rust with tier, and also hopefully raise our master rank up to 70. Or much, much close to 70. Because 70 is the point where we get to face a couple of new monsters, or a couple new monster variants, so I'm pretty excited for that. We never get stuff like that in Australia. Wait, the like the re-releases? Because no. We really don't, which is kind of sad. Oh, he got us. At least we do have the 5 carts this time. Switch sounded like the best option then. Wait, for Final Fantasy VIII? Is 7 on Switch, do you know? Like, have they released 7 on Switch? Chrono Cross isn't good. I've seen that come up for sale on a bunch of occasions actually, but I don't really know too much about it, to be honest. Let's go change equipment to our fireproof mantle, because I probably should have had that to start off with. And I think I'll try and eat again here too. Yeah, big F. Oh no, we did eat. Okay. Can't eat again yet though. 7 is... Oh wait, 7 is on Switch. Oh, dude, okay. Maybe I should look into it on the Switch then. Because then I can play it portably and also on the TV if I want to. 7, 8, 9, 10, and 12 are all on the Switch. Ah, oh, dude, that's cool. I didn't realize they'd released so many on the Switch so far. I only got 8 because you've got the others in beta. Nice. Also, we need a cool drink again, don't we? If I was smart, I would be drinking this cool drink. What? No, no, wrong way. Running towards the camera was not the smart idea. It was not a smart choice. Alright, let's go Mega Demon Drug. Cool. Alright, let's pop down here. What are your favorite lyrics? My favorite lyrics from any song? I don't know. I guess I have, like, songs that I like. I don't know about the lyrics, though. I can't say that there are any, like, lyrics that I would say are my favorite lyrics. Yeah, I can't say that I can think of lyrics that I guess, yeah, are my favorites. But there are songs and bands that I definitely like, yeah. Isn't 10 online, or is that 11? 11 I think is the online one. 10 is offline, because we started playing that. There's 10 and 10 too. 11's online, 14's online. Is 13 online as well? Because 12 is Zodiac Age, isn't it? And Zodiac Age is offline. Then 15 is offline. Their naming conventions are so confusing. GameStop is giving $18 cash for Wii. Wait, Wii Sports right now? Really? Why are they trading in Wii Sports for $18? That was... Oh no. Oh no. That was a game that you could like pick up in Australia for like $2. or maybe like $1 until pretty recently, I think. Only 11 of 14 are MMOs, 13 is offline. Which one is 13? Or was that just called Final Fantasy 13? Oh wait, no! Yeah, 13. What am I saying? We're just talking about 13. It's one with lighting. I knew that. I was not concentrating. Because 13, 13, 2, and Lightning Returns, yeah, are all sort of that trilogy. Wasn't Wii Sports free with the Wii? Yeah, pretty sure. Pretty sure it was. I think that was like the pack-in game for the Wii. But the trade-ins you could get separately too. Probably because their warehouse is low stock from the holidays. Alia, you're okay. My concentration is going between Teostra and Final Fantasy and trying to stay alive. And my brain was just like, what is Final Fantasy 13? Do I know that one? Yeah, that was the process that my brain went through. 14 is popular, as well as Fantasy Star Online 2. That's supposed to be really good, yeah. I haven't played Fantasy on Star Online though. I don't know what the play base is like in Australia, or whether we actually have like Australian service for it. GameStop just forgets to change their trade-in values. There was an exploit where people were trading in Xbox 360 Wi-Fi adapters for like... Wait, $20 for a Wi-Fi adapter? You mean like the network adapters with the aerial? It's pretty good. It's pretty good actually. If you had, I would sign up immediately. I don't trust stairs, they're always up to something. Wolf, welcome back, man. Hope work is still treating you well tonight. Also, Dark Knight, how's it going too? Man, this tier hunt. I feel like I'm not quite prepared to face him yet. I think I'm very, very out of practice with tier. I know there is sort of a place towards like the front of his legs here where he can't really get us all that easily. Although at the moment he's making things very difficult because of the fact that he's standing in lava. I can't stand in lava tier. Get your butt out of there. Are we still on? Yeah, we're on fire again. Still on fire. That would be the fire causing the fire. Man, is he gonna Nova on us? He's still not close to it. That was Atlas saving our butts there for a second. Man, Master Rank tier, he's something else. Yeah, there we go. Didn't realize 360 didn't have Wi-Fi. The later ones do? I'm trying to remember. I know I have a Wi-Fi adapter on my 360, which is sitting at my mom's place, which is like my, well, it was the replacement 360 for the one of Planet Red Rings. And that was sort of one of the standard size ones, not the slimlines. Yeah, that I needed a Wi-Fi adapter for, so I have that plugged in. The slimline I'm pretty sure just connects wirelessly, because I don't have a Wi-Fi adapter connected up to that. Air quality warning issued for Victoria, yep. I looked at that this morning as soon as I smelled smoke. I looked at that like straight away. Our air quality index rating as of this morning was like 160, which is moderately polluted. And they said, unless you really need to go outside, don't go outside. So I'm gonna just stay inside. One of my housemates like ducked outside earlier today to close up all the windows and everything. So that's all done, and since that's happened, yeah, the smoke sort of, I guess, isn't coming inside as much. So it smells a lot better in here now. But this morning it was pretty bad because we had a couple of windows left open from the hot days, like trying to cool down the house. And so we closed this up pretty quickly. Get yourself an air purifier. Yeah, I was thinking about that this morning actually. Thankfully, because the fire's not too close, I think this is gonna sort of pass through. I don't think it's gonna be a consistent thing. If it does end up being consistent though, I would 100% get an air purifier, yes. Because it was pretty bad this morning. My Dyson doesn't know, so I've just got the fan, but there are, like, I guess other models, so I think the higher quality models, or like the step up, has an air purifier built in as well. JM, what's going on, dude? Hope you're having a nice day. Jeez, I just need to heal up for a second. There we go. I think I've still got the fireproof mantle available too, so I might pop that on for a sec. There it is. Cool. Jeez, he knocks us over so easily too. 3 times in a row, jeez. And now we're stunned. Man, I think he actually knocked us out of that stun, which is really, really handy. Okay, potion. He's running after us again. Atlas, could you please just like distract it for a second? Just for 1 second, please. There we go. Hope you are too. Yeah, having a pretty good day so far. Getting my butt handed to me a little bit by this Teostra, but I kind of expected that to a degree. I wanted to try some different hunts, some hunts that I guess I'm a little out of practice with. Teo is one of those, and yeah, let me tell you, I'm definitely not sort of used to facing him. Alice can't see you, Ali. His mask is too big, but his mask is adorable. Look at him. See, he's helping us too. Dyson doesn't know. Dyson doesn't know what. What doesn't Dyson know? And months later, it's still Monster Hunter. Yeah, we kind of, I guess, play it consistently. I'm just a little bit addicted to Monster Hunter. And I'm still making my way through Iceborne content at the moment too. There is a lot to do in Monster Hunter. There is a lot to do. Today, though, it was going to be between Monster Hunter and our chat-controlled Dark Souls run. That is still going at the moment too. I thought Monster Hunter was equal with Dark Souls today, so that's why I guess we're still playing this. Turns out Dark Souls actually won. So we'll be playing Dark Souls at some point next week, either Monday or Wednesday next week. Lucky Souls won, we got cheated. Okay, yes, Lucky Souls did officially win. I thought it was still even though. Any day with an alley stream is a good day for me. You know what, actually? We might be able to do... I just realized. Sunday we're streaming this week, because we didn't end up doing Monday's stream because of the heat. So, on Sunday, if you guys like, we can do the Dark Souls chat-controlled run, if you'd still like to play it. Dark Souls won by 3. So I heard. So yes, Dark Souls on Sunday officially, if you guys like. Yeah, I need to leave some maybe blast clouds around. I don't know how much blast damage he's going to do to this guy though. Is he moving away? Yeah, he's moving away. Noticed a lot of streamers. Oh, it's sponsored by Rig. Dude, it makes sense. Rig make amazing headsets, man. So to me, I guess, yeah, it just kind of makes sense. Sunday is pouring with... Wait, it's pouring in Melbourne on Sunday? That's kind of good, though. We need the rain. Might make, wait, I'll be different challenges. No, don't say that. Don't say that at all, dude. That is actually true, though, because sometimes when it has been raining, the pits outside this house that run the internet have gotten flooded and the net has stopped working. It doesn't like extremes. Send the rain up here. We need rain too, though. I really hope the rain's going to be towards the east of the state. 4-year-old has good taste. Wait, stream Dark Souls? Yeah, it'll happen. When are you doing Dark Souls? Oh, yeah, if I can actually survive this, which I probably won't. No. Sunday. Sunday is going to be Dark Souls. Yeah, because we didn't stream Monday because it was too hot, so moved the stream across to Sunday. Hang on, and let's go defense up actually. We'll be smart here. We'll be very smart. Yeah, we didn't stream Monday because of the heat, and so we're gonna move that across to Sunday. Ali's ambient is like her, it doesn't operate outside the optimal working temperature, yeah, pretty much. When are you doing Dark Souls? Literally burning, yeah, we need it, we do 100% need it, man. The entire country needs it right now, so rain would be very, very good. Not crowd control, I did use what you see plus item... I'll use what you see plus item randomizer. Dude, that'd be so much harder though. Because use what you see means you have to change up, oh, let's get this back in here. Use what you see means you have to, like, pick up whatever you find. That's right? So even if you have, like, I guess an endgame weapon, if you see a broken short sword, you have to use that, right? Yeah, to know about that. I think I would just get so disheartened, dude. Be smart. Oh, about, like, the item randomizer or, like, the Dark Souls run? Because that's up to chat to decide. That's not up to me. Chat has been putting all of our upgrade points onto, so let's go down here, onto luck. Which, especially at the beginning of the game, is one of the less useful stats. Be back in about an hour when I get home from work. I will see you soon, Wolf. Have a safe drive home, dude. You run around Farron Keep with a bow and no arrows? No. I didn't even think of that, but that's true, dude. Hang on, let me get... Oh, let's get that ready. Yeah, I didn't even think of that, but that'd be true. Like, you could actually end up with a weapon that you can't use. How do you get through Farron Keep without arrows? Did you just, like, have to avoid everything? Friend Sydney describes herself as smoked meat. Yeah, dude, I think in Sydney and Canberra have the worst of it at the moment. Defense literally does nothing there. You mean, oh, in Monster Hunter? Does a bit. Raise their defense very slightly. Hit them with your bow. It'd have to be, like, consistent melee strikes, and unless you had, like, just a ton of strength, like, the melee strikes would do basically nothing. Had to cancel your debit card, you lost it and forgot to order your quick charger. Oh, beforehand? Do you not have just, like, a standard charger for your phone, I'm guessing? Was this unlucky that all the shiny things on the ground never gave you arrows? I mean, it's not super common, is it? Like, I'm trying to think of, like, the number of times we played Dark Souls and how many arrows we've ended up with. I don't think we've gotten many. Could you go back and buy arrows, like, back at Firelink? Because I don't know how often they just sort of drop from enemies, and they'd only drop from specific enemies, wouldn't they? Here. Now, you start to fight properly. Item randomizer screwed me over on that one with the arrows. Were you still allowed to pick things up though? Like if you go back to Firelink, could you still buy things? Yeah, we're down again. Jeez, two cards remaining. Man, I'm so out of practice with this guy. You need the quick charge for your phone. Standard charge is slow. You can, I guess, still charge it in the meantime, but quick charger would be much more convenient, yes. Alright, let's pick up these. Now, I'll be super careful here. What do you guys think? Is that going to be the smart thing to do? They're making solid-state batteries. Send the raid up here. Crowd control Dark Souls stream? Pretty much, yeah. So, I guess it's not going to be 100% accurate. So in terms of like how we've been dividing up like our levels in Dark Souls and like our skill points and everything, we've tried to like keep it as accurate to what chat says, but sometimes I've had to, I guess, like choose 1 or 2 points under strength just to get us further into the game. But yeah, for the most part, we've just sort of seen as a group like what's come up most in chat and then put points on that way. And at the moment it's mostly just a troll build. It's making life very difficult. We do so little damage as well. So that's made things very interesting as we've been moving through the game. Although, I like to think that all of our luck meant that the Greatwood boss fight, it's a Greatwood, right? The Greatwood boss fight bugged out because of luck, because it bugged out. He never transitioned into to phase 2, and so yeah, we got a very, very easy win towards the end of that. Pulver stat choices? Yeah, we can't put a poll with that many options though. So we can pick like maybe 4 or 5 options to put into a poll. Yeah, we can pick about 4 or 5 options to put into a poll, and that's it. So if we do a poll, we need to sort of figure out what the top choices are and then go from there. Hang on, Lapras! something about a Lapras. Did you get a Lapras in a trade? Will you play Iceborne PC when it releases? I think it'd be fun to. I still have to figure out a way to set up so many times that's happened. I still need to figure out a way to set up Monster Hunter for streaming, but if I can do that, yeah, I would love to play Iceborne on PC. I also have to go through like the main story on PC as well, so we'd have a little bit to catch up on too. If we do end up doing that, which I think I'd like to, I think I'd start off with like a different weapon, maybe learn how to use a dual blades or a hunting horn, or something along those lines. And yeah, and then slowly work our way towards Iceborne. But there would be a bit of standard game content before then, because I need to actually like learn something different, and then work our way towards Iceborne. Oh, you're playing Pokemon, nice. Are you breeding Lapras at the moment? You need a gaming chair. Your game streaming desires to start to itch. Oh, it's starting to itch again? Made affiliate? Oh, nice! Congratulations, dude. And then had to quit. Oh, man. So you really want to get back into streaming? I'd say, dude, if you had the time to, like, definitely do it. It's a lot of fun, man. Luck only run. Bosses will trip over and break their necks. Will fly an Excalibur in seconds and always win at poker. It'd be nice if we could get some very, very easy wins, but I think, like, from my understanding, luck in Dark Souls is essentially just, like, how quickly status effects build up. So unless we have a weapon that builds a status effect, yeah. It doesn't really do too much. There's also that, and I think, is it hollow weapons scale with luck? And we don't have access to any of those yet. So luck builds can supposedly be pretty good just later on down the track. So to start off with, they can be pretty rough, but they can improve as the game goes on. Oh, Wild Lapras, awesome. I think they're actually pretty uncommon, aren't they? I use way too much Charge Blade and Bowgun. Dude, the only two weapons that I need to heal again. I've used so far, at least properly, are the Glaive and the Longsword. I know basically no other weapon. I could probably figure out how to use a dual blade or the dual blades pretty easily. But for anything that's vastly different, like a ranged weapon or a hunting horn, that would take a lot of learning. Like, I think it'd be really fun to learn, but I think like it'd just take a bit. Tried Longsword, but probably gonna switch. Longsword's really fun. Compared to this though, it's quite slow in comparison, so I think for me going back to that would be quite a bit of a shock to the system. Man, Tyr. He's not letting us win this one easily. I can't even remember, like, if we have faced... I think we got his tail. If we have faced this guy in Master Rank or not. Because I don't remember it, but then we still do have research on him. Unless it just carries over from high rank. Working on hunting horn, but you're going from 15 minutes to 30-minute hunts. Is not fun. Wait, do you mean 30 minutes to 15 or 15 to 30? Oh, right, because you're finishing them in about 15 minutes now because if because you're using the hunting horn, it's a lot longer. Go teach me how to use Insect Glaive though. It's not too bad actually. There's a bit of a learning curve to it. But it's all about sort of getting the extracts from monsters to buff certain stats of yours before attacking, or as you're attacking. And that's really, I guess, the key to it. So the Kinsect will get the extracts from a monster. We have Blast Bite again, damn it. Is he gonna charge us? Not quite, okay, we're good. So yeah, the Kinsect, when you send him out, can get extracts from monsters, which will buff your attack, your speed, and your defense. And then you just kind of have to do cool, like, ninja flippy moves around the monsters to do damage. So it's pretty good and a lot of fun, but the damage that you'll be doing is probably a lot less than what you're used to. Horn seems to be good for a team, or a good team. OP for a good team, yeah, exactly. Having a hunting horn player on a team really does change the way that you hunt because every time, man, he knocks us out of the air. Because like if you have a hunting on player, they'll continually buff you. So not only will they be doing damage, but you'll be protected as well because your defense will be higher, Your attack will be higher as well. It's super, super handy. The guy developing the solid state battery is 98 years old. Is a solid state battery actually happening? It wouldn't be a solid state battery though, would it? Because I'm sure there's still going to be some sort of like existing battery technology in there. Used the Charge Blade and Longsword was playing the... Oh, on the PC, nice. I started to use the Charge Blade when we first started Monster Hunter, but I haven't gone back to it just yet. I didn't quite understand it myself, but that was like back when I knew basically nothing about Monster Hunter. Tail, tail, tail. Gotta find this. Oh, okay, I can see the tail on the map. I was gonna say, I gotta find out where that tail dropped, but it's just over here. All I'm good for dual blades or gun lance or hammer, and most recently, oh, the hunting horn, nice. Yeah, dude, the hunting horn seems like so much fun, but it's so complex to learn. Typically use gun lance. Hunting horn is alright because it has pretty good research. Oh, reach on it? Research. Reach on it when swinging. I didn't realize the hunting horns had such large reach. The one thing I did notice is it attacks relatively slowly, so as someone coming from a much faster weapon, I'd really have to get used to that. But I do like the fact that you can like play songs and buff people or yourself at the same time, and that part is really cool. Let's see if we can knock this guy over actually, because I'm gonna start to do damage from the ground if we can manage it. Didn't quite make it. We need the attack buff from his face now too. There it is. No, not quite. Where is it? Pretty sure it's at his face. There it is, yeah. Cool. If I can clutch claw to the side of him too, I should be able to get a buff for our Kinsect too, which will leave him out for a little bit longer. Lances are cultured weapons. They seem so hard to use though. I mean, I'm basically using the lance I guess at the moment, but the lance's, like the gun lance's moveset seems so different to what I'm used to here. Because it's not just a standard lance, is there? It's the gun lance, right? I'm also on PC and I just can't get used to turn speed. Wait, you mean the speed like that you run and turn? How do you mean turn speed? Okay, let's send that out. Leave some blast clouds around too. Use a staff. You seem like a person that loves fast-paced combat, so dual blades might suit you. I think so too. I think like the sword and shield would be really fun. We've tried that a little bit during the Witcher questline. Actually kind of forgot that was a thing until I just mentioned it. Yeah, so we played the sword and shield during the Witcher questline because Geralt's like default weapon is a sword and shield. So that actually went surprisingly well with that questline. So I think the sword and shield I'd be able to get as well. But supposedly it is a pretty complex weapon. In order to use it properly, you have to do like half a dozen different things at one time. And the dual blades is a little closer to what I'm used to, I guess, in terms of movement with the glaive. So that's probably a lot closer to what I'm currently using. MT, how's it going, man? Nice to see you. Elliot, it's a battery that doesn't use acid, it uses solids, so it's a larger capacity, recharges in minutes, and the battery is the size of a crate is enough to power a town for months. Really? That sounds cool. I'd be okay with that. I'll have to look into like the technology, because I mean, I guess like I don't really keep up to date with like battery technology or anything. But yeah, I hadn't heard of a solid state or a different type of battery technology. Supreme, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Thank you, thank you. When I finish my attack, I want to change direction. Can't time that up. Oh, like the... Okay, gotcha. Which weapon were you using again, Reborn? I found it took me a while to sort of get used to changing direction with the insect glaive a little bit. So when I was in the air, initially when I first started kind of learning this, I would initially like vault straight after I'd finished a previous vault, so I wouldn't wait until I was back down to... I wouldn't position myself properly. I would go from vault to vault to vault to vault and have no time in between. So I was always missing my targets. And I learned, yeah, after a little while, that I should probably just wait and try and like re-aim my my jumps a little bit. But yeah, that took me ages to get used to. Wonder if there is any frame data on weapons. Possibly. Oh, hang on. Leave item, yes please. We need a cool drink before going down here. Are you doing a luck build in Dark Souls? Kind of. Not by choice. But it's kind of ended up that way, yeah. So chat, myself and chat decided very quickly that chat should be the one to decide on where we put our upgrade points in Dark Souls 3 in like our current run. It's made for a very entertaining build because chat has just been trolling me with points on luck, which at this point do basically nothing for me, and just make my life really quite difficult. So on Sunday you can expect to see a whole lot more of that. Oh, longsword? I forget what the like turn rate was like on longsword, or like the movement rate was like on longsword. I guess because like the swings themselves sort of lasted for a while. The full swing through was probably, yeah, quite a bit longer than sort of any of these glaive hits. We do actually have a couple longswords, so we can try that at some point today, just for old time's sake. I'm still salty that it's not a pure luck build. You want it to be a pure luck build? Edwin, do you want me to finish the game? Because on a pure luck build, that's probably not going to happen. Yeah, probably not. At all. Luck is super important. In Dark Souls, I don't know, man. It doesn't seem like it's important. It seems like it's hindering me more than anything. I should get away from this. Or just hit him out of the air. That works too. And that was actually surprisingly effective. That was a good interruption there too. Luck is the most important stat. I think that was like right there, that was luck. Elon Musk is working with him so they can develop a car that can travel across the US in one charge. That would be amazing. I'm not sure what the current range on Teslas are, but I don't think it's quite that far. It's quite a bit shorter. Alright, let's not be on fire here if we can avoid it. There we go. It actually hit the blast cloud and not Tier. There we go. Luck builds work in Demon Souls. They apparently work in Dark Souls 3 as well. I've just never attempted one before. So this is like completely new territory for me. And definitely outside of my comfort zone. As well, like the fact that I guess all of our upgrade points are going on luck means that my damage isn't going up either. So it's taking a lot longer to take out bosses that would usually like take me maybe a couple minutes. It's taking a lot longer. So it's kind of like a test of endurance as well in a sense. 10 minutes left. Yeah, we can do this in 10, right? I hope we can do this in 10. Oh man, or at all. Is he gonna hit us away from this? Oh man. Oh, continues remaining 1. Ah, oh, dude, this is gonna be so sad if we don't get this. If I would play Souls, it would probably be a low hit point, strength vitality build. I think like usually we go strength dex, I think. Usually all the points go in strength because I've like traditionally used weapons that scale with strength. Man, we need to try and protect ourselves here too. GS 1, 2, or 3? This is gonna be in 3. We started a few weeks ago, but we haven't sort of continued it yet. Is Dark Souls an exception? I don't really mind that you don't finish it. I love stupid builds. This is a ridiculous build, man. I'm kind of glad that we chose to do this build, but at the same time, kind of sad. Actually not so much sad, kind of worried. Just because I know that the trolling is going to continue. So I fully expect us to be stuck on so many bosses, man. Like, throughout the entire game, it's gonna be like boss after boss after boss that we're just stuck on for like a couple hours. I can see it now. Until we get the good luck weapon, then everything's gonna be great. Sorry for nerding out. This is super exciting that like Cyberpunk tech will run on those. Oh, you mean the batteries? That is very cool. I mean, battery technology, very excitingly, battery technology is something that really hasn't changed in a long time. Should we maybe just capture this guy? Should probably just capture this guy, shouldn't I? So we need changes, dude. We seriously need changes. And we'll never end the run? Probably not. We'll just get more souls, and then they'll continually be put onto luck. It's like, okay guys, now we have a chance. We've got luck, or strength. Choose wisely, please. It's gonna be 100% luck all the time. I think actually Pietro put a couple points into strength or vitality for us last time, didn't you? I think you did. Alright, let's hope that he's still able to be caught here. Aw, Resident! Thank you so much for the bits, man. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're having a nice day so far, dude. Thank you so much. Alright, Pitfall Trap ready to go. He's still got the skull icon. He is still sleeping. Please stay sleeping. No, he's not sleeping anymore! No! He woke up. He seems very upset. He woke up. Where's our pitfall trap? Did I not put one in? Oh no, it's right there. It's right there. Okay, we're on fire. Nothing to be worried about. We just have to get him to come across here to this pitfall trap and I'm about to lay down. Come on, come on. Stay there, stay there, stay there, stay there, stay there. He didn't stay. Okay, we're just in the lava. Nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. Come on, dear, like 2 steps to your left, man. Oh, he missed it. Come on, right here, buddy. Look at me. He's standing on top of it. Does he not get caught in pitfall traps? Oh, hang on, no. He's an Ella Dragon, right? Never mind. Can you catch your Ella Dragons? You can't, no. That was me not even thinking. It's very sad that he can't, oh, we're not gonna get this, are we? He can't be, caught in a trap either by looks of things. It's one of those days, man. I can tell already. My brain's just like, ooh, catch it, he's sleeping. Without even thinking that, yes, he is in fact an Elder Dragon and cannot be caught. Thanks, brain. This is my brain running at, reduced capacity by the sounds of things. Guess not. Not quite, no. I'd like him to be able to be captured, sure. Just doesn't want to be though. He refuses because that's what the game tells him to do. Back to attacking. Man, I should have bought barrels. And it really has been that long since I faced this guy too, jeez. I think it's because too, like, I automatically assume like Stygian Zenergo or Zenergo is now the dragon, and he's not, so my brain was just like, okay, he's obviously not, so maybe this guy isn't either. But no, he 100% is. I had to help you, Allie. Thank you, Pietro, I needed the help. Now, the question is, will we get this guy? 5 minutes left. Enough stamina left. I just need a slash flurry attack here if we can. Oh, he's down on the ground now. That's good. Oh, I didn't get the buff in his face. Is that it? That's it. There we go. And this is actually not a bad place directly in front of him, although I think he's going to do the... Oh, no, he didn't. I was gonna say, I think he's going to do the flame attack. He did not. It's really hard to tell which blast clouds are his and which are mine. That's his. And see, those are his. Run, run, run! Oh, great. I need to watch my stamina here too. It's not looking great. Okay, I've got, I think, about maybe 3.5 minutes left. Oh, no, and the stamina again! Are we gonna, yeah, be hit by that? Yes. Hit by him there too. If we're hit by a blast cloud, we're down. So close. It's getting tense, man. I'm watching my stamina here too. I wants to pet tier. I do want a pet tier. He's not wanting any of these pets though. Jeez, on fire from that too. Go Kinsect, your only hope. Help us, Kinsect, help. Jeez. All this lava, man. I'm not used to it anymore. So out of practice. You must be so close, although in Master Rank, Skull is still a bit of a ways from being out and being down. Yeah, I saw that coming too. Packing. Oh no. Oh, that was so close. Wolf Mill, how's it going, man? Nice to have you here, dude. You're about to catch the end of a very full-on Teostra hunt. No, and he's running away! We've got like 2 minutes left. Is he coming back, like straight away? Oh, he came back. Thank you. Thank you for coming back. Okay, I still need to hit you though. Man, we need to just attack consistently here if we're gonna even stand a chance of like getting him. And also healing. Temporal Mantle, please. Temporal Mantle. Mega Potion. Ah, it's like 2 minutes left. Come on. Come on. Can't attack yet. Need to be able to attack. Need to be able to attack. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. That was over the blast birds too. At the very least we got his tail, but I would really like to get him too. Go Ninja, go Ninja, go. Dude, we need this. I don't think we'll get it. I need it. I think that was towards the end here. Now we have the free, well we did have the free attack mantle on. No chance to attack? Come on, come on, come on, come on! Don't, no! Glaives don't, cool glaives don't look at explosions. They turn their back and they walk away. Cool glaives need to do more damage though, or else this one's gonna be over. Come on, come on, come on, come on. 30 damage. And it'd be cool like if at the end of the hunt it showed you just like how close you were to taking down a monster if you don't end up getting them. Come on, come on. Atlas got us there. Oh, no way! I gotta see the end time on that. I have to see the end time on that, because that's gotta be, like, seconds remaining, man. Cortex, main, GG's, thank you. Can wear a mimic helmet to increase item discovery as well too? Oh, do you mean with like the luck build? Or is that just in general? Because I think I've gotten the mimic helm before. But I got that for like soul farming. Because I think that increased the number of souls you got by a certain multiplier. And then I also had like, I think it was one of the shields on my back for like the multiplier as well. Oh, I'm so happy that we got this. I essentially had like an entire build ready to go for soul farming. And yeah, I'm pretty sure it was the mimic helmet, it was the grass crest shield, I think, and a ring. We had 49 seconds left to finish this hunt. Yep, no, that was clutch right there. GG, Lil J, thank you, man. Whew, that was not even a little bit stressful. Especially when I was like, oh yeah, we can capture this guy. 100%, man. Nothing to worry about. Not even close, not even close. I think the closest that we have, like, left it is, like, 20 seconds to finishing. Yeah, 20 seconds, man. Plantageous, what's going on, dude? Sorry, I didn't see you come in before, too. Guess not. The votes boil down to essentially finish the game or suffer, please. Oh, in Dark Souls? Alright, I guess you can try and finish it. You're still here just playing, oh, The Last of Us and watching you. Nice. How is it? Such a good game, man. I still haven't played the entire way through the remaster, and I bought that ages ago. Surprise, surprise. 49 seconds, that's an eternity, you nailed it. I think for like, it was a Nergigante that we had like 20 seconds remaining. It was like super, super close, man. The merchant stuff or merchant stuff helps as well with the luck build. Just got here. Hi! Flantageous, what's going on, man? Ah, man, I am so, so glad that we got that. Let's actually have a look at the tier armor too, because I forget what the master rank armor looks like. You're on your 60th playthrough. Dude, that's amazing. I don't think I've ever played a game through that many times. I think like
Oi, oi.
3 or 4? About 3 or 4 times is the most for me. Well, no, 4. It has to be 4, yeah. Also in Dark Souls 3, each point of luck affects item discovery and gives you a 0.4 in all defenses and 0.2 in resistances and some curse resistance. But that's still not a lot. Okay, it does some things, but it's widely regarded as like one of the least handy skills to have, or least handy stats to invest points into. So I have to look up some good luck builds because I get the feeling that Chatters is going to pile the points into luck consistently. Yeah. Alright, let's have a look at maybe forge equipment and armor here. I wonder if it looks the same because I've completely forgotten. Oh, that's right. So it doesn't look the same or like the same as the standard high rank gear. This actually looks pretty cool. I don't mind the beta set. It's actually pretty sweet. It's very royal looking, isn't it? In terms of what we can craft though, we can craft the mail. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. What do you guys think? Hang on, where'd it go? All the way back up there. We can craft the mail, so the top part of the mail. Looks very fancy. And the coil as well. You know, that's not half bad. Oh, I did it again. It's all the way up here. Latent power and blast attack. I mean, our Kinsect does blast damage. Don't know when that's going to help us. And then latent power, so increases affinity by 10% and reduces stamina depletion by 30% while active. Yeah, no, it's not great. I like the look of it, but I don't think that's going to help us. Gotta go have fun, hunts. Reborn, I'll see you later, man. Have a fantastic night. Between the Uncharted games and The Last of Us, over 100 playthroughs. Dude, that's so impressive. That's amazing, man. I need to play through Uncharted again. I've also got to go through and finish off Lost Legacy, because I haven't done that yet either. And that I've had since, like, launch. It's been a while. Do you still need help in Dark Souls? Oh, how do you mean? Because we're going to be doing the run on Sunday? Technically this is going to be our, like, 3rd or 4th playthrough, I think, of Dark Souls 3. Just this time Chad is controlling everything. So I'm going to figure out maybe what I could use that's going to help in a luck build. So, like, in terms of armor and weapons, what's going to be good for that? Especially weapons, because at the moment we're doing basically no damage. It's a little bit sad. Yeah, and that's, I think, like, really what I just kind of have to look into at this point. Just because I'm not used to investing points into luck, I need to see what's going to work and what isn't. Do you have the dialogue memorized? Oh, they're your favorite games. Nice. I don't know, like, I don't know if I have a favorite game. You know what I have been thinking about lately, though? After watching The Witcher, because I'm like 2 episodes away from finishing the season now, I kind of really want to play through The Witcher again. So maybe that's going to start happening too. And that's going to be, yeah, only a 2nd playthrough of The Witcher if we do that. So that's something I've been considering too. But that's going to be one of my favorite games, and actually some older games, like Soul Reaver I love. That's on PlayStation 1. And I played that through, I think, like twice or 3 times. Deciding on favorite games is always so difficult though. Play it through again. I think it'd be really fun, man. The Henry Cavill effect, a little bit. This is like not just Henry Cavill, this is just like the Witcher effect, dude. Like, I've watched the show and it's reminded me how much I love the game. I mean, I never really forgot, but it's made me want to play the game again. And also want to play the 2nd game again as well, because I haven't played that in years. Play it through again. Surely Monster Hunter could be your favorite game. I love Monster Hunter, but I don't think it's my favorite game. I really like it, and I enjoy the gameplay. I don't know if it's my favorite. Yeah. I don't know if it's my favorite. Witcher is definitely up there though. Would you stream the Uncharted games? Maybe. I guess it depends on how many of you guys would want to kind of watch them or be interested in watching them. I played through all of them except for Lost Legacy at this point. Could it be Grim something? None of you would ever guess my favorite game. It definitely couldn't be Grim something. Pietro is not a grim type of person, so I doubt Grim would be in the name of Pietro's favorite game. I play them and love the Uncharted series, second favorite series behind Zelda. Zelda's great as well. Witcher 2 is fantastic. I've only played that through the once, and there are actually like two separate like storylines and paths that you can take as far as I know. And this isn't spoiler territory or anything, but after the first like major area of the game, you have a choice to side with Yorveth, who is the leader of the elves, or Roach, who is the sort of like human leader. And they're like the two factions that you can, yeah, side with. I sided with Yorveth because Yorveth is it's the greatest, he's the best. And I still haven't seen Roach's like storyline, so yeah, I have like an entire other half of the game to explore and experience. Lost Legacy is great. Claudia Black, oh, her voice acting is amazing. Yeah, I'd say it would be. Won't be around tonight, but have a great stream. AAZAA, can't wait to play Arkansas City when I get home. Palmer, have a fantastic night, man. It's nice to see you even for a little bit, dude. Claudia Black, yeah, she's fantastic. You have good taste in characters because Yorveth is the best, man. I'm still sad that we didn't get another like story from Yorveth in The Witcher 3. They said that they were going to add a storyline for Yorveth, but then they didn't. They said that they wanted to do it justice and they didn't have enough time before they had to release the game, so his like potential storyline got cut, supposedly. And then I also really wanted to see more of Saskia, and we didn't see any of Saskia. So it's like my two favorite characters weren't even in the third game. Giving a bad example. Have a wonderful weekend, everyone. Palermo, I'll see you later, dude. Have a fantastic night. Hi, Palermo's trainees. Do what Palermo says, know what Palermo does. It's a very good suggestion there. Someone keeps telling me to play The Witcher, but I can't remember who. Good night, Allie. Ol and Allie. You should, it's really good. It's really, really good. You started The Last Wish today, really excited for the books. The books are great too. I've read through the first 3, haven't read any further than that though. And it's really cool like watching the series because they're adapting the books more so than sort of sticking to the game storyline. Which I guess like is to be expected because I think they said that's what they were going to do as well. But it's cool because like you pick up characters and things that are happening in the series and I'm like, oh yeah, I remember when this happened in the book, or like something similar to this happened in the book. And I can't give examples because I don't want to spoil the series for people who haven't seen it, or the books for people who haven't read it or seen the series. But it is really cool seeing these like events unfold like in a live action show. It's really sweet. If you guys really want to have a good laugh, you should all watch Retro Replay. Oh, is that Troy Baker and Nolan North? Is that Retro Replay? Because those guys are great, dude. So hiding from the trainees in the bathroom, probably yes. You think the Uncharted movie will keep Tom Holland as a grown-up Drake too? I don't know. Not entirely sure. Is the film still happening? Yeah, is the film still happening? It is. I think it will. Because I haven't heard anything about it in ages. I know that Tom Holland was like rumored to be cast. I don't know whether that was official or not, but I could definitely see him as a young Drake. Yeah. I like the show, but I do wish they told a separate story from the books and the games in my opinion. I kind of like it though. I like that they're sticking to that source material. It's cool. Like I said, I've really enjoyed sort of like seeing the stories unfold and then remembering bits and pieces from books. And it's funny like having read things too, even when characters aren't exactly the same as in the books, I can kind of like put together what might happen, and in one episode I picked it like straight away. I look great in orange, Taz, thank you, man. Wait, AJDQ is in 11 days? Is it really? I didn't realize it was that soon. Isn't that usually like towards the middle of the year? Someone told me that The Last Wish is kind of first chronologically and recommended to start there. Do you recommend the same? Last Wish, yeah, is book 1. So it goes Last Wish, then the one with Dandelion on the cover, and then Time of Contempt. They're the 3 that I've read. I forget the name of the second book though. Most welcome, Ellie. I think I lost the director because... Oh, they lost the director because of Tom Holland's schedule with Marvel. There's 2 SGDQ and AGDQ. One's in summer, one's in winter. Oh, okay. I didn't realize, yeah, it was so soon though. Low battery, might lose connection. Hang on, what's the no for? Books? What books? I stepped away and missed a chunk of conversation. The Witcher books. Because I've been watching the series, and there's a lot of crossover between the books and the series, and it's really good. Yeah, it's really, really good. I think it's Blood of Elves. That sounds about right, yeah. I think it is. I think you're exactly right, actually, yeah. They're behind my Switch games. Behind the green screen. Give me a sec though, guys. It's been way too long and I should probably get up and have a bit of a move around. Give me a couple minutes. Might go grab that banana too and have that really quickly. But yeah, give me a couple minutes, guys. I'm gonna move around. You guys should do the same because sitting for long periods of time is no good. And I'll catch you guys in a sec. Pietro, did you just say, like, who needs good circulation? Because I need good circulation, and also, it's very important for you to have very good circulation as well. Wait, good, and you? Oh, hang on. Local, how's it going? Nice to see you, man. Please stretch. Are you defying me? Hang on, what did I miss here? Coffee time for me, delicious. I wish I could, like, still drink coffee. I kind of miss coffee. I like the taste of coffee. Coffee was great, dude. Take care of yourself. I always do. I always make sure I do. Although, next stretch break, I might get the fan because it's just starting to warm up in here a little bit. I was thinking about it before. I was like, should I get it? And I was like, nah, it's fine. Should stretch shy. How'd you manage? All the magics. We need you for a long time, Pietro. Always. Pietro needs to stay nice and stretched. Limber? It's a good word. Limber? Anyone else feel like buying a game that was cheap on winter sale, but you're in doubt if the game is good, but now that the winter sale is over, you really want the game? That's happened so much to me, man. Usually, like, or actually it kind of depends on the game, I guess, but games do tend to go on sale pretty regularly. Also, after doing Teostra, I feel like I want to see if there's a Luna around somewhere. Because she's kind of like, I guess, the next step up. Games depend. Well, I mean, depending on the game, that might go back on sale pretty quickly. If it's like, non fully Nostra. If it's like a first-party PlayStation game, they tend to like cycle on sale pretty regularly. I don't know, it kind of depends on, I guess, like how desperately you'd like to play the game. Haunt rooms, I know they're the worst, dude. A fit mod is a good mod. Very, very true. Yes. So Pietro and I are only okay. Hey, you guys are very fit. I can guarantee you are much more fit than I am. He refuses to stretch and I'm not fit? Didn't you say like a little while ago that your workplace had like this fitness program though? Surely that counts for something. Surely that's made you slightly fitter. Or, you know, very, very fit in comparison to me. Because, yeah, I'm not fit. Even a little bit. I am like the polar opposite to fit. There are still games I bought that I haven't played from sale a few years back, yeah. I'm kind of the same, like, well, you guys know this already, but I buy probably too many games, and I end up with a lot of them just kind of sitting. Most of the games that I have, I think I have picked up on sale. Thankfully. But it also means that I have this huge, huge back catalogue of games now that I just haven't had a chance to play. Sales are both a blessing and a curse for me, I think. Alright, let's get all these back up together. We'll do a Zuzuku too, just so that we can tick that off the quest that we need to do. Manage items, let's go back here. I also have to check to see what he's weak to. I'm not going to have a repeat of the pink Rathian earlier, where I'm using the complete wrong weapon. Brazinga, how's it going, man? New here, how's everyone? How's the game going? Yeah, really, really well, dude. We're ticking off a couple of optional quests today, so I guess this afternoon, and working our way towards... Ooh, Thunder, there we go. Working our way towards Master Rank 70 and a Gold Rathian, a Silver Atlas, and a Brute Tigrex. They're like the next subspecies that we need to be able to face, and that's in like 4 ranks time, so we're getting pretty close to that now. Yeah, it's just we need to get, I guess, some experience together to get us up for Hunter ranks, which hopefully shouldn't take us too long. But having a really good day so far, man. Doing well, hope everyone is having a good day so far. Yeah, it's been pretty good. Very chill today. Very sort of relaxed today, which is the way that I like it. Don't exercise at all, my job demands it, but I'm like, nope. I guess, like, in a sense, because I'm always, like, my day job, I'm always on my feet, and so I'm moving around, like, pretty much consistently, and I'm always, like, walking and standing. I guess that's kind of, like, indirect exercise, and when I was out yesterday, I was walking pretty consistently as well, so I think I walked off the Taco Bell I ate yesterday, too. So I guess I do get exercise, but I don't, like, specifically go out of my my way to exercise. I think that's, like, the big difference. Alright, item box. I think we have everything we need. Yeah, that should be okay. And a Zizioku. The fireproof mantle is going to do absolutely nothing for us. I guess, like, if we have the Rocksteady, yeah, that'll do. Cool, done and done. The second person to get my name right off the bat. Thank you. Oh, Brisinga. I like Aragon. I like the books. So I appreciate the reference. Also, we didn't eat, did we? That is actually one of my favorite book series. I really want to go back and reread them too, because it's been years. Being an instructor, I need to be in shape, but no, you don't want to be. So much effort is required. We didn't eat, did we? No, we didn't. Okay. I think attack up here should be alright. Glad to hear you bought Bayonetta 1 on PC. It was worth it. Oh, it's really good. Yeah, Bayonetta 1 is fantastic. I still haven't played number 2. I have that on Wii U. I don't have the Switch version. But I picked that up on Wii U really, really cheaply, actually. I think for like $5 for the set of like 1 and 2 on Wii U. I think it was a set of 1 and 2. Pretty sure it was. Either way, I bought that really, really cheaply a little while ago. But I still haven't played number 2. So I have plenty to play, just lacking the time to play it. Oh, the glaive looks cool. There it is. This is the Zenogre glaive. So it does some pretty decent thunder damage. Let's go up here. Yes, the Zenogre glaive, so it does decent thunder damage, and against a Zizouku, I think it's probably going to end up doing pretty well for us. Favorite book series, don't care for the movie though. I wanted to like the movie. I really wanted to like the movie. They didn't really do, I guess, the books justice. I've watched it because I like the books, but yeah, I have to agree. It wasn't particularly well done, unfortunately. I think actually, like, there have been a couple of lists online recently which has listed Aragon as a film that people want remade. I've seen that pop up on Twitter a couple times in the last couple weeks. Because I think that was released in the past decade and people were saying that was really poorly done. I liked the effects in Saphira. I think they did Saphira justice, but the rest of the film not so much. The movie was forgettable. The books are great. Yeah, the books are fantastic. That was like one of the series where at the time, like, I needed to get those books the day they came out. Yeah, so every single release day, from second book, I forget what the second book was called, it was the red one, from the second book onwards, I was like at a bookstore on launch day waiting for it to come out. Takes forever for Bayonetta 3 to be released. Have they announced a Bayonetta 3 yet? Have they said that it's gonna happen? Or maybe they have. They probably have. Which one would you recommend, Pokemon Sword Shield or Breath of the Wild? They're two very different games. It depends on, I guess, what you're looking for in a game. Pokemon Sword and Shield, the gameplay is not quite as varied, I guess, as Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild is a huge open world. You can pretty much do whatever you want at any point. There's a lot of exploration. Pokemon Sword and Shield are much more linear. Although if you enjoy collecting different monsters, so Pokemon, obviously you're only going to get that in Pokemon. Well, at least out the two of those in Pokemon. So yeah, both fantastic games, but very different gameplay. You did like the movie at first, and I read the books and tossed the movie. They got so many things wrong. Yes, yes they did. I feel like it was a movie that would have been better, like, spread across a couple of different films, because the book is so big. Either that or, like, maybe they just sort of adapted the wrong parts of the film. I don't know, but they missed so much information, yeah. Fraser, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome. You got owned so many times in Breath of the Wild, but I loved it. Yeah, it's a really great game. There's what are they called? The I know the name. The lion horse guys. Starts with L. I know this too. I know it. It starts with L. It's definitely one of those days where, like, the words are on the tip of my tongue, but I can't think of them. Lionels? Lionels? I think they're Lionels. Yeah, thank you, Mike. Lionels. I got it. Oh, hey, we have a friend. Hi, friend. Yeah, those Lynels destroyed me so many times. Just because the arrows hone to you, dude. They make it so difficult. Getting paid tomorrow and I love both. I don't know which one to get. That's a good question. Honestly, I don't think you're going to go wrong with either. They're both fantastic games. It just comes down to whether you're after an open world game or one that's more linear. That's sort of what I would, I guess, use to decide between the two. Ultimately, you're not going to be disappointed either way, I don't think. Kick the lizards behind. I think we're doing a pretty decent job of that. Our hunter friend over here is helping us too. Oh, and Rick, enjoy the life, dude. Only things you liked of the movie was how they made Saphira look, the sword Zarek, and Jeremy Irons playing Brum. I think Jeremy Irons did a really good job. But then Jeremy Irons is Jeremy Irons, and he always does a good job. And he has the best voice as well. I think, like, and prove me wrong here, Jeremy Irons has, like, just the best voiceover voice, I think, ever. I know what it is, just, it always sounds so incredible whenever he does any sort of voiceover. And so epic, like, his voice is suited to, like, really, you know, epic fantasy storylines. Red Book was eldest. I think you're right, yeah. Because there's Aragon, eldest, I know the last one was Brazinga. And the other one, which had... Oh, I forget what the other one was called too. I can see the cover, it's like a dark, sort of like yellowy brown cover. It's not really helping. But yes, yeah, they're all good books. James L. Jones for me, changed my mind. Jeremy Irons, man, his voice is fantastic. I was thinking on Breath of the Wild, and I had no idea that, like, the clicking and the traversing looks so fun. It is. And Breath of the Wild is one of those games where you can just kind of pick a direction and go, okay, that looks interesting, and just, like, walk in that direction, which makes for the most fun in a video game. That's basically what I do in Fallout games, in, Elder Scrolls games, and kind of what I did in the Outer Worlds, except the Outer Worlds is much more limited in that sense because they're like smaller areas. Anything that like sets me loose in an open world, I pick a direction and I'm like, that looks cool, and then I walk. And it never disappoints me. GG, thank you. Aragon, eldest, Brazinga. Oh, Inheritance! Okay, that was the last one. So Inheritance was the green one, Brazinga was the sort of yellowy brown one. Okay, yes, I remember now. I remember Inheritance being huge too. Absolutely giant book. A bit confused. Can you explain a bit about what you're doing in Monster Hunter World? Whenever I watch another streamer, they're fighting all kinds of strange Iceborne creatures that I've never seen before. I'm on PC, still waiting for the DLC. When I watch you, I always see you fighting, oh, old school monsters. Do you just prefer them, or am I missing it when you fight the new ones? At the moment, at least today, we've only been fighting, yeah, monsters from the base game. We've fought a pink Rathian so far today. We fought a Teostra, and now a Zizyaku. So in the case of the Pink Rathian and the Zizyaku, they were optional quests that I still hadn't finished. And the Teostra was an investigation because I'm very rusty with Teostra. So I thought that'd be kind of cool just to sort of like de-rust a little bit. Turns out I'm in fact very rusty at Teo because we almost carted out of it. But it was a lot of fun. We can do an Iceborne monster now if you like. Wacko, how's it going, man? Hope you're having a nice day, dude. And Brazinga, thank you so much for the follow too. Welcome. Yeah, if you like, let's have a look. I'll see what we've got. Maybe a Velkhana, because we've only faced Velkhana really a couple of times before. And I'm pretty sure I should have plenty of investigations for Velkhana as well. Are you about Sapajiva? I don't know whether we have enough people to do the Sapajiva siege though. And our hunters in here now. So they might join potentially, but I think it might only be the two of us in the session so far. Have you seen my message I sent you on Discord? I don't think so, no. I'm a couple days behind, so that might be one of those, yeah. But I have to catch up, and I think I'll probably have a chance to do that tomorrow, yeah. Alright, let's have a look at our investigations. I'll see if I've got that... Where is it? Target? The Velkhana here as well. Somewhere around here, Velkhana, there we go. So a lot of the Iceborne monsters too are variations, or at least some of them are variations on base game monsters too. So the monsters that we're facing, or we're aiming to face at the moment, and working our way towards, are a Gold Rathian and a Silver Rathlos, which obviously are variations on a Rathian and a Rathlos. What else? There's going to be a Ruin and a Gigante once we reach Master Rank 100 or 99. So again, a variation on No Gigante. And there are a bunch of others as well, which I can't for the life of me think of. But yeah, there are a lot of just monster variations too. Alright, which seems like a good Volcana. Ancient Forest. We haven't actually faced in the Ancient Forest before. 50 minutes? Yeah, sure, that's a sleigh. We can do that. I think that had some pretty decent rewards too, actually. As we're just walking in a big game world, the most fun I ever had in Skyrim is with a character that I created and promised to myself I'm never going to fast travel. Anywhere I want to go, I'm going to manually walk or ride there no matter how far. It was the most fun I ever had, and the adventures I had were the best. I kind of like that because, like, in that way you could explore areas that you would just sort of fast travel over as well, which I think is kind of cool. The only time I guess I really ignored fast travel to a sense is when I was over encumbered and I still wanted to keep all of my materials on me, or everything I was carrying on me. So I did that before with... oh, there he is. I've done that before with the... I forget the DLC name, but it was one where you could choose to side with the werewolves or the vampires. And so whenever I was over encumbered, all I did was transform into a werewolf, and I just ran back to one of like my hub towns, and then I waited until the werewolf transformation wore off, and then went back into the town, because like if people saw you as a werewolf, they would freak out and hate you and attack you. So I ran to the edge of town, then I waited, because you could, like, even when you're over encumbered as a werewolf, you could run, so you could sprint, which was the best. And I would just wait, and then very slowly just plug back to my house and drop all my things. I learned the layout of the map doing that. Dawn Guard, yeah, thank you, thank you. In Skyrim, yeah, that's right, yeah. Need to get back to Monster Hunter. Haven't played it in a good while. It's really good. I kind of have gone between playing it and not playing it. Leaning towards a lot more of playing it lately. Also, we just need our Nullberry here, I think, just for the Ice Blade. And I should probably check to see what Volcana is actually weak to as well. Yeah, so I guess, like, just before Iceborne came out, we were playing a bunch of it just to sort of, like, de-rust leading up to Iceborne, and since Iceborne, it's just been, like, consistent Monster Hunter at least, like, once a week. Just because it's so much fun. I feel like once a week as well is, like, a pretty good balance with Monster Hunter. So you, like, have one day hunting in Monster Hunter, and then, like, we've got 2 other days playing different things, and then we go back to hunting. It's so much fun, dude. Okay, so here's week 2 fire. So I guess we're gonna use our Gladness Glaive here as well. There we go. I'm hoping that whatever that mystery material we need for that Dragon Glaive too, so the Stygian Snow Glaive, is gonna end up showing itself at some point, because I still don't know what it is. You leveled up your werewolf by going around and eating all the storm. You ate people as a werewolf? I was a good werewolf, dude. I didn't eat a single person. I was a friendly werewolf, and I only used my powers for good. Does that mean that I was also the most boring werewolf? Possibly. But at least I felt like I wasn't completely morally void, so it was okay. It was a good time. It was a very good time. Ah, Volcana's right there too. I don't know whether she aggroes straight away? No. Good. She doesn't. It's a very pretty dragon. Man, talking about all these games really makes me want to go back and play them too. I did start replaying Skyrim with the Xbox One version a little while ago now, but I stopped doing that. Like, I got up to not even, like, I think I got my house, in the first like major village you go to, and that was it. I didn't get that far. You'll have to get Iceborne. Haven't played since they brought in Behemoth. Oh, and The Witcher! They've added so much extra content since then as well. Did you end up taking out the Behemoth? Just out of curiosity? Because that guy took us forever to take out. And it was such a good feeling when we finally got that successful hunt down. Up in the air, what are you facing? What are you fighting? What did you freeze? She froze something. Oh, that's right. Volcana has her own theme. I forgot about that. It's such a cool theme too. They were Stormcloaks and important, and I used my werewolf in combat sometimes. I don't think I ever did. I mostly just used that werewolf transformation to get between places. Because the werewolves move so quickly. I think it'd be really sweet as well to go through a second time and side with the vampires instead to get vampire powers. Because I have no idea what they're like in comparison. I remember as part of that expansion too, I ended up getting a spectral dragon that I could call in, I think, at any point, and he would just take me places. I'm pretty sure that's right. And also a spectral horse that I could just summon, which meant that I didn't have to like bring a horse around with me. I could just sort of like automatically generate one. It was pretty great. And I've always loved expansions that do that just add like nice, you know, I guess that counts as kind of like a quality of life improvement to an extent. Nice, convenient changes like that. Probably some bugs that annoyed her. Most of the food looks so delicious, it really does. It always does make me a little bit hungry. I did not a day or two before. Me and my friends were gonna try and take down the behemoth and ended up getting an accident. Oh, and breaking your behemoth, dude, that's not good at all. I'm hoping it's all healed up now for you. But yeah, Behemoth is such a satisfying fight, a satisfying hunt. But yeah, it took me like a good, what do you guys think, like couple months to probably take him down, or a good month. And we would get so close too. And then just like one of our team, like myself, someone different, would get hit by that ecliptic meteor because it'd be too far away. And so we could never quite finish up the entire hunt. I'm pretty sure there's probably a clip somewhere of us doing it for this first time and me just losing it and being so happy. So I can use dual swords. I mean, we can. If you guys want to see me try to use the dual blades, we can at some point. I don't know how to use them though. So the only two weapons I know how to use properly are the glaive and the longsword. Dual blades I'd like to learn, but at this point I would just be mashing buttons. So I've also got, I think one of these Suffolk longswords that we got a couple of sieges ago, so we can try and use that. But yeah, no dual blades so far. To get 7 to 8, I didn't actually know. I probably should. I was like, maybe I'll get the banana, and then it completely skipped my mind. Are you healed up now? Nice. That was the main reason you stepped away from Monster Hunter, to focus on recovering. Yeah, dude, that's fair. That's definitely very fair. Huh, we're still alright. We didn't get Ice Blight from that. We need to attack this guy from the ground though. I love like the distance you can cover with this thing too. Dash use was great for the insect blade, dual blades, burn hammer, since it slows your stamina from depleting at a quick rate. It also increases our stamina again too. If our stamina cap is decreased, it will push it back up again. I just always forget to carry some on me, unfortunately. The number of times I've, like, my stamina has been like this big, or the stamina bar has been that big, and I've just kind of forgotten to restock with dash use. Happens way too often, yeah. I know, Chai, I know. I think brushing my teeth would probably take like 2 minutes to do, so. I'm still hungry, I guess, in our next stretch break. Maybe I'll go do that. The dragon looks cool. Yeah, this guy is fantastic. He's a really, really fun fight. Velkhana is essentially, I guess, this expansion's equivalent to Nergigante, in a way. Or in the sense that he was sort of like the cover monster, but not like the big monster. But yeah, she looks amazing. And I think it's one of the cooler dragon designs in the entire game. The reason you remembered is because you're eating a banana right now. The banana is so far away from me. It'd be so much easier too if I didn't have to brush my teeth afterwards. That's gonna be really exciting, like the day that I can just sort of like eat on stream. That's gonna be so exciting. It's gonna be a good day. I also have to make an appointment to go back to my orthodontist too. Just remembered. How long do you have to keep doing that? Until my teeth decide to play nice. So like, according to my orthodontist, like technically now I can start to wear these only at night because I've been wearing them for such a long time. For anyone who's, I guess, doesn't know, I have retainers on my teeth at the moment. I had Invisalign a couple of years ago, and they used to like keep my teeth in place. So my orthodontist has essentially said that I can wear these or try wearing these only at night as long as my teeth don't move too much during the day. My teeth still want to move during the day, so they haven't solidified in place quite yet. Bottom teeth are fine, top teeth, which is where my teeth were the most crooked, still want to move a little bit, so I'm just kind of erring on the side of caution and keeping them in. Longer is better than, I guess, less. So just in case, I keep my trays in. That'll be awesome, yeah, it's gonna be good. A whole Articuno. He does kind of look a bit like an Articuno, doesn't he? I've seen a little of Iceborne played Monster Hunter on release solo. What's the consensus? Is Iceborne worth going back for? 100%, yeah. If you like Monster Hunter, Iceborne essentially adds the same amount of content again. Yeah, it's pretty impressive the amount of extra monsters and hunts that they've added in with this DLC. It is 100% worth the price tag, man. And I know like a lot of people just kind of look at the fact that it's like $60 for this DLC, which is basically the price of another full game. They've added like the content of another full game, so it's worth it. Wait, you could turn your companions into vampires? Is that something you could do in Dorkard? Had fun with Skyrim, played as a werewolf and got cured and sided with the vampires in Dawnguard and sided with the Stormfolks, although I play on PC with a lot of the bug fixes. Was it super buggy? Because I don't remember the console version being particularly, or having problems. Many or any problems, actually. Sounds like quite the expansion, looking forward to the PC release, yep. It's only like a few days away now too. So many people have been hanging out for such a long time, man. Rofta, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Need to Nullberry this away. I also need to not cast here, if I can avoid it. There you go, should be far enough. Or not, okay, Volcana's coming for us. But yeah, Volcana's a really sweet dragon. In a way, she kind of, I guess, changes her form a little bit, because when she's covered in ice, she seems to attack a lot more aggressively. But yeah, once we hit her, the ice kind of, I guess, is shaved off a little bit. And she's currently sort of in her icy mode at the moment. And she will go back to being sort of just a less icy dragon in a little bit, probably. I think it was a mod, maybe, not sure. Wait, the cure was a mod? Nullberry, please. I think it was called Better Vampires. But the vampire's not good to begin with. Did I do the right thing by siding with the werewolves instead? Insectglaive, huh? A woman of culture, I see. Phantom Menace, gotta believe it. The Insectglaive part, not so much the cultured part. I am less cultured. Just like the Witcher 3 expansions, it's totally worth it, yeah. The Witcher expansions, like, blew my mind, man. Those expansions added so much more gameplay. Blood and Wine as well added an entirely different area, which I had not been used to. I don't think she's gonna fall, yeah. Yeah, I was not used to that at all, because, like, expansions, I'm just used to them taking place in, like, just the standard area of the game, like the area of the game that you're used to. Blood and Wine adds this huge map. So you travel out of sort of the base game map area into a completely different looking area, and it is giant. And that was so exciting for me because I was not expecting that. I was expecting Blood and Wine to take place in like a castle and like the edge of the existing map. Not the case. It was so good. Amy, what's going on? Nice to see you. I actually played more hours in Blood and Wine than the base game. Really? I probably put about... Hang on. She's up from here. I probably put about 20, 30 hours into Blood and Wine, I think. And about 120 into the base game. I think there's still a fair amount of content for me to experience in the expansions and also in the base game too, surprisingly. I did all the side quests, but I didn't upgrade everything, so I could still potentially do that. Aw, she's sleeping. I seriously gotta remember to put those barrels back into my inventory. Hunter, this is all you. Oh, Hunter Fred. I get it now. Emmy, how's it going? Hope you're having a nice day this morning. Or nice morning this morning, because I think it'll be morning for you, right? Also, thank you so much for the follow too. And Greba, thank you so much for the follow as well. Right, in the face. We need to get our buffs back. Also, I might do one of these if I can. Oh no, denied. I need to get, if we can, some sort of slinger ammo so that I can buff my Kinsect and leave blast clouds. Considering that Volcano is an ice-based monster, I'm pretty sure the blast damage will do some pretty decent damage to her. Right in the face. That was uncalled for, Volcano. Uncalled for. There's my Nullberry. I only got 3 Nullberries left. Jeez. Come on. Just need to hit you a couple times. No, we need another Nullberry. Her new slinger armor was so hard to get. Run her into the wall too. How is Ellie kicking this dragon's butt so well? It's not just me. This is myself and Hunter Fred. So we have a friend here. Definitely not just me. Volcano is definitely holding her own here too. She may look pretty, but she's pretty deadly. As you can probably tell from my health right about now. And avoiding all those, please. Thank you very much. Oh, okay, there you go. You're trashing the dragon. Yeah, that was myself and Fred there. Take care, folks. Ally, stay safe and enjoy the rest of the hunt. See you next time. Eat. I'll catch you later, man. Have a fantastic rest of the day. Must be going now. Have a good rest of your stream. I'll be looking forward to the next one. Brazinga, have a good night as well. I'll see you soon. Back to Annoy Alley. Well, welcome back, man. We just took down Velkhana. Maybe we can craft Velkhana's armor now, actually. Because we haven't done that yet either. We have a pretty decent ice weapon, so we don't need Velkhana's weapon anymore. Because I think we got the Safajiva Ice Glaive, if I remember correctly. So yeah, we don't need any more of those. But as far as the armor's concerned, I think that'll probably give us abilities we don't have in armor yet. Oh, there's a thing. 10 seconds. Or did you? No, we took her out. See, look. She's down. She's just having a nice old nap. She's relaxing. It's 5 AM for you, Emmy. That's too early. That's much too early. Alprazinga. Thank you so much, man. Just because. Dude, thank you so much for the bits. Thank you, thank you. Alright, anything else good here? A Felwing. Oh, we did get a Felwing. It's alright. I'll take that Felwing, thank you very much. 67! 3 more ranks! Oh, we might be able to do it today. We might. Yeah, see, she's having a nice relaxing nap. I think that counts as taking her out, even though she's just sleeping. Totally just sleeping. Don't tell Palermo. I hate it when we slay dragons. Oh, I guess we didn't get a Face Stone, did we? Thought we did. Oh well. I'm a weird kind of vampire that has no sleep schedule. That's still a good kind of vampire. It's a very good kind of vampire. I do terribly getting up early in the morning, so 5 a.m. I am usually well and truly asleep. My body does not like early mornings. My dad was the morning person in my family and still is. He still, I'm pretty sure, gets up at like 6 or 7 o'clock every morning. I am a night owl, so I can stay awake pretty late, but I cannot for the life of me get up early, no matter how early I go to sleep. I bet Palomo's lurking. One way to check. Mono, bubble tea. Guess he's not lurking. I mean, he might be. Maybe he's listening, and he just hasn't had the chance to reply yet. That could also be a possibility. Let's try upgrade equipment here. Let's have a look at our glaives and also our armor after this too. I don't think we still don't know what that is. Maybe I should look that up actually. I'm gonna look it up. I'm not gonna leave it up to... Alright, I'm not gonna leave that a mystery. I want to find out what that carapace is that we need. I'm going to look up the Brim Stren Drake Rods upgrade. My typing is terrible as well. He's always lurking. It's very true, yes. Hope his trainees don't pick up his habits of not watching The Simpsons. Exactly! Everyone needs to watch at least a couple episodes of The Simpsons. It's very important. Okay, let's have a look. Crafting and upgrades. Has 2 different upgrade levels. It follows an independent path detailed below. Brimstone Drake Rods. Stygian Zynerga Hardhorn. I don't think that's it. Hang on. Brimstone Drake Rod. Okay, so that's that one. Stygian Oblivia. Tempered Dragonhold. So that's what we're missing. We have everything else, so we need a Tempered Dragonhold. Where do we get Tempered Dragonhold from? Master Rank material. Gathered and collected by hunters. Monsters that drop a Tempered Dragonhold. A Stygian Zynerga and a Stygian Zynerga. That helps. And Across the Lost Path apparently rewards it, or can reward it. Master Rank Special Assignment. Okay, so I don't think we can redo special assignments. So we need to find a Tempered Stygian Zynerga in order to get that. I don't think we have access to one of those hunts yet. I'll have a look. It's a rite of passage. I feel like yeah, it is. It kind of is. At least it was in my family. It's a very early rite of passage, but very much a rite of passage. Dawnguard are human that fight vampires. I think you're thinking of the companions that are werewolves, but don't fight the vampires. Maybe. All I know is I was a werewolf. This is like memories from 2012? Because it came out at the end of 2011, I think. And I'd probably have been playing this expansion in 2012. That was 8 years ago. It was a long time ago. These are 8-year-old memories. Love seeing a fellow gamer on Monster Hunter. If you're on Xbox, love to hunt with you sometime. Yeah, for sure. Don't know whether you're, I guess, up for hunts at 5 o'clock in the morning, but we're playing on Xbox at the moment. There aren't many of us. Yeah, there definitely aren't many of us, unfortunately. There's going to be a 21-day marathon of The Simpsons on Foxtel soon to celebrate the 30th season. She's on Xbox. I think as well, all of the current seasons of The Simpsons are on Disney Plus, aren't they? I think it was that. And they're going to change the widescreen aspect ratio back to 4:3. So it's not going to be 16:9 anymore. They're going to move it back to 4:3 because it cut out so many good visual jokes. It just doesn't work in 16:9. It's on... Oh wait, the marathon's on now? Nice. Get me on Discord. Disney Plus is all the Simpsons episodes. Yeah, dude, I thought it was Disney Plus. I did have some on in the background, like last week or the week before, but I wasn't like specifically watching them. They were just kind of like as background noise. After the first 8, The Simpsons are trash. Oh, the series? I think like up to season 10. For me, they were good. And then afterwards, I think a lot of the original writers had left, and so they became just very different in comparison to what I was used to. Alright. So we need to look for a Stygian Zynoga here if we can. If he's around. Do we not have any Stygian Zynoga quests or investigations? Maybe we don't. I have a Zynoga. Oh, he's up there. Okay. Yeah, it looks like all of those are just standard, so we need a tempered in order to actually get the part that we need. I could always see if we can find one through, like, joining a quest, but I don't know whether many people are going to be hunting. Available quest. No quests have been posted. Didn't need Lunastra a bit. Let's see. Stygian Zynoga, search for SOS flares. Oh hey! People are actually doing that. Let's, I guess... Oh, rewards will be reduced? Nah, I guess we can go there. Yeah, sure, why not? Maybe we'll still get the part that we need, because apparently that is a reward for this quest as well. So sad the quality went down. Yeah, it just wasn't the same, man. Although that might just be me getting cynical in my old age. Maybe I'm just like, oh no, this isn't as good as what I grew up with. Or in my day, these episodes were better. It could very much be the case that I'm just getting very, very salty and cynical as the years pass. I think I'll go Dragonproof for this one. Dragonproof is right there. I saw a Dragonproof Plus though. You join in the middle of a quest? Wait, you don't get any? I thought it was just reduced. Either way, I guess we can just get what drops in the ground. Stand by for departure. And this will make me slightly less rusty. The 10 is the best, only 10 seasons then. It was all quality. The quality did go down. Yeah, it felt like it. It definitely felt like it. Hey Fire, how's it going, man? Hey everyone, and everyone's doppelgangers. Wait, why do we all have doppelgangers now? Why the doppelgangers? What is Smith 50? As in smithing skills? 50? Metal, what's going on as well, dude? Nice to see. As the Skyrim bugs, they're an unofficial Skyrim patch on Nexus with a very large list of bug fixes. Okay, so I guess there are a lot. I can't remember there being like any game-breaking bugs or anything. Anything that sort of like drastically affected my experience of the game. Like, yes, my horse did kind of go vertical up a mountain. Except that was a talent, that was a skill. And I benefited from that, so that wasn't bad. I think actually once Lydia broke herself. So my housecarl Lydia
on you.
just disappeared and she got stuck somewhere. And apparently that was a bug at the time. But it's okay because I reloaded to an earlier save and then she was fine. But she got lost at one point. And then once I think I either dropped something or something disappeared from my inventory, but that was it. And they're the only sort of memories I have of having issues in Skyrim. Cricket stuff, loose bugs change about to get a century. Former cheating cricket captain. Are we talking cricket here? Because I know nothing about cricket. I am sorry. So glad you never played Skyrim. It's really good though, Slade. It's a lot of fun. And I feel like with games like Skyrim, the bugs are kind of endearing in a way. Because, oh wait, wrong way. The bugs are kind of endearing in a way because they never sort of broke the game for me. They just made it slightly less predictable, which was entertaining in a way. But no, I really enjoyed my time playing it. The bugs made it better. I think so too. And all all the terrifying mods made it so much better as well. Like the Thomas the Tank Engine Dragon mod, the Macho Man Randy Savage mod, so it replaced the dragons with Randy Savage. So that was a thing too. Can I not jump up there? Is it trying to get me to jump up here when I can't actually physically do it? Yeah. Yeah, I think just we wouldn't have the memes if it weren't for the bugs. I'm sure you know something about cricket. I know that crickets can be loud. Or quiet. I know cicadas are louder than crickets. That's my cricket knowledge right there. Are you satisfied or disappointed? I hope you're satisfied. If you call overrated, made by a company that never gave anything about money, sure it's a good game. Oh, but, oh, you're talking about Skyrim? No, I loved it. I spent, in my first playthrough, about 320 or 330 hours playing Skyrim. I had so many amazing adventures, man. And like, I know, obviously, Elder Scrolls games have never been the prettiest games in the world. Yes, they've been buggy, but at the same time, they've also been so much fun, and I wouldn't change that for the world. Like, I changed nothing about it because it was always so incredible to play and explore. Like, there was not a single time I finished playing that game or, like, sat down after a session of playing that game and was like, wow, that wasn't good. Like, I always enjoyed it. Your streams always satisfy with the cricket knowledge. I hope those cricket facts satisfied you. I heard that they were good cricket facts. Trying to understand cricket, it's rough, throw a ball at a stick, but a guy tries to hit the ball with a flat bat, then people run around. You can hit the ball in front of you or behind you. Okay, so the idea of cricket is there is a small stick laying horizontally on 3 vertical sticks. The idea is the person bowling the ball has... The ball has to hit the small stick, the small horizontal stick, off the 3 large vertical sticks. If they do that, the player is out and everyone gets happy. I'm gonna wait till Epic Noob does his thing. Everyone gets excited if that happens, except for the team that got bowled out. And then people hit a ball to protect the sticks, and then they run between 2 sets of sticks. That's cricket. I should do chai cricket facts. Yes, you should. You should 100% do chai cricket facts. I do have a problem with Skyrim VR though. It was literally just the same game, but the same graphics and everything. Oh, so you wanted like an upgraded version of it? Not just like, I guess, what sort of already existed? Because I like the idea of Skyrim VR. I don't mind if it's like the same game, just with a camera essentially like attached to your head. Like, that's fine for me, because I loved Skyrim. I refuse to play them like that. You won't support a company that produces games like that. They don't need to be pretty for my standards, but it does need to be stable and actually working most consistently. See, like, the game for me, I didn't have any issues, so that was my experience with it. But I guess maybe that wasn't the experience of everyone, but I adore those games so much. LA explanations are best. It's like a story time. I need to start drawing like some sort of diagrams. I have a notepad around here somewhere. Where did I put it? Oh, it's over there. Okay. I can while we're waiting for this. Oh right, it's also chilly, isn't it? So while we're waiting for this quest to finish, I can draw a diagram. Very difficult to explain, but you've done a good job. It's all about protecting the small stick that's on the big sticks. Hey Jax, what's going on? Whoever gave to me a sub, I wish you the best. Thank you. Game was great, but the graphics were the same. I don't mind that. Oh no, we didn't get any of what we needed. Okay. 67. I think, did we actually get any experience there? I don't know if we did. Okay. Oh no. No, it's stuck again. This happened yesterday. My fancy pen got stuck. Not so fancy anymore, is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, it's fixed now. Okay. Okay. Need to find a good page to... Oh, this one. Okay. This page says no rain, no flowers. Okay, so I'm going to just tear that page off, put it on the front. Alright. So, cricket is like this. Okay, so you got the 3 sticks. There are the 3 sticks that... Oh, you can't really see. Okay, I have to draw them bigger. This is the 3 sticks. There's the small 3 sticks. Ignore those ones. They're not there. There's the 3 sticks. Then you've got like the little stick up here. I think it actually has like, it's a little, I think it's actually a little thicker towards the middle. And it has thinner bits that just balance. Okay, so there's the little stick on top of the big 3 sticks. And then this is a man. He can have spiky hair or a crown. One of those two. This is the man. So ignore the 3 sticks above the ball. This is the man. He has a ball. The ball gets thrown towards the little stick. So he's throwing the ball towards the little stick. That little stick then gets hit off the big sticks like this. So there it is. Oh, yeah, on that side. It's off the big sticks. And then everyone is happy. Everyone's happy. See? Everyone's happy. And they also wear these really cool hats. I like their hats. The baggy greens. Yeah, there you go. There's a hat. There you go. And that's cricket. I will even cricket 101. Cricket 101. There you go. Perfect. And that is cricket in diagram form. So I hope you guys enjoyed that. That's an explanation of cricket from someone who doesn't know anything about cricket. 3 sticks, little stick, ball hit the little stick off the big stick, and then we're good. Best content. I think so too, right? Careful, are you talking about my greatest spotting passion here? I feel like I did a good job explaining it. I need to laminate and sell this. It's a work of art. Look at this. Look at that. It's a work of art right there. That is terrible writing as well. Love your explaining, but I still prefer rugby. Rugby's pretty cool too. Although, this is coming from someone who is not really, I guess, a big sports person. Other than the same graphics, Skyrim VR was always super fun. I think it would be. Like human, I think it'd be really, really cool because it'd just be like putting you in the world of Skyrim, and I don't see how that would ever be a bad thing. Buy that for a solid $5. Are you just saying that I should start a $5 and just draw sports diagrams like this, like really terribly, on a page that says no rain, no flower? No rain, no flowers. Sorry. There you go. Perfect. It's beautiful. Your explanation is boring. I think it's a great explanation. Draws a cricket. I mean, I should have just drawn a cricket. I could draw a cricket if you want, but it'd just be a blob with, like, legs. Here is a cricket. Kind of looks like a crab. The cricket's up top there now. That is a cricket. And this is why I'm not an artist. Zero artistic talent. So pretty excited with this game. Been on it for almost a week now. Jack's nice, man. Whereabouts are you up to at the moment? Pictionary with Ali. Pictionary would actually be really fun, yeah, except no one would be able to figure out what I was drawing. Because, I mean, you just saw how that ends up turning out. You've lost me even further. I feel like I did a great job. I did a fantastic job of confusing everyone even more. Talking about cricket, no wonder I just fell asleep. I'm glad that I could help you have a nice restful night's sleep though. Cricket is the greatest sport in the world. It seems pretty good. I have a lot of work friends who are really into it. I don't know, I just never been a really like a big sports person. Guy and girl avatar. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome. Cricket is an insect. I just proved this, Chai. I mean, it is there in diagram form, so the diagrams never lie. Okay, so this one maybe, because 10 minutes still hasn't passed. So if we manage to, oh, it actually says at the top, reward on. I've never noticed that before. Don't know why. If we manage to finish off this quest here successfully, hopefully we'll get the carapace that we need, because supposedly it is a reward for this. I don't know how likely it is that we're going to get that reward and what sort of drop rate it is, but fingers crossed because we still don't have a Stygian or a Tempered Stygian Zenogre yet, which is the other place that we can get them. I've got a few history books on cricket. Are they as boring as cricket? Hang on, are my drawings as boring as cricket? Because probably yes. And I mean that in the best possible way, because that is not even a little bit boring. Look at that. Look at everything that's happening here. This is a fantastic picture. It's a piece of art. Oh, they're all essays on cricket. Nice. Oh god. But no, that's a work of art. Right there. Cricket essays. The essays can be really interesting. Stand by for departure. Ready to go. They're like... So they've got... Oh, they've got really thin paper, so they're like huge books. Sadly need some sleep, can't keep up. Hope you have an awesome stream, have fun. Metal, I'll see you later, dude. Have a good rest, and I will catch you soon. Gonna try and get back to sleep, thanks for the stream, and happy hunting. Emmy, I'll see you later. Good luck getting back to sleep as well. I'll catch you soon. I saw a half-made paper airplane sell for $20. You could potentially get a lot on eBay for that picture. You know what? I'm gonna make this even better while this quest is loading. Can I do this really quickly? It's loading too quickly. It's loading much too fast. Do I even remember how to do this?
Make sure you have some nullberries on you.
Oh, I remember how to do this. They'll be fine, they'll be fine, they'll be fine for 1 minute. Oh, I think it was this side. 1 second. It's much smaller than I thought it was going to be. I do actually remember how to do this. I don't know how, it's been years. I have just increased the value of this picture by many dollars. Ta-da! There we go. Perfect. I'm glad that I remembered how to make a paper airplane. And so quickly as well. Alright, now let's actually go help these guys. Do you think that they will understand that I had to make a paper airplane? It was very important. But does it fly? That's a good question. You guys never said it had to be, like, you know, flight-worthy. You just said a paper airplane. That's a $10 plane right there. I think so. I think I just added value to our cricket picture. It's now both a cricket explanation and a plane all in one. It does the job of both in a very stylish manner, if I do say so myself. But will it blend? I don't know. I can probably scrunch it up. Don't know whether it'll blend though. Don't even know enough about cricket to make a smarmy joke about cricket writing. Maybe you should read the cricket writing so that you can make said joke. Maybe that's a good excuse to read about cricket and learn about cricket. It's winter for me, summer for you, day for you, night for me. Very true, on Honeypot. Also, hi! Is that one of the Christmas emotes? Is that a Kappa cookie? With like M&M eyes? Because it looks delicious, but at the same time, also terrifying because he is staring into my soul. Had fun watching all the Rose Parade, that's right! How was it? You can likely find it online if you want to see some cool floats. I would like to see some cool floats, actually. They have different themes for the floats each year, so some years are better than others. I still like the fact that you have a parade that has floats. Because that's a movie thing for Australians. That is very much like a novelty for Australians because we don't really have floats here at all. Oh, Resident! Thank you so much for the bit spin, thank you. Starting auction for the paper airplane. It's a pretty good paper airplane. My dad taught me how to make that paper airplane many years ago. I think that might be a bit too long, so I don't think the wings of the plane are quite the length they need to be. I think they need to be a bit shorter for it to be properly airworthy or flight-worthy. So I might need to chop the wings a little bit, but otherwise I think that's a pretty good plane right there. No Macy's Day Thanksgiving parade. Good excuse to have floats. Wait, do you guys have like a Thanksgiving parade as well? That's so cool. Yeah, we don't get floats for anything over here. Or parades really for anything. I was mentioning on Wednesday the fact that we get like maybe a parade for Moomba, which is like a festival in Melbourne. But even then, I don't know whether that's still a thing. It used to be a thing though. Oh, is that like asking whether like we have a Macy's Thanksgiving Day parade? Because yeah, we don't do Thanksgiving here. If that's what you're asking. But it's not an Australian thing, unfortunately. It'd be nice if it was. See, I'm learning. I'm attacking from the ground when he's down. There we go. It's a little better. I can get that buff for our Kinsec too, actually. Get those other as well. I really like hunting in a team, like especially monsters like this, because this way you're not the center of attention the entire time. So you can get a little bit of a reprieve if you're facing a big monster. Don't hear the Australian accent. Is it north or south that has the strongest accent? Oh, in Australia? It's not so much, I guess, like north or south. It's more the accents that we have here are more so like a city accent and then a country accent. City accent, I guess, is kind of like how I talk, except I do pronounce some things weird, so I'm a bad example of a traditional Australian accent. A country accent is closer to like stereotypical Australian, so like Crocodile Dundee accent. That would be like one is considered a stronger, I guess, country accent. And that's really like the two big differences, I think. Allie has an Allie accent? A little bit, yes. Because I still get people asking about like my accent and where I grew up. And I'm like, guys, I grew up like 15 minutes down the road. We have police on horseback and the horses drop poop on the road. That's a parade right there. We do have mounted police. It's very true. You will occasionally see them in the city too. Not very often, but occasionally. I don't want to hit it or throw a stone at this guy. Let's do one of those, thank you. Shazza. We're talking about like shortening names in Australia too on Wednesday as well, and how like Aaron becomes Azza, Darren becomes Dazza. It only works with certain like first letters, but yeah, we shorten names so we can because we're very lazy like that. Damo, that too. Yeah, that's very much an Australian thing to do. The floats are pretty impressive. You should Google Rose Parade floats real quick. Ooh, I want this hunt. Not Elder Slayer. Elder Slayer's down. Damo, what is that even short for? A Damien, yeah. Don't know if it could be short for anything else. Yeah, Damien is probably the most accurate, yeah. Yeah, Damo. That's lazy. I think it's creative. I mean, yes, it's a little bit lazy, sure. But it's also creative. We just find ways for things to be easier. We give ourselves just like a nice, easy way to pronounce people's names. Jano does not exist, it's just Jen. It's nicknames, yeah, exactly, it is. It is nicknames. But Australian nicknames are pretty consistent in the rules that you can use to create people's nicknames. Jono, yeah? Yeah, Jono. That's John. But I like that. It makes it very, very easy to come up with nicknames for people because you're running on like a specific set of rules and you don't have to worry about like choosing the wrong nickname because this is kind of the accepted nickname. See, like that, I guess Pete doesn't really work with those rules because we can't shorten it with an O on the end, and it wouldn't really work so much being like Heza. Like it wouldn't work. So Pete is one of the names that I guess you can't really shorten using those same rules. It definitely doesn't sort of work for everything, but it works for a lot of letters. Try and think of like other examples as well. Pezza, yeah, no, see, Pezza wouldn't work. That wouldn't work at all. Azza, yes, for Aaron. Dazza for Darren, yes, that works. Damer for Damien, that works. Yeah, but not Pezza. Yeah, that doesn't work. Do you watch The Witcher? Yeah, Hot Honey, but I've been doing that. So I'm up to I've watched episode 6. I'm going to be watching episode 7 probably later tonight, and then probably the season final, episode 8, tomorrow. And it's really making me want to jump back onto The Witcher 3. And funnily enough, the player base now is larger than the player base on launch. So the people concurrently playing The Witcher is at an all-time high, which I don't think this has ever happened with a video game before. And even at work, I was getting people coming into work asking for the Game of the Year edition of The Witcher. And I had like an influx of people just after the series came out, and I didn't kind of put 2 and 2 together. I was like, oh, I guess a lot of people just really like The Witcher at the moment. That's cool, because it's a great game. And it took me ages to realize that no, it's because of, yeah, it was because of the series. Just call me Jono. First name is Raphael, so your name would be Raza. It'd have to be like, it can't be ER though. It could be, I guess, like R-A-Z-Z-A. Yeah. But even then, I guess like Raphael. Oh no, that could be like, that could maybe be like Rafa? Maybe? So like R-A-F-F-A. I think like Rafa would probably be like the more Australian nickname maybe? What do you guys think? Ali would be Azza. It doesn't so much, I guess, like work with girls as much as it does guys. Like, I guess it isn't quite as common. We're doing Australian slang names a little bit, Redlius, yeah. Chat was asking about them and now we're just kind of talking about them, yeah. Try it, I'll tell you on you too, Ali. Oh, pretty, thank you, man. How's your new year going so far, dude? Azza is just as long as Ali, though. Very true, yeah, so it's not really a nickname. I guess actually no, it's a slightly easier way to say. Azza is slightly easier to say than Ali because Azza you don't need to like change around the shape of your mouth quite as much when you pronounce the A at the end. You can just kind of like lazily sort of like work your way into it, whereas E, like Ali, you do have to kind of change the way your mouth's sitting to pronounce the E at the end. So technically that does require more effort than having like Azza as a name. Can't complain, nice. Sounds good, dude. I've spent this year so far watching The Witcher, hanging out with you guys. What else? Eating Taco Bell? That was pretty good. It's been a good start to the year. It's been really, really good so far. I guess by my point, Jono doesn't make sense. I guess like if you could just say John, but then I guess it's still a shorten for something like if someone's name is like Jonathan, it'd be a shorthand for that. And an alternative if they don't like the word or don't like the name John as well. Jono rolls off the tongue easier a little bit. It's all about like Australianisms in the way that we say things here, and the short way of saying things is all about just saying things easily. I think I just ran into that guy too. Yeah, it's all about saying things easily. And so I think having like an A or an O at the end of a word is much easier to sort of just like lean into in a sense than having to pronounce like an E sound or a U sound. Chai is really easy to say. I think so, yeah. I think so. Oh, your sister's already called me Rafa? Amazing. I think that'd be like the... I think that'd be the nickname here too. Like Rafa. If it was going to be sort of like an Australianism, like a nickname with an Australianism, it'd probably be that. No nickname for John, I guess. Guess I'll have to continue being Red then. No, that didn't have to be Jono. It'd have to be Jono. That still works too. Oh, Rod, thank you for the bits, man. Thank you, thank you. How's it going? Chire? Chire was so hard, yeah, no, it couldn't be Chire. Chire just wouldn't work, man. Help, you're being abused. What happened? What did I miss? Chai times sun was out for 1 second. Chai, how could you do this? This is betrayal. Pitfall trap, they got him. Nice. I think everyone's so used to calling me Chai. I know that I am. I'm very used to calling you Chai, yes. He is captured. Amazing. Oh, there's also some material there too. Didn't notice that. Oh, a Dracophage bug. Awesome. A happy corgi. Amazing handle. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. Poor Chief. Oh, that's a maybe. Stygian Snoga Cortex. Was it the Cortex that we needed or something different? Cortex, Stygian Snoga Cortex. I hope it was that. I don't know whether it was though. Footing Jewel. Yeah, I don't know whether that was it. I'll have to have a look. Best part about Chai is everyone knows how to pronounce it now. Because Chai, that's just how you say Chai. People have been calling you Red for almost 25 years, really. I've had points with someone who knew me and was always hanging out with me and didn't know my real name until like 5 years later, really? I mean, Red is a pretty amazing name though, you gotta admit. So Rose Parade floats? Google. Ooh, I could do that, yes, I can. Rose Parade floats. Rose Parade floats. A showcase of floats. Oh wow, okay. When you say floats, they're like full-on floats. Okay, so our floats are nothing like this. Or the ones from like the Moomba Festival are nothing like this at all. These are like full-on fancy floats. Let's see if Moomba still does like floats. Moomba Parade 2019. Ah. Would you look at that? We had a terrifying sheep. That's the quality of our parade floats. I don't know whether my life is enriched having seen this. Well, that's the quality of Australian floats for you. Oh, look, okay. Here we go. Welcome to Australia. Yep. Thanks, Melvin. Thanks, Melvin. That's like a scuffed Galarian ponytail. I don't even know what he looks like, man, but he doesn't look like... Okay, can I actually go back to this really quickly? I wish I could bring these up on stream without probably destroying everything. These are the types of floats at this other parade. Oh, you can't really see them. Hang on, I'll see if I can visit the page and actually look at the full resolution photo. And some Rose Parade floats have waterfalls? Okay, here we go. Like, just look at this. It's a dragon. That there's a dragon. That's not a scuffed sheep. That's a dragon. Why can't we have something like that? There's even that is legitimate fire coming out of his mouth. You probably can't see that, but that's legitimate fire coming out of his mouth. We don't get that at all. And get grandiose. Yeah, it seems it. Now you guys want to see if this thing could fly, right? Alright, I think, okay, this is the problem here with this. So I think this needs to be like chomped around here for it to fly properly. I think towards the end that's going to destroy the lift. Oh, you know what? It didn't! Did you guys hear how far that went? That actually glided. That's a good paper plane right there. Ironically, your Palico is already a Chinese float. I mean, he's like a traditional dragon, isn't he? I think he is. Did you guys actually see that at all? I don't know how far, like, this probably doesn't go very far, does it? It doesn't really. And now it's worth more. It can actually fly. Down $8 with the damage. No, that thing was like airworthy. 100% airworthy. It was amazing. I am very pleased at how far that flew. I can try and fly it back across like the path of the camera so you guys can see.
What's something making?
Alright, we gotta see if what we just got was actually what we needed. Upgrade equipment. I'm impressed at that plane actually. Fly it across the Pacific. I can fly it across here if you guys want to see that, but maybe not across the Pacific. That's maybe just maybe asking for too much out of that small, very modest paper airplane right there. Could have given the plane a chance so it could finally come visit me in Cali, but oh well, feels bad, man. I mean, it's still over there. It hit the PlayStation box. PlayStation box is, yeah, is what stopped it in its path. Pro paper airplane stream? I wonder if there are actually like paper airplane competitions, because I think that'd be really cool to see. Pretty sure people would like destroy the range of that thing with their paper airplanes, but I'm just very, very proud of that thing. I think you did a great job. Now, make it a boomerang so it comes back to you. I mean, I probably could in a sense because I could shorten one of the wings and then it would curve around to one side, but it would hit this umbrella. Yeah, so if I shorten the, like, if I threw it over in this direction and I shorten the left wing, it should come back to us. Also, yeah, we definitely didn't get the cortex that we needed. I guess that's only going to be, like, during tempered Stygian and Ogre hunts. And I get the feeling we're only going to get those when our hunter rank is increased a little bit. Oh, umbrella, yeah, so there's an umbrella on this light. It reflects light back and makes it look like daylight when it's not actually daylight. It's raining in Ali's room right now. When you have time, you should see some Rose Parade videos. That'd be really cool, dude. They seriously look like some of the most impressive floats. I don't need that. We're at Master Rank 67. So I think in a couple of ranks time, or a couple of hunts time should I say, our rank should be high enough to hopefully do the Gold Rathian and the Silver Rathlos hunt as well. A bounce umbrella, yeah, exactly. Ali's lighting setup is so pro, oh very, very pro. I have 3 lights in here. I have this one over here which is my fill light. So that is bouncing light back onto sort of this side of my face and just like this area as a whole, and then also lighting the green screen behind me. I've got a small, like on camera light, it's about this big, lighting the corner of the green screen because it doesn't get the light, so that fills out that area. And then I've got my key light up here, which is the same as this one over here, just it's bouncing against A4 paper on the wall. It's a very, very flashy setup. Plus RGB strips, yeah I do actually. Although that doesn't actually bounce light back to me. Not with the brightness I have them at the moment. They're just there to look pretty. And they look very pretty. I've got them set to pink at the moment. Paper on a wall and an umbrella, plus RGB strips. That's exactly what the setup is, yeah. So the lights make it even hotter. Oh, in the room? Not so much actually. A little bit, yes. But they're not too bad. They're LED lights. And they're relatively energy efficient and they don't give off that much heat. I've got this one down at 25% as well, so it's only like slightly above just being turned on, and this one's at 40%. So these lights go up super, super bright. The lights make LA hotter. Literally, they're warm. I mean, well, yeah, they do give up a little bit of heat, but not too much. Only 1 more week to wait. Iceborne is so soon. Gotta finish the season of Dauntless and then knock off the Monster Underworld Rust. I expect to be hitting the wrong buttons for a full day. I've heard that that can be a problem, yeah. Also, I figured out how to do this as well. View mode. I figured out how to do this the other day. We can actually like set this up properly so you guys can have like a proper view out here and not of our hunter. Look how pretty that is. Look at that right there. Like we can swing this around and actually look at our hunter properly. I only figured out how to do this the other day. Anyway, can I go back there? Yep. I didn't realize that was a thing. Neat, yeah, it's pretty cool. I just really like photo modes in video games. Not a pro streamer until you get the nano leaves, but I've got LifeX around here, so I don't have like nano leaf on my wall or anything. I mean, you guys wouldn't see it because there are shelves behind here, so I couldn't mount it behind me. I've just got like LifeX strip lighting, and that looks really cool. Atlas giving you a back massage. I think he was, yeah, for a second. Too busy eating fish skin chips, really? How many fish skin chips do you have? How many packets? Because weren't you doing that on like Wednesday as well? A tour soon? It's not much to tour. It's basically just like a desk, 2 monitors, PC, Xbox, keyboard, mouse, microphone, headset, lights, plants, green screen, and that's about it. Like behind me is just all like communal storage. Oh, your wife bought 10 bags? I bought 10 bags. How's are all gone now though? Jenny, it's so slow. You still have some? That's a lot of bags of chips, fish skin chips. I still have no idea what they would taste like. Let's outline everything in the room with RGB strips and turn them to rotating colors, and Ellie can live in the world of Tron. I mean, technically I could. I can set these, like the LifeX lights, at the back here to rotate colors if I wanted to. But they're just static pink at the moment. Hey Michael, how's it going? You're home from the hospital for good? That's amazing! You're taking outpatients chemo at my hospital? Hometown hospital? Dude, that's so good to hear. I hope you're feeling well, and I hope you're doing super, super well in the new year too. It's nice to see you, man. That's so exciting though. Frostbank added a photo mode a few patches back. I just love photo modes, they're so cool. Because like not only can you take amazing looking screenshots, but you can also just kind of like appreciate the work that went into the character models, like work you wouldn't necessarily usually be able to see. Frostpunk might be a little different because it's sort of like top down or like isometric, but in games like this, like Horizon has a fantastic, fantastic photo mode. They're amazing. 384 out of 400. RGB strips, the game looks great, yeah. It's pretty good. Alright guys, I'm gonna hop up and have a bit of a move around again. It's been like another hour and a bit, probably like hour and a half. So, give me probably about 3 minutes. I'm gonna move the fan in here now too, because it is starting to warm up outside a little bit. But give me, yeah, like a couple minutes, probably about 3 minutes. And then we'll jump into some more hunts and try and get that material that we're missing. And also go up in Hunter rank, or Master rank, you know what I mean. But yeah, I'll be back in a sec, guys. You know, I still have the hardest time converting Celsius to Fahrenheit. I only like roughly know some points of reference and then everything else, no idea. No idea at all. That'd confuse them. What's the temperature? 20 degrees, and they give me the funniest look thinking it's 20 degrees Fahrenheit but 20 degrees Celsius. When I go to LA, Jen, we'll talk about our Australian way around Corgi. Oh, you don't like using Fahrenheit? It's just confusing. At least as someone who doesn't ever use Fahrenheit, it's very confusing. I think like 60s and 70s is like, that's around 20 degrees, right? 60s and 70s. Then 100 is like around high 30s. I think like 108 is like in the 40s. It's very difficult to remember, yeah. Hang on, Indomie! Indomie make the best noodles. They're really good noodles. It's 2020. You're not messing with Fahrenheit anymore. It's 108 degrees Fahrenheit here today, or about 43 degrees. Let's all go to Kelvin. Wait, Corgi's ever had Indomie noodles before? Aren't they just like the standard noodles though? Like when you have ramen or like mee goreng, that's always just Indomie. At least they are here. Everyone convert to Kelvin now. I'm in the right stream. I nearly unsubbed. Exactly. Oh, yeah, no. Like, it's basically like I lived on that stuff throughout uni. That was all mee goreng, and that was all Indomie mee goreng. I don't get it all the time now. Like, I'll get different brands now because sometimes they're cheaper. And so I get the cheaper brand, like, whenever they're on sale. But Indomie are, like, the best mee goreng. They're so good. I just end up Google converting it. Yeah, that's me too, Raven. That's me too. Come on, we need a tempered Stygian's Noga. Is anyone doing it? Or only the special assignment again? I don't know whether we're gonna get it with that. Alright, I think we should probably just continue sort of doing quests as we were. Maybe try our optional again too. We've got like a ton of 1-stars still left to do. We should continue doing that and then probably just raising our hunter rank up. Maybe have a look at events too. I don't know if any of these give like event exclusive armor or anything. We could try like this tempered Brachydios. That should give us some tempered monsters. I think it's probably just going to be a Brachydios, but yeah, I guess we can try it. So close. Monster rank 70 or higher, so close. Alright, Scores of Oz, let's do it. Haven't faced a Brachydios in a while, so fully expect this to go poorly. We gotta add 50 on. 50 is NERP temperature. It gets to 50. Hit 49 degrees last year. Yeah, so in Adelaide it's gotten like super hot the last couple of years. Thankfully Melbourne hasn't quite reached those sort of temperatures. Or Victoria itself hasn't reached those sort of temperatures, but we've gotten up to I think 45 or 46 degrees. Yeah, it's not pleasant. It's really not pleasant. Friday a couple weeks ago got to 45 point something, and that was a day that I could basically do nothing except for sit in front of my fan and just wait for it to be over. Like it was such a hot day, man. So I don't want 50-degree temperatures. I wanna not have that. I think I'll pass. I'll very much happily pass on that. Sounds gross? Yeah, I can confirm. Is gross. I don't like hot temperatures at the best of times. Yeah, it's no fun. Alright, so we have to look to see what a Brachydios is actually weak to. It should be around here somewhere. Brachydios, you are weak to ice. Ah, that's convenient. We have a fancy new ice glaive too. Change equipment. And I think it was one of the, yeah, frost spear. There we go. Also, I think we actually have to report to our buddy up here so that we update our hunter's notes. I should probably do that because I don't think it happens automatically. Hello, researcher friend. Okay, all updated. Nice. Also, Robbie, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're having a nice day. It'll hit 50 degrees this year in February. I would say so, yeah. It's gonna get ridiculously hot. I'll put money on it, and when it does, I'll do one stream. No. Oh gosh, man, if it hits that temperature, Please do not stream, do not do anything except keep cool and drink lots of water. It's just gonna be way too hot. Heat is yucky, I get so sweaty. I get just so uncomfortable in the heat, man. Of me... Oh, you'll do a stream of you grilling a steak on the pavement, or to the pavement? When it got really hot here last year, there are videos of people cooking eggs on the pavement and on the bonnet of their cars. And just no thanks. That's a big note from me, thanks. Oh, you returned from the Kieran hunt. How did it go, man? Did you take out the Kieran? Successfully, hopefully. Grilled steak. Oh, ooh, grilled street steak on a hot day. Nothing like a fresh, warm, grilled street steak. It's really hard to say. Oh, you did the egg thing. You don't get the same heat we do, Wolf. If you lived here, we have central heat and air, friends. Also solar panels to offset some of the cost. Solar panels are good. Yeah, they're very good. My mom has solar panels, and they offset a whole ton, actually. I think Papa Thermo's comic said it best. Which was his comic? I saw, oh, what was it? There was one that I saw on Twitter, yesterday that I remember thinking it was really good. I'll have to find it. I'll find it later. It's minus 10 degrees Celsius there. Oh, hey, Dash Juice. We needed that, didn't we? Yeah, we needed that. Immunizer, don't need you. I think I might get a, demon drug and an armor skin as well. It's gonna annoy me. I can't remember what I saw that was actually sad but true yesterday on Twitter. I'll have to find it later. But yeah, 10 degrees Celsius is way too cold. I don't like minus temperatures either, thanks. I like just nice moderate temperatures where I can happily just like sit outside and be like, yes, this is completely okay. And that'd be fine. That's nice weather for me. You're in Australia, right? Yeah, Raven, I am. Come to the States, believe we're the polar opposite of you weather-wise, yep. And then just travel back and forth every 6 months, permanent winter. But you guys get really cold winter as well. I'm not used to like snow or anything. So I think I could deal with it for a bit. I would get used to it, but as an Australian who has usually pretty moderate weather most of the time, super cold weather and really hot weather, I do poorly in both, unfortunately. Which definitely does not help in really hot days here. Minus 40 is so far. Wait, no minus 40 so far. Feels bad, man. Why is that a feels bad, man? Isn't that a feels good, man? Because minus 40, I know is the point where like Fahrenheit and Celsius end up meeting up again. They meet up at minus 40, and I cannot for the life of me comprehend feeling that bitterly cold. Like, how does that even feel like? I know what 40-degree temperature feels like. How does minus 40 degrees, like the polar opposite of that, feel? I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say probably not that great. Currently 12 degrees where I am, the happiest place on earth. Wait, are you at Disney? Happiest place on earth is Disney. Are you at Disney? Terrible? Yeah, I would say it probably feels pretty terrible. Eubrocleus? Thank you so much for the follow, man. And Peak, thank you so much for the follow too. Welcome. It actually sounds like a warm winter. Jan lives in Disneyland at the castle. That'd be a fun place to live, although it wouldn't be very quiet. It'd always be very, very loud. Lots of people around, people saying hi. Don't know if I'd want people just around all the time. I'd need my quiet time. You are the lord of the castle. Jan's the evil witch in the castle. The castle. Not the castle, the castle. Sounds like a very fancy type of castle. Castel. Temporal mantle, please. And a mega potion. Why didn't I use the max potion? I should have done that. You took out Mickey. It's a possibility, yes. Jan may have usurped Mickey. I hear fireworks every weekend, but hey, free fireworks every weekend. I mean, that would be pretty cool. Free fireworks would be very, very cool. Last time I was at Disney, in Anaheim, I think it was over, like, Halloween, and they closed the park on Halloween unless you have, like, a Halloween, like, trick-or-treat ticket thing. So I went to California Adventure until that closed. And then I watched like the Disney fireworks from outside Disney. Because you can see them quite clearly from like at the gates too. So it was like myself and a huge crowd of people who had just come out from California Adventure to watch the fireworks. It was pretty great. He took out Mickey. Jan says we can stay at his when we visit. The only happy place on earth of Disneyland is free accommodation near Disneyland. That is pretty happy. That's actually very happy. Because accommodation around Disneyland is very expensive. Accommodation at Disneyland is also very expensive. So I've never stayed at Disney, although I think it'd be really fun to. Or like one of the surrounding hotels. I think it'd be fun to sort of save up and do that. But they're so pricey. I also want to like go to Disney like 3 days in a row. And just kind of like chill out at Disney. Because that'd be so much fun. I need to get away from those blasts. Imagine having a bunch of Australians visiting. It would be chaos. It would be absolute chaos. We bring the chaos with us. You lost your accent, Jan. You need to earn it back. Have you really lost your accent from when you were here? I wonder if I would, because like, I mean, I have friends who moved overseas who have started to lose at least parts of their accent after being there for, like, in different places for a couple of years. But for the most part, I think they've, like, hung on to their Australian accents. But yeah, I definitely notice, like, whenever I speak to them or whenever I hear them, I definitely notice that certain words they will say differently to when they were living here. Cam, how's it going, man? And the princess package where you have dinner in a private dining room, they treat you like a princess. Is that a thing? Is that a Disneyland thing? We are chaos, I think we are. We're chaos, but we're good chaos. I have to slow down because they couldn't understand me. Wait, because of your Australian accent? People couldn't understand you? I will say, like, I've said certain words before to some of my buddies who live overseas, and they've had to sort of, like, they looked at me weirdly, and I'm like, why are you looking at me that way? And it's because they don't understand the word that I'm saying. So, thankfully it doesn't happen that often, but it has happened before. Like, we say reckon in Australia. And apparently that's not really a thing, or a super common thing in the States, and so I think just in conversation one time to a friend, I said, like, what do you reckon of this? Like, what do you think of this? And they're like, what did you just say? What do you mean? I'm like, reckon. What do you think? And they're like, oh, what word were you trying to say? And I was like, reckon. R-E-C-K-O-N. Reckon. I think I spelled that right. And I just, like, it was just a word that they never really used. I reckon it's pretty rare in the US outside of the South, really. Yeah, because it's kind of just a thing here. I don't think I say it as much now as I used to. I think I just say, like, what do you think, rather than what do you reckon? But yeah. I did say it and they got very confused. Reckon it's something prospectors in the gold rush say? Yeah, that's what my buddy said too. I said it was, like, really just like an Old West thing. And he's like, you won't really hear it outside of, like, Western movies. Yeah, and it was a very sort of, like, old word to use. Yeah, and it was really weird because it was just kind of part of my vocabulary at the time. Reckon it's like Old Western speak. Personally, I'm partial to water. Wait, what is a water closet? Yeah, what is a water closet? What do you reckon? Asa, do you really need that in, like, a super, like, Australian accent, like an Oka accent? It's probably a word that you guys would be like, what are you saying, Ali? Wait, that's a toilet? Like a water closet? Who says water closet? Does anyone actually use water closet anymore? A flooded closet. That's like what I was thinking, like just a closet filled with water, or, you know, you just got like a hidden spa or something inside a closet. I don't know, man. Reckon there's gold in them there hills. That's a nice sentence you got there. A water closet is an indoor outhouse. So, just a toilet then? Like, just a bathroom? That's an indoor outhouse, it's just a bathroom, isn't it? Alright, let's heal back on up here too. Language is a funny thing. I think so. I think so. I just, like, I found it funny that I've been speaking, like, English and words that I would use in, like, normal conversation to just friends of mine. And because I guess we live in different areas of the world, they just looked at me strangely, been like, what are you even saying? You're my favorite deputy. Yeehaw, cowboy! There's a snake in my boot. I think like, my mom still has a Woody doll that says all of those. I'm surprised people like Australian accents. I don't think it's anything special. I guess because we just hear them every day. Like, sure, I know logically I have an accent because I hear, but because I hear it every day and I sort of speak it, I don't hear it. Obviously, it's the same with anyone. Like, they don't hear their own accent. But yeah, like, to me it's just kind of normal, but I guess it's interesting for other areas of the world. Here in Australia, there are steaks in our boots. Supposedly as well, there have been instances, like, speaking of water closets, there have been instances in, like, outback Australia where snakes have, like, come up the piping and the plumbing into people's bathrooms, which is a terrifying thought. So if I ever find myself in, like, really remote rural Australia where snakes are a thing, I'm going to check the bathroom every time I step into that room. Oh, you reckon? Okay. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Fear the Boom Fist. Oh, it's okay, this guy's alright. I mean, we've got Blast Blight at the moment, but for the most part we're actually still okay. It's going better than the tier hunt for sure. Hope we get something cool from this too, because I honestly don't know if any of these current event quests have like event exclusive armor attached to them. Okay, Nullberry again, please. Flush twice. Once before and once after. Can't have toilet snakes being a thing. No thanks. I'll pass in the bathroom snakes, thank you. There's a snake in the loo. Yeah, pretty much. But supposedly that has been a thing in, like, outback Australia. You gotta be careful of that. So yeah, don't want to find myself in outback Australia, thank you. Sharpen please, yeah, no, it's okay. I saw. Also Jackie Chan, how's it going, man? The glaive looks awesome. Yeah, Nefarious, this is one of the Safajiba weapons. So this is the, don't know the specific name, but it's the, actually no, I think it's like the Safi Frost Spear. So it's an ice glaive. And for Bracketeers, that is supposedly going to work the best, so ice glaive it is. I think the base damage of the Safajiba weapons is like 800 something, it's pretty decent. With some pretty impressive elemental damage attached to that as well. Snake! 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 Do you hear it, Macintosh? These people are leading it down the something about a garden path. Heard it was Chafe? Chafe? Chai's name? Chafe? Alright, let's get together a cool drink before we go down here too. We probably need to restock on these too, actually. So yeah, always remember the cool drinks, never remember the hot drinks. Toilet no probe. F no. No, thank you. I'll pass. I'll pass on that. I trust the community. We are very trustworthy people here, yes. Incredibly trustworthy. Katie's when Australia asks you for... Oh, when Australia asks you for thongs, it's flip-flops. Yeah, it is. Yeah, when we're talking about thongs, we're not talking about those thongs, we're talking about shoes. Flip-flops. They're thong stars. So you will see signs that say they're advertising thongs. You will see people, or hear people referring to thongs and wearing thongs on the beach. It's not what you may initially think. Yeah, it's a different kind of thing here, I guess. I guess the word is kind of interchangeable for like underwear as well, but depending on the context, we kind of understand what you're talking about. Thanks, Pietro, I knew I liked you. Thong's another reason I had to change my vernacular. But surely, people would start to learn that when you said thongs, you were talking about shoes. Just got a picture of Samuel L. Jackson in an Australian bathroom. Why are there all these stamps next to my toilet? Perfect. Just polishing your hammer. Oh, are we talking Monster Hunter hammer? Because you may need to sharpen your hammer? Maybe in Monster Hunter. Thongs or shoes? Yeah, so okay. Thongs in Australia are flip-flops. Yeah, we call flip-flops thongs. They're not flip-flops, yeah, they're thongs. But then that can also be underwear as well, depending on the context. But we can generally discern meaning from that depending on what people have been talking about. Out of control? Someone is out of control. What are... hang on, tea? What is a tea bag? Yeah, what is a tea bag? I don't even know what that is. Man, these, this Uragan and the Bracketeers are not letting each other go. We've got all three monsters in the locale in here at the moment too, jeez. And none of them are attacking the Bracketeers for me. This is not helping at all. Oh, I think I did like a tiny bit of damage to the Bracketeers, but not much. They're supposed to be helping us. Yes, we are. Context clues? Yeah, exactly. Context, well, provides context. There he goes, over here. There he is. Keeps moving. Thankfully, he is moving away now, though, so I'm really hoping this Uragan doesn't follow us at all. Chad is a democracy. Chad is a fantastic democracy. He decides to put all of our Dark Souls into luck. That there is a sign of a great democracy. Is that, yeah, that's the buff that we need. Cool. I actually still have the other mantle on us too. Is that the fireproof that we had? I don't know whether that's going to help us here though. Dragonproof? Doesn't really help us. Oh well, it'll do something hopefully. It's only 7 degrees warmer than yesterday. For me at least. I think yesterday was like mid-20s or like high 20s for Melbourne. I think it's like 30 today, so it's not that much different here either. What? Nope. Are we down? Are we gonna be rezzed in the... yeah, we're gonna be rezzed in the lava. I'm surprised that this guy hasn't actually done more damage to us than he's done. I was expecting for a tempered Bracketeers for him to do a whole lot more damage. Wait, Blitz, you've got a Sonic emote? Oh, that's so cool. It's like classic Sonic too. That's amazing. We need to get rid of this Blast Blight. I'll say it again, we need to get rid of this Blast Blight. We also need to go back to our camp if we get a chance to. I don't know whether I should start getting worried about the fact that we haven't really done a whole lot of damage to this Bracketeers. 3 people voted yes. You okay from the wildfires? Yeah, kind of, thankfully, man. So the bushfires at the moment are in the far east of the state. So quite a few hours drive from where I am. I'm sort of like, I'm around Melbourne, which is central but to the south of the state. So yeah, quite a few hours away from the fires, but they're pretty bad at the moment. I have a friend who's over there at the moment. I think is just about to leave too. So he was stuck in a township where like he had gone for holidays because they closed all the roads out of town because of the fires. So I think he's getting like he's sailing back out because they brought in ships to ferry people out of the area. I think he is jumping on one of those to come back to Melbourne as well. And then after the fires have sort of calmed down, he's got to go back to pick everything up, including his car. So, yeah, it's pretty bad. It's that bad, yeah. So, at the moment, there are a few hundred fires burning across the country. It's pretty bad. I'll see if I can find a diagram after the stream and maybe post it on the Discord. But there are comparison pictures floating around at the moment showing just the sheer amount of land that has been burnt that's like currently affected by the fires, and like comparing them to countries. And like even these fire fronts, they're comparing the size of these fire fronts to countries, because it is that much that is currently on fire. There are also fires creating smoke, creating thunderstorms, creating more fires. This is very true, yeah. It's a pretty terrible situation. Because the fires in some circumstances or in some situations have created their own weather systems, and yeah, have created lightning which have sparked more fires. So it's pretty bad at the moment. It can, yeah, it can. There was also a case, I think yesterday, of one of the fires in eastern Victoria creating basically cyclone force winds, lifting up a multiple ton fire truck and flipping it over. The weather systems created by fires are just absolutely ridiculous. There's that much smoke. Smoke creates thunderstorms. So it's the heat, I think, specifically from the fires. I don't think it's the actual smoke itself, but the changing weather, or sorry, the change in temperature can change the weather and create its own weather systems. So yeah, that is also a problem. And in Melbourne at the moment, it is so smoky that I woke up this morning and all I smelled in my house was smoke. And this is from fires that are hours and hours away. But it goes back to volunteer firefighters who have fought the fires and, yeah, to the lives lost. Dude, I was saying on Wednesday, like, the people who are out there fighting fires at the moment are honestly some of the bravest and most selfless people. Just they're putting themselves directly in harm's way and risking their lives to try and save these communities and save these people. It's beyond brave, dude. Do you guys also force to fight fires? That's a thing? No, the firefighters are out there at the moment are a combination of so employed and volunteer firefighters. So we've got like a professional firefighting service across the country. Then we also have large numbers of volunteer firefighters in community fire service like brigades, and they're both out there at the moment. So smoke so thick it looks like fog. Yeah, I mean you can tell it's smoke. At the moment it looks like it started to clear outside because I can actually see blue sky now. But this morning, like even trees that are, you know, the next house across, it looked like there was just like, there was clearly smoke in front of it. Like you could see that it was hazy. But yeah, that's nothing compared to what, say, Canberra is experiencing, what Sydney have been experiencing for weeks and weeks and weeks now. Yeah, I'm so fortunate to, I guess, live where I live because the fires, I guess, aren't close to where I am, and the air quality has actually been okay. If you can smell smoke, then yeah, it's risky to go outside, exactly, yeah. So, this morning, one of my housemates, like, went outside, closed up all of the windows, made sure the smoke wasn't getting in, and everyone's just staying here today. Because if we go outside, the air quality is just absolutely horrendous. I looked up the quality index this morning for Melbourne, and it was sitting at, I think, 160, which is considered moderately polluted. And they're just like, unless you need to go outside, probably just don't go outside. So I heeded those warnings. Alright, we gotta restock all of our mega potions here as well. A lot of people with asthma have been going to hospital, yeah, it doesn't surprise me. So thankfully, I don't suffer from asthma myself. So I'm pretty fortunate in that, although I'm going to give my mum a call later tonight and see how she is, because, well, she doesn't have asthma, she does, like, sort of have or get irritations from any sort of smoke or dust in the air, so I'm gonna see how she's faring, because yeah, it is no good at all. It's been like that for a month straight here, yeah, exactly. It's been pretty bad in Sydney. Oh, you saw the Prime Minister force a handshake with a firefighter. Yep. 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 Oh, that actually, no. That wasn't a firefighter. That was someone who lives in one of the towns in the east of the state who have been affected, or that's been affected. And she didn't want to shake his hand, and he goes to grab it from next to her, like she has her hand next to her. And he grabs it and starts shaking her hand, like while she's just standing there, and she's like, I will only shake your hand if you promise to like commit more funding to fire services because we need it. And he stops shaking her hand and he turns his back and he walks away. I'm like, yep, this was not to help them, this was just for a photo opportunity. Yeah, no, that's not the way to do it. Anonymous sub gifted me the goods I see. Thornaments, what's going on, dude? Nice to see you, man. That was most probably from a couple weeks ago. Although we have had quite a few anonymous gifters leading up to Christmas and the New Year, so it's been pretty fantastic. It's been so lovely. And I probably gotta speed this up, don't I? Or else this guy's going to cause us to time out. Very thankful Tassie's on fire again. Yeah, me too. I think enough of our country is on fire to last us a couple of years. So hopefully we just get the rain that we need really quickly. And then I hope that we have a kind fire season ahead. Don't know whether that's going to be the case, but I can only hope. Alright, Mulberry there. Says, oh, 2 days ago? Oh, yes, okay. That was the, yeah, okay. Yeah, that was on Wednesday. Yes, I remember those ones. And very kind anonymous gifter gifted 5 subs in the channel. Yeah, on Wednesday this week. 2 more months of potential fires. Yep. So I'm just hoping, like I said, the fire season is going to be kind to us because it certainly hasn't been thus far. Yeah, going towards the current conditions being the norm. Yeah, I know. We gotta do something, dude. We gotta make changes. Because this, like, there is no way this can keep happening. Pray for rain. Yeah, we need it, man. Like, we have never needed rain this badly before. It's just, like, the worst sort of combination of circumstances. So, we've not had much rainfall, which has made everything super dry, which has made it incredibly flammable, and so even just the tiniest spark can light a fire. So it's, yeah, been, as I've been saying, a perfect storm of bad situations. So, yeah, no good at all. I think this might be worse than Black Saturday. 100%, yeah. Black Saturday was bad. I don't think Black Saturday fires were burning for as long as the Sydney fires have been burning, or the New South Wales fires have been burning. And I think they were much more contained than the current fires as well. Part of California wildfire risk was them not clearing dead trees. I think they've been trying to here, like they've been doing backburning and everything, but yeah, it's just like the sheer number of fires that are burning and just the sheer amount of space that they are, I guess, burning across. It's making them so hard to control. Anunnaki, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, man. Hope you're having a nice day. You guys don't do controlled burns? We do. One of the controlled burns actually ended up getting out of hand a couple weeks ago and sparking another fire in New South Wales, which was absolutely shocking and really terrible. But it's just really horrible conditions at the moment. I think Cali's still on fire? Are they really? So I know that the fires there were really quite bad a few months ago, but I hope they're not still burning. That's been happening, that's been confirmed. We couldn't do controlled burns earlier, yeah. The fire conditions have been pretty bad just because it's been so dry. Alright, let's get the tracks here. Try and also, yeah, get that back up there too. These fires started in October. Has it really been that long? Jeez. Yeah. I seriously hope we get them under control because it's absolutely horrible, man. Which is before the season normally starts. Yeah, I think they do controlled burns a couple weeks or in the month leading up to summer, I believe. I think that's usually when they start them. And if they start in October, then yeah, they probably wouldn't have started the burns yet. They'd fine people for getting rid of the dead brush? Really? How could you fine people for doing that? Like, even on their own properties? Oh, he's down. Gonna try and attack your weak spots and hopefully get you down. I think I've got like 15 minutes left in this hunt, maybe 20. That looks like 20 minutes actually. Man, this Brachydios really is taking a while to take out though. Yeah, blast bite again. I think I can actually roll this up too. There we go. I always forget that it ends up exploding if we don't get rid of it. Kind of fine for cutting down a tree in your backyard. I think trees here you need permits for, but I don't think you would be fined to cut them down. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you need to get a permit to remove trees from a property. But yeah, I don't know whether there are necessarily fines involved if you don't. They'd say that some were being... Oh, a desert rat was being harmed by brush for removal. Even if they were, like if it was dead brush and dry brush, surely they wouldn't sort of seek shelter in dry brush, would they? Permits to remove trees, it's usually going to be a municipal thing though. As far as I know, you can get them relatively easily. I think you just have to sort of like state your intentions. I've never sort of had to organize tree lopping myself, but I don't think it's particularly hard to get permission to do, yeah. Lon, what's going on? Nice to see you, man. How's your new year been treating you so far? Wait, Horizon. Oh, yeah, Horizon. At this rate, Lon is going to beat me at finishing Horizon. I'm still only like one main mission away from finishing it, and I still have to go back to it. And also do Frozen Wilds, but that's exciting because it means I have a really fantastic game ahead of me too. Horizon Zero Dawn. Yeah, it's amazing. It is a fantastic game. Oh, it's going well so far. Nice. I got Taco Bell yesterday. It was pretty good. I really liked it. Also, I tried their, I didn't tell you guys this, I tried their fries. And they have like, I never tried the fries in the States, but the fries here have this like really awesome sort of like zesty, almost like lime seasoning on them. They're really tasty, but they didn't give me that many. But the ones that I had were really good. Oh, you've not played in like a month? It's okay, you're still beating me. I haven't played Horizon in, I don't think I can fall actually. I don't think that can fall. I haven't played Horizon in probably going on a year or so now. It's been a while. Taco Bell Fries Supreme. I don't know. Oh, do you mean like their fries are Supreme or they're like Supreme fries? Because these are just the only fries they had. It was in a meal. But they were pretty good, yeah. Must be. Wait, fake fries? Why fake fries? They were good fries. Pick up the combat okay? I get rusty. I hate to think how rusty I'm going to be once I go back to Horizon. Probably very. So I have to prepare myself for that. And also maybe just take on some... Actually, no, you know what? Not even take on missions, just take it very easy until I familiarize myself with everything again. Do we not have honey? We don't have honey. That could be a problem. Actually, do I have max potions? Because I'll get some max potions if I do. Oh, there's an item on the menu here called Fries Supreme. Wait, Friends Supreme? Friends Supreme? Like Supreme Friends? I like the idea of Friends Supreme. I don't think we have Fries Supreme here though. I didn't see it on our menu. Fries? What about Friends Supreme? Friends Supreme sounds pretty great too. Carded, I know, Lon. I know, man. Can't type. That was perfect typing. What are you kidding me? That was amazing typing. Oh, let's see if this works. Depth perception gets me again. Can we be Friends Supreme in chat? Oh wait, Friends Supreme chat? I like to think that we can, yeah. I'm gonna say yes, we can be Friends Supreme. because it sounds amazing. Friends Supreme isn't sold at Taco Bell. But that's so sad. What if I want to order a Friends Supreme? I think the koala habitat is okay. They can live near cities. But most of the natural habitat for koalas is gone. Not most, I don't think, just a lot of habitat is gone. So that is a big concern as well. A lot of wildlife have lost, I guess, places to live. So we're gonna have to try and do what we can for them as well. Like, koalas have lost a lot of habitat. I read a thing yesterday actually saying that flying foxes, so our native bats here, had abandoned their young to fly away from the fires because they couldn't feed them because of the fact that there was nothing around the burnt environment for them to eat, like no fruit, no nothing. They had to abandon their babies to go and find food. And so all of these rescue organizations were just finding like hundreds and hundreds of abandoned baby flying foxes that had just been left. Are you rescuing the fires? No, thankfully not. The fires that are burning in Victoria at the moment are far east, and I'm sort of like central south. That's where Melbourne is. Sort of like to the, I guess, centre and the south of the state. Friends Supreme on a menu at a food place, so you can eat friends. Give me a Fugi friend. I never said anything about eating the Friends Supreme. You just order the Friends Supreme. There's nothing to do with eating there. That's a completely different menu item. The poor things, yeah. So I guess like they only did it out of necessity because I guess they couldn't even feed themselves. But it's a pretty sad situation. But I know a lot of wildlife rescue organizations are doing their best to go in and try and like help out as much wildlife as possible because they are losing a lot of habitat. It's getting late, so I'm gonna go to sleep. Have a good rest of stream. We'll see you Sunday. Pietro, I'll catch you later, man. Have a nice restful couple days. And I'll catch you on Sunday. Well, Sunday night for you, but yeah, Sunday for me. I'll see you later, dude. Have a good one. Also, yeah, it is like 1:44. Time has gotten away from me today. Don't make me cry. The poor burps, the poor babies. Yeah, it's pretty sad, man. So I think there's going to be a lot that we will have to do, like even after these fires have calmed down and they've been put out. There's a lot that we're going to have to do to try and like reestablish like habitat for animals, and just try and sort of, I guess, start to rebuild everything. Just looked at what baby flying foxes look like and they're adorable, yeah. Flying foxes themselves are the cutest things, man. They're very, very cute bats. So they look nothing like, I guess, what you think of when you think of a bat. They kind of just look like adorable little bats. I don't know how to like describe them. We have all like the cute animals here. Like Australian possums are adorable. Australian bats are adorable. We have all the cute animal variants here. Night guys, night Pietro, sleep well. Sleep very well, my friend. I'll catch you soon. If I don't like Vegemite, can I still call myself an Australian? Sure. I guess, like, you don't all have to like Vegemite. I do, but I only like Vegemite, like, prepared a specific way. I don't like layers of Vegemite. Layers of Vegemite's too much. That's way too much Vegemite. But like a thin layer of Vegemite, complemented by a very generous layer of margarine or butter, is delicious. Absolutely tasty. You're not a fan of Vegemite as well? Yeah, it's definitely, I think, an acquired taste. You either you like it or you don't like it. I don't think there's much of an in-between. But I like it. I loved it as a kid. I went through a phase of really strongly disliking it as like a teenager. And then I went back to really liking it again. Don't know what spurred that on, but I just remember one day going, you know what, I really feel like Vegemite, and just eating it. And then I've never looked back. Haven't had the might of veggies yet. It's pretty good, at least I like it. But it is very much an acquired taste, and prepare for it to be super salty because it's basically a mouthful of salt. That's why you gotta balance it out really carefully so you avoid the overwhelming saltiness. Man, those Brachydios, I feel like we've been fighting him forever. Didn't realize the tempered Brachydios would have so much health, jeez. Even with a weapon that he's weak to. As long as Ali is in charge. I just watched one of the videos. It does look literally, yeah, it's pretty bad. There's a fantastic video that shows like just how bad it has been for the people fighting fires. It was posted, I think, by the Royal Fire Service. I think like the New South Wales Fire Service. And it was like a footage of a truck, so like inside the truck, of a group of firefighters that were fighting one of the bigger fronts, I believe. And they get caught in it, so they get caught in the front. The flames come up to them so quickly. You go from like seeing them in the distance to them being right on top of them in like less than 10 seconds, man. Just the speed at which everything moves, or a fire moves, is just absolutely terrifying. So I think like that was one of the more eye-opening and confronting videos that I've seen, but I think it really sort of emphasizes the fact these fires are incredibly, incredibly serious. That's the wrong way to eat Vegemite. Yeah, that's 100% the wrong way to eat Vegemite, yes. Not nice! Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hope you're having a nice day. Is that the shelter in place one? So the one where they have to put out the woolen blanket over the window. That one. So they end up, like, I guess, driving through it. But they have to just, like, I guess, well, not wait it out, because I guess it passes over them quickly, but there's nowhere for them to go. Like, they can't escape it. Cool drink as well. Did you see what Jan said? Oh, what Ali said, Jan? Hang on. What did I say? Which party are you talking about? I've said a lot. Same with the Taste of Australia. Oh. Well, he's in tears. You know what's funny is I don't even have, like, any memory of saying that. I have no recollection of saying that, but I'm so glad that I did. Like, it's there, so I 100% did say it, but I have no recollection of typing those words. It's a very me thing to say, though. Yes, the wind is enough to make it jump, yeah, and it has done that too. So it has moved fire fronts very quickly and started a lot of spot fires too, just with the embers alone. The Taste of Australia. Yeah, you can say that again. I think, like, if there was going to be a Taste of Australia, Vegemite would have to be it. I can't think of anything else that would be better deserving of that title. How long do you think that is? Is that, like... That's almost only 10 minutes left, isn't it? I don't think I've seen the 10-minute warning yet. Ah, it'd be really nice if I had an indication of... Oh, okay, never mind. I was going to say it'd be really nice if we had an indication of how much health he had left. There's our indication right there. Let's farcast it back to camp, and I don't think this is a sleigh. I think this might be a hunt. But once he goes to sleep, if this Uragan wants to keep blocking him, that's totally fine. I think we can capture him here too. Tim Tams? Yeah, Tim Tams too. Tim Tams work as well. Vegemite's better. I think Vegemite is a much more unique flavour than Tim Tams. And that's why I think it is deserving of the title of the Taste of Australia. It is a very polarising flavour though. Harsh and salty, but alright in small doses, just like its people. Yeah, true, why not? Vegemite encapsulates what Australia is about? I think so too, yeah. I thought 10 minutes warning already happened. Did it really? It may have. By the looks of it, it looks like it probably would have, yeah. I'm gonna get out of here, I think. This is not a safe place to be. There are 3 monsters! No! That was the Uragan! Or Radabon. Oh, man. I just need to capture that guy too. That's the worst. I was gonna farcast around everything. Carded, yeah, big rip. Oh well. Nullberries. We got some nullberries, guys. So you hate what encapsulates Australia? Wait, Jan? Too much Vegemite. You're saying that too much Vegemite carded us? Because it's possible. It is possible. Feels bad, man. I know, right? I know. Even the most experienced firefighters, yeah, can be surprised by that. Yeah, exactly, dude. Fire generates its own winds and creates a storm. Yep, can do that as well. I was saying just before, in Eastern Australia, oh sorry, Eastern Victoria, where there are a bunch of fires at the moment, pointing east because east is that way. Yeah, so in sort of the eastern areas where the fires are at the moment, the fire front caused cyclone level winds, which apparently picked up a truck and rolled it, like actually physically picked up the truck. That's kind of terrifying, the fact that, yeah, it can spur and create winds that big. So on Discord, by the way, the clip I put you in there. Ali forced Palermo to eat Vegemite, true story. I did nothing of the sort. That was all him, man. That was 100% Palermo. I told him not to eat it, okay? I was like, Palermo, it's a bad idea. You've already had one spoonful. I'm pretty sure that's your salt intake for like 2 months there. And he just decided that he wanted to have another one. That's all him, that's not me. And the poisonous animal variants as well. Poisonous animal variants? We have poisonous animal variants? You mean like snakes? Because yes, we do. We have, well, they're venomous. They're venomous, right? Not poisonous. Large bats, but very cute. Yes, Australian bats are adorable. Hang on, I'll see if I can bring up a picture too. Doesn't check out, Ali. Hang on, what doesn't check out? Told him not to eat it and said save the taste of Australia. I mean, after he'd eaten it, I had no control over it, so I just had to roll with it. I just had to roll with it, man. I'll show you Australian possums. We have brush-tailed possums and ring-tailed possums. They're very cute. Where's a super cute picture? Oh, that's a cute picture. It's a little blurry because I didn't actually go to the site. Look, he's eating an orange. Look at the little guy. He's eating a cute little orange. Our possums here are the best. They're super cute. Oh, there's another cute one. He's just peering around a tree going, hey guys, what's up? Yeah, they're super cute. Wombats are very cute, yes, but they're like giant furry boulders. Nothing moves a wombat except for a wombat. I don't believe you. Where's the trust, Wolf? Where is the trust in this situation? I thought you trusted me. I guess not. I guess not. It's very sad.
Stop us.
It's not a big rat. It's a very cute, fluffy possum. They're not rats. They're much cuter than rats. And I guess flying foxes kind of look like possums, except with wings. Winged possums. I've held a fruit bat. They're cuddly. I really like, ooh, we did actually, hang on, did we have that before? I think we may have had that before. I really like sugar gliders. They're really cute. Because they're tiny little possums, and they have membranes in between their legs so they can glide. It's really cute. They're furry boulders, yeah they are, they are. I trust no one. But you should. Why not? Trust is good. They're huge too. Wait, fruit bats? Yeah, they're pretty big. They're pretty big. Challenge accepted. I will develop a wombat moving service. I'm sure that would be very handy in certain situations. Also, we need that honey, don't we? I have had to wait for a wombat to move before.
Hey there.
And he took his time. He certainly did take his time. Oh no, the harvest box is full. Oh well, at least we have a ton of honey now. Big summoner jelly. I've just kind of been forgetting to do that. Should we just buy what the Argosy has as well, actually? What does it have? Purchase goods. Can I check items? Yeah. Dust of life, a steel egg which we can sell, herb medicine, monster hardbone, oh, an ancient fragment, Rathian carapace. You know what, I'm just gonna buy all of this. We have plenty. You know what? We deserve this. Done. 186,000 points. I think we can spare a few. Bats equal vampires equal evil. But what if it's a good bat and a good vampire? Then they're good, not evil. You're making things up now, Chai? What Oh, cutest is still the quokkas? Okay, yes, quokkas are the cutest. Quokkas are like the little smiley marsupials that you'll see in pictures, but they are not sort of where I am, unfortunately. They're only, I believe... Oh, so let's do this one. Why not? Grinding my gyros. Sure. They're only in Western Australia, I think, and only in like a small area of Western Australia. Quokkas are real. Yeah, quokkas are real. Quokkas are adorable. Rottenness is real too. Bats are friends and they're quite tasty. I'm not gonna eat a bat. I'm not gonna eat a poogie. I'm not gonna eat a bat. I'm gonna be friends with all of these. I'm not gonna use them as food. Mega potions. Okay, I got 10 there. I could actually... I should have learnt to do this ages ago. Done. 40 mega potions. Again, another thing that I've never really done until now is like bulk create potions. Now what else don't I need? I can get rid of some herbs because I don't think we really need those. Honey can go into the inventory. Adamant seeds can go away too. We do need some max potions. And I think I'll carry a trap on us as well. Just because. Now what are we out of for the nutrients? Oh no, we're good for the nutrients, okay, yeah. Would you eat it with a hat? I'm not gonna eat a bat with a hat. That makes me less likely to eat it. I'm not gonna eat any animal that has a hat on it, okay? If you want me to not eat something, you put a hat on it, you give it a persona, like even if, okay, you put a hat on a talker, I'm gonna be less likely to eat the talker because it's gonna be a cute talker because it has a hat. Yeah, you put a hat on anything, I'm not gonna eat it. I'd totally eat a bat. No, I wouldn't. They're too cute, man. I'm not gonna eat a bat. Not gonna eat... No bats. No bats. Not gonna eat them. Pitfall trap. We've still got the tranks. Okay, cool. We're good to go. Gyros, though, are electricity. I know what they're weak to, though. Let's have a look. Gyros. They're gonna be back down here somewhere. Water. Okay, Namiel it is. Change equipment. And... where are you hiding? Hydrosicana, that's the one. We are good to go. If Allie won't eat it, give it to me. A hat taco sounds appetizing. Okay, maybe if the hat was made out of like tortilla chips, I would eat it. Oh, I just thought of the best idea. Okay, so what you get is it's a hat taco, but the hat part works as a bowl for salsa. So if you want extra salsa, you can take the hat off the taco, you can turn it like upside down so it becomes like a bowl for salsa. Oh, this is the best idea. Hat tacos. This is like something that people haven't thought about before. And I think we need to take advantage of this. And nacho hat. I mean, nacho hats work too, but that's kind of already been done. Because that's just a hat and you have the, like, the chips and everything in the brim. So nacho hats are already kind of a thing. But the taco hats are not. Taco hats are not a thing. Also, we're totally at the wrong camp here. Gyros are only really down the bottom area of this place. No, Allie, no! Wait, why not? So saying like a bowler hat? No, it'd have to be like a top hat, so it has a flat base that you could sit it on. That's not a horrible idea, that's a great idea. If you want like the extra salsa, you could just request it in a taco hat. I think that's a perfect idea. I don't know what you're worried about. That's a fantastic idea. We can market that to the masses. It'll be a huge hit. You guys don't know what you're missing out on. They have they have an edible hat like that? It's a corn tortilla hat with guacamole. You mean that someone's already thought of a taco hat? Or like a taco hat? You're telling me that my brilliant idea already exists? This is disappointing. This is very disappointing. I thought we came up with a fancy new idea. Or a taco fedora. Taco fedora could work too. She didn't even register my dad joke. Hang on. A bowler hat. Now I get it, because it's a bowl. I get it now. Okay, yes, that did go completely over my head. We've already established today that my brain is not in fantastic working order, so I apologize for that. Big Easy, how's it going, man? Nice to see you, dude. Allie's new restaurant. Allie's Mexican headwear. I mean, that'd just be like a bonus. So your tacos would come with the option of having a hat, which could be used as like a salsa bowl or a sour cream bowl or a guacamole bowl, but they come with a hat, so that way the tacos have personality, and personality is great. A taco beanie? Sure, why not? Taco beanie. That could work too. Most of the things in this world, if you thought of it, someone has already thought of it first. Yeah, it's kind of the sad thing, isn't it? I'm trying to think of new, like, cutting-edge ideas here, and people have already had that inspiration, like, years before me. Taco beanie sounds good. It kind of sounds to me like, you know how... It's a gyros, but it's not a great gyros. There he is. You know how, like, off-brand Smarties or M&Ms will be called, like, beanies? It kind of sounds to me like it's a chocolate, or like a candy-coated chocolate taco. Like a taco beanie. Nacho, nacho man. I want to be a nacho man. It's a good episode of The Simpsons, too. Man, we got paralyzed real fast, didn't we? I really needed the immunity mantle here as well. If I was being smart, I would have 100% gotten the immunity mantle, but I am not smart. Again, we have established this today. Smartness is not in... Well, it's in my vocabulary, it's not in my abilities today. No, I walked straight through that. Again, we have Exhibit A right there. I cured myself of the poison and then walked directly through the poison cup again. Most of these are way to dispense food through the console. That'd be good. You mean like a, like the foods, what are they called? Like replicators? Or like the machines that materialize food in like Star Trek? Like that. It needs that, but it needs to be built into like the Series X console. That'd be cool, like a food replicator. Rehydrator? Okay, yeah, that too. A hunter must hunt. Very true. A hunter must hunt. In pajamas? Wait, you want to be in pajamas, or is that a question as to if I'm actually wearing pajamas at the moment? Because yes I am. Would you put fake mustaches on the tacos as well to add even more personality? I wouldn't rule it out. I don't see why we couldn't. Again, I'm open to exploring multiple ideas, multiple possibilities for this this idea for a food chain, and mustaches may be one of those ideas. Yeah, I'll explore that, sure. Well, of course you're in pajamas, you're Allie. Oh, I didn't tell you guys, I bought new pajamas yesterday too, at a pajama sale. They were on sale. They were like $25 down from $70. That's some good pajama sale right there. But I got some pajama pants that have French bulldogs on them, and some more Lion King pajamas actually, because this place always seems to have Lion King pajamas, which I am totally okay with, by the way. Oh, the T-Rex is coming up here too. You'd eat all the food? You mean with the rehydrator? Or you mean the Monster Hunter food? Because yes to both actually. What we really need is a way to transfer food instantaneously. Like food teleportation, because yes please. Yeah, I'd be okay with that. I hope your New Year's was great. Enemy, what's going on, dude? It was very low-key, but I liked it. So all I really did on New Year's was relax, watch The Witcher, and then we were streaming on New Year's Day. And that was about it. So it was pretty low-key, pretty exciting. And I got some pretty good sleep on New Year's too, so that was a good start. Yeah, I hope yours was the same, man. You got what kind of pajamas? Okay, so they were pajama pants. Oh, hang on. Because of the olive emote. Yeah, I got French Bulldog pajamas. But yeah, they're pants and they've got like just French Bulldogs on them. They're very cute. So I guess I could say they're kind of olive pajamas in a way because they are black and white. Or like the French Bulldogs are black and white. If someone invented a way to rehydrate food, someone would eat the pill and let the roast chicken expand in their stomach. Probably. I'm sure there'd have to be some sort of warning label saying like, okay, don't eat this like dehydrated food. Rehydrate it first because otherwise there will be problems. Yeah, that'd cause like a ton of issues and also like nightmarish issues if it's like an entire feast. Can I actually get up here? I cannot. I can get up here though, that's good. Tasting the food is half the fun of eating. Exactly. Actually for me I think that's like a large portion of the fun of eating. I just like the taste of food and I think I can, well I think most people would say the same. The pill would be a super intense flavor, no? Maybe. Maybe they wouldn't taste like anything. Maybe it'd have to be like a Switch cartridge, so the pills are made to taste, they'd have to be made to taste gross so that people wouldn't eat the dehydrated food. That would have to be the case, so they'd have to put some sort of coating that would dissolve when the food is rehydrated so that people didn't eat it. There you go. There's a solution right there. What is it with us, like, attracting all of the monsters into the one area? Because that's happened, like, with the past 3 hunts or something. All of the monsters in the locale have been just, like, directly where we are. It's made everything super tricky, too. When I first got Pokemon Sword, the first thing I wanted to do was lick the cartridge, because they told you not to. So you're like, okay, this is a thing that they've said specifically not to do. I'm gonna do it. Was that the thought process? It's like they've said I shouldn't do this, so I'm gonna do it anyway. How bitter could it be? So what it is, it's the same stuff that I think you get from chemists to stop kids from biting their nails. So it's what people I think usually coat their kids' nails with if their kids bite their nails and they want to get them to stop. I believe it's the same stuff. And from what I read about the compound as well, it is... what was it? It wasn't sour, it was just like... something about it made it incredibly strong to our taste buds or our sense of taste. So yeah, it's probably not pleasant. I'm pretty smart. SMRT. Smart. If someone tells you not to do something, of course you're gonna do it. I mean, maybe this time Chai should heed the warning labels though. Bit your nails when you were young and you developed a taste for it. I don't think you're supposed to do that. I think it's supposed to do the opposite actually. I think kids are supposed to be like, wow, this stuff's gross, I guess I won't bite my nails anymore. Life's about taking risks. I don't know whether that's a risk that I would take though. Hey Keter. How's it going, man? Am I interrupting the monster party? I don't know, like I'm just kind of rude like that. I think these guys interrupted our party though. Like the last time we did it wasn't even the Brachydiers that took us down, it was an Uragon. It was like a monster that wasn't even our target monster. And right there, that card, or not the card, but the res there was from the Tigrex. Akira's trying to get past Tigrex, oh he is. He's lost his tail somewhere, I just don't know where. I can't see it on the map, so I assume it's in a different area to where we are. That's when Chai developed a taste for humans. Is this the Chai lore right now? Did not think this Great Gyros is going to take ages to take out. Man, that is impressive. Dragon Breath. Oh, again, I forgot to change that. No, he dropped the life out of somewhere different. Potion there. Man, I'd forgotten all about the Tigrex too. Yeah, Evie's still streaming, man. It's like 6 o'clock for me, so it's not too late yet. You went past. Oh, I did? I went past his tail? I didn't see it. I'll have to keep an eye out for it because he's probably going to move between these areas again. And he's doing that right now. So I assume it's got to be up in this. Oh, I can see it. I see it on the map now. Your secrets are not safe with me, Chai? But why shouldn't Chai's secrets be safe with you? Isn't the whole idea of a secret is to keep it and keep it safe? I guess I'll take you out first, then get your tail. There we go. So we needed. At least we're not poisoned again. We haven't walked directly into a poison cup. So everything is coming up Millhouse. Man, the tail whips too though. P.S. You have nice Sahara Bleeds Blue. What's going on, dude? Happy New Year, Ellie. Hope you don't get fired. Me? Hope I don't get fired too. How's it going, man? It's nice to see you. I've had a pretty good New Year's so far. I ate Taco Bell yesterday. That was pretty good. I'm going to get the materials from this gyros, which is also pretty good. Gonna get this tail wherever it is. Where's the tail? There's the tail. It's hiding in the bush. Got the tail. Got the Taco Bell. Got some pajama pants yesterday. It's been a pretty good couple days, yeah. Have you done anything exciting for your New Year's? You had the Pookie Bacon act as a max heal. I'm not gonna eat the Pookie. I'm not gonna eat him, man. He doesn't deserve that. He's been nothing but friendly towards me. I'm not gonna turn around and throw it back in his face again. That wouldn't be very kind of me. I think I only probably need 2 for this guy, but either way. In you go. In you go. Very true. Wait, did Pookie Bacon act as a max heal? No, I don't want to eat him though. Trying to course correct in 2020, give less subs, take my your daughter out more. Yes, that sounds amazing. Have you got any plans, like where you guys want to go? Ah, man, so glad we finally actually got a successful hunt. It's a good feeling. Yeah, dude, have you started planning where you might want to go? Because that sounds amazing. Fancy seeing you here. Anything good? We got a face stone from that. I got more excited about seeing the progress we have towards. Ooh, what's this? Fortitude Physique? Not bad. I was hoping it'd be an attack deco though. Oh, that was a tiny bit in our master rank. I was like, maybe we'll get to 68. Maybe. Not quite. If you want someone to not eat something, give it a coat of capsaicin, then if you develop a taste for that, you become immune to pepper spray. Isn't capsaicin just in anything, like in like chilies? I mean, obviously not probably in those sort of concentrations. But I like spicy chilies, and that has capsaicin. I guess it depends on how much you're putting on the outside of foods, because that could potentially be quite hot. Yeah, very, very hot. Just catching up here for a sec as well, guys. It's a restaurant that I've been to. If you order the sombrero special, it's a big corn tortilla in the form of a sombrero hat with guacamole and salsa. It's a party special most of the time. A corn tortilla in the form of a sombrero. See, that seems really cool. We don't have those here. The closest we have are like at Taco Bell, you could get like these big giant fishbowl margaritas. That was sort of, I guess, the biggest sort of novelty sized thing that I've seen here. Yeah, nothing like a tortilla sombrero, a tortilla hat, nothing like that. I feel like we're missing out here as well. You'd eat a taco with a hat, don't lie to us. Maybe separately, but not together. I couldn't do it together. I was gonna buy Bloodstain today, but it was an open copy. Oh, really? Was it one at like GameStop or EB that had been displayed on the shelf? Is that what you mean by an open copy? Hope you get some great trips in. Honestly, at a loss. Where do you know me from? You put the concentrated form of sour powder on candies. It's basically I don't know what the last part is, Sonopus. I soaked my copy of Monster Hunter in pickle juice. I do this with all of my RNG-based games for good luck. But why in pickle juice? Why? Why is that good luck? That's actually something that we don't really do a whole lot here. Pickles aren't really so much of a thing. If you get a burger, there might be a pickle or two in there, but yeah, pickles aren't really a thing, and because of that, I've never really gotten used to the idea of having pickles, or eating pickles. And so I take my pickles out of everything. No pickles for me. 100% pickleless for me. Also, I feel like we should get some revenge here. Where is he hiding? Scorzivores, Hunter Bracketeers. So we can actually properly capture this guy. So we might capture this Bracketeers. I'm going to go into this with... what was it again? What was he weak to? I think the ice was what he was weak to. I'm going to go into this with Demon Drug and Armor Skin and make sure that I use those beforehand so it ups our attack from the get-go as well. But there is no way that this Bracketeers is getting away today. No way. Yeah, it was Safajiva's Frost Sphere as well. So we need probably the Immunity Mantle for this as well, because the Dragon Proof won't do anything. Restock those. Craft a couple of max potions. And I don't know what else I was missing here too. I've got the Demon Drug, the Armor Skin, we need some more Tranks actually, and we need that Pitfall Trap as well. So I might just have to craft a couple more Tranquilizers. Getting sleepy, going to sleep. Good night, Chai, Ali, and Blue. Good night, Taz. Wolf, have a fantastic night. Get some good sleep. I will catch you soon. But I hope you have a good night, dude, and a good start to your weekend as well. Alright, we can get some barrel bombs as well, except we are... Oh, we're missing the Devil's Blight for those. That explains why I don't actually have those on us. We're missing something else. I think it might have been an antidote, but hopefully we don't need the antidote for this, because he doesn't exactly poison us. I can eat pickles. You always give them to your girlfriend. It's very nice. Does she like pickles? I guess she likes pickles. Pickles are not for eating, you fools.
How you doing?
I don't know, man. I've just never gotten used to the taste of them. I have friends who really like pickles, like really, really like pickles. But to me, they just kind of take over the taste. And so I don't think there's, or at least I haven't been able to find any sort of balance to pickles. So far it's like either it tastes like pickle or it doesn't taste like pickle. There is no in between. Butter pickles takes the win for me. I don't know whether I've had a butter pickle. I've just had the pickles that you get as standard in like McDonald's burgers. And I guess like burger restaurant burgers or burger place burgers. I've never sort of just tried to eat a pickle, so I could be missing out. Dill pickles are good, sweet pickles are bad. I assume, where did I put my drink bottle? Oh, there it is, it's fallen over. I assume that dill pickles are the ones that you have in burgers, because they're not exactly sweet. Try pickling yourself, a life-changing experience. Wouldn't that just be like placing a hand into vinegar? Wouldn't you just smell like vinegar? Is the pickle in the sandwich, or is the sandwich outside the pickle? Why not both? Couldn't it be both? It could totally be both, right? Dill or standard? Okay. Yeah, they're the ones that I've tried that I guess I haven't really become attached to. But then I could have just had like, you know, pretty nasty fast food or like cheap fast food versions. Maybe there are much better versions that I haven't actually had. There can only be one, but that both of those mean the same thing. The pickle is both in the sandwich and that sandwich is outside of the pickle. Like it's the same thing. It has to be both. It's the one and the same. Dill pickles are the burger ones. I haven't tried sweet pickles. Maybe I'd like sweet pickles because I kind of like sugary stuff, so maybe I just need to try a sweet pickle. And that's going to make all the difference. Alright, I think we're good to go here with this Brachydios. Do I have a cool drink though? I have one left. We'll need to restock here. And I should probably also use the demon drug and the armor skin as well here. I'm so confused. I couldn't tell if some people were being, trolling or being serious? Yeah, maybe a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Or why not both? That could be both as well, very easily. Both? Yeah, I'm with Taz on this one. Both. Temporal Mantle as well. Brachydios is here. Oh, he's behind us! Hey, how's it going? Time for a rematch? I think so. He's actually coming out here though. Max Potion is ready. Temporal Mantle is up. He sounds a little bit like a T-Rex from Jurassic Park. I'm wondering if they used like some of the same samples for him. It's Barney, but violent Barney. Like Barney the dinosaur? I don't want this to be Barney the dinosaur. Barney was scary. Like, just Barney himself was super scary, dude. I can't say that I was ever a Barney person. I think he probably worried me as a child. What if I told you that the pickle was neither inside the sandwich nor outside the pickle? It begins. It begins. The pickle? The pickling? The pickling begins. Hey Chubb, what's going on, man? There are different recipes for pickling, not just vinegar. I always just kind of assumed that it was just vinegar. And you can put other things in the vinegar, but it's mostly still just vinegar. Am I wrong in thinking that? Has my knowledge of pickles been wrong this entire time? Because honestly, that probably wouldn't surprise me. Gonna try and Nellberry my way out of this. Oh, the blind splat's gone. Okay, we're good. Ooh, Uragan Tard. Oh, this is a great time to be grabbing trails. That's a fantastic time to be grabbing trails. Cucumbers are just better pickles. I like cucumbers. I like cucumbers. I don't like pickles. Yeah. He's Nightmare Fuel. Barney? Yeah, I think so too. Barney is very much Nightmare Fuel for me. And I think he was for me as a child as well, which is probably why I didn't really like Barney. You are Kieran. I mean, not quite a Kieran. We can face a Kieran. But I don't think that I am an angry electric unicorn. I could be wrong. I don't quite think I am. Chat, what do you think? Shucks, how's it going, dude? Nice to have you here, man. Doing well, you? Yeah, doing really well, man. We were cheated out of this win about 20 minutes ago, so this is round 2. We were taken out by an Uragan who stunned us and then came back around to take us out. So yeah, this is round 2 here. We're gonna keep the Uragan out of it, hopefully, although he has just kind of rolled into the same area. So maybe I'm gonna dunk plug him away. But yeah, doing really well besides that. You could be a Kieran that had a fight with a Rajang. I guess because, like, I have no unicorn horn, because he is the unicorn horns. I think I would still struggle with the electric part though. That'd be the hardest part, I think, for me to emulate here. It's purely the electric part. That Uragan, I know, man. You know what? I'm gonna deal with this real fast. That's a flash pod, that's not gonna help us. You know what? I'm not gonna deal with this real fast because we don't currently have a dung pod. I can flash pod it, but that's gonna do a whole lot of nothing. I think I would sell. Electric unicorn, maybe. Angry? Okay. So maybe the electric part is going to be a problem, and also maybe the angry part is going to be a problem too, yeah. Without the horn, doesn't the Kieran die? I don't think so, because you can sever the horn of a Kieran and he's still fine. He's angry. and he doesn't seem to be able to do his like thunder attacks quite as effectively. So I think it would probably affect that. But I don't think he dies without a horn. I just think he's without a horn. Unless sort of like he kind of dies over time without a horn. But yeah, no, you can sever his horn like during hunts. Power Rangers were best clowns. Thankfully they didn't look like clowns though. But I liked the Power Rangers growing up. Sharp, sharp, sharp. It's still okay. I might sharpen before coming up the top here, but the Zoroark is coming after us again. Jeez, he is ruthless. Absolutely ruthless. We need a dung beetle. Assuming so because of the Rajang intro. I think the Rajang not only stole the Kirin's horn, but also kind of just like destroyed the Kirin in the process. So I don't think, I think they can live without the horn, just their attacks are probably compromised. Only the original Power Rangers is the best. I really like the original. I also have watched some of the more recent series, and they're just as cheesy and fun as the original was, so I kind of like them too. But I don't watch them all the time. Rajang just destroys everything, including you. That he does. We still have to properly take out a Rajang too, because I think I've only captured one so far. Yeah. And I like the Power Rangers, just watch your Contra video. No, why would you bring that up? That is distant history. Kashama, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome. Power Rangers in Space is the best series. Was that like Space Force? SPD? Because I think I may have seen some of that. It's a great video. Thank you. I don't know, man. I don't know about the second part there. Okay, Blast Blast isn't alright. At least it was. Oh man, at least we got the res from Atlas. Gonna prepare this max potion. So I can put. Oh! I was just about to use the max potion too. I miss your videos, Ali. Maybe one day we see some more. I'd like to. I just gotta find the time to make them, that's all. That's the hardest part. Oh no, it hasn't even been like 15 minutes. So we can't eat again yet. Alright. I guess we'll use one of these to start off with. Go back into here. And restock all of our inventory as well. Got one of those. Craft a couple more max potions. This tempered Brachydios has to go down, man. We have to get him this time. I just have to be confident we'll get this. Power Rangers in Space was meant to be the final Power Rangers series, but the ratings are so good for it. It saved the series? Really? I didn't realize that. I just kind of always assumed that Power Rangers just automatically always did really, really well because it was Power Rangers. But I guess that mustn't have been the case. Oh, Zeros! Thank you so much for the sub, man. Thank you, thank you. I don't know what that's gonna pop up because it's like changing from a Prime to a Tier 1. But thank you so much, man, either way. How's it going? Remember everyone, Ali's YouTube is #1 best content. Let's make Ali top YouTuber of 2020. See, the thing is, I would probably need to make content for that. Yup. And even then, that'd be a bit of a stretch. Great, how are you? Yeah, doing really well, man. Getting my butt handed to me by a tempered Brachydios here a little bit, but besides that, pretty good. We will get him though. And his little punchy gloves, we will get both of those. Punchy glove Brachydios is going down, man. It's going down. Done and done. Agreed, let's get her that play button. Like for 100,000. I think that would actually like legitimately be really cool. To like get to 100,000. But again, I need to make content for that. I would require content. Oh no, he let the... Oh, he put the life powder over here. I run away from it. Oh well. Don't worry guys, you only have to make one old one go viral. I don't even think that would ever happen, because they never made like the right content for viral. You know, the guys that make Happy Souls only have 2 videos. Happy Souls? What is Happy Souls? I don't know if I've seen Happy Souls. How about the golden play button? Is that like the million? Is the golden play? Because silver play is 100,000, isn't it? And golden play I assume is a million. I think I need to be producing multiple videos a week to even stand a chance of like earning one of those in many, many years. So, okay, a million friends. Silver's 100k, okay. Gotcha. I think like I could aim for like a silver. I think that could be like potentially doable if I actually produced content. A million, not so much, no. I'd have a long way to go. A long, long, long way to go. Are you gonna put Happy Souls in the Discord? Okay, cool, cool. Yeah, I don't think I've seen it. We're only 86,000 away from silver. Only. So close, Chai, so close. You know what's crazy? What? Many things, many things. Gonna roll that blast right away again. There you go. Oh, he's tied for a sec, I think. And the Uragan's coming back. No. I think I actually pushed him out of the way, the Uragan. Let's get that button. Oh man, that would be a long way away. Even with content, that'd be like years away, dude. If you get the silver, that's equivalent of the entire MCG being subbed to you. Yeah. Like, once you think about, like, subscription numbers on YouTube, just like the fact that, yeah, 100,000 is the capacity of the MCG in Melbourne, that's just like, that's the most like ridiculous thing to think of. And like, you think that some YouTubers have like, you know, millions, like literally millions of subscribers. That is like, you know, entire cities or countries worth of people. Like, you know, just buy the gold button and give it to you. No. The gold button's all about earning it though. Same with like the silver button, that'll all be like about earning it. And the journey to sort of like make it that far. I think that's what sort of gives that kind of the satisfaction and gives it the weight that it does have, is the fact that people have worked towards that for such a long time. Man. When we get hit by those like, those jumps, he really does do a decent amount of damage to us. There we go. And we're back to being okay again. Nice. You know what I meant? Yes, I do. I do, Taz. Thank you. More blast pads. I honestly don't know if these blast pads do much to this Brachydios at all. The play button is about the effort, yeah, definitely. Because, like, I guess the work that goes into that sort of, I guess, like, viewer base, just, it would be a phenomenal amount of work, man. Oh, Anonymous! Thank you so much for the bits, dude. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. When you think about it, 100k is such a huge number. Yeah, it's, like, a giant number, man. It is, yeah, seriously, like I said, a huge journey to sort of get to that point, I would believe. Oh, Jerry, thank you for the host, man. How's it going? This year, it's a goal for me to get into it. Oh, do you mean like making videos on YouTube or streaming? I wanted to make videos for such a long time, but our city is awful. Yeah, no, 100%, man, 100%. But no, you should do your best to start making videos. Honestly, it is so much fun. It is so much fun. To sort of share your passion online with people. So yeah, definitely do your best to get into it, man, especially if it's something that you've wanted to do for a long time. I think you'd do it if you wanted to, though. Wait, do you mean that the play button, like the 100,000 on YouTube, it'd take just so much like production time. And again, like it's always the sort of the time factor that comes down to it, or that's what it comes down to. Just sort of a lack of time, or poor time management on my part. It's never really so much a lack of inspiration, it's always just finding the time to be able to do everything. I'm too shy to be on camera? So was I. Dude, so was I. When I started to do those videos years ago, I was working in camera departments. So I was used to being behind the camera. If anyone on set asked me to step in front of a camera, I would just be like, no. Like one of the films I was working on was down a couple of extras for a scene, and they needed people to sort of like jump into the scene and be like a featured extra. And they're like, "Hey, Ellie, you could do that, right?" And I was like, is there anyone else?" So I just like straight up refused to do that because I didn't want to sort of be in front of camera. But I don't know, it's just kind of like, I guess, normal now, and it doesn't feel like I'm on camera or anything. Yuki? Yuki, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome. Hope you're having a nice day. Now you've been sad without me here. I'm still sick, but oh, you're getting better. Nice. That's good to hear. Now times are for things to get even more better with smiles and laughs. Are you ready? I am so high. Jerry, what's going on, man? It's nice to see. I'm glad you're feeling better, dude. Have you been looking after yourself over the new year? Hope so. I really hope so. Best compliment I've gotten was, you were donkey before donkey. That's amazing, man. That is amazing. Must have been quite the experience. Oh, hang on, which part? Sorry, sometimes there's a bit of a delay, so I lose context a little bit. Uploaded a few and have a few other few subs I have asked me if you're still around or something, but RC is manageable now. Oh, getting back into it again, nice. That's good to hear, dude. That is fantastic to hear. But yeah, you should definitely jump back into it. Like I said, sharing sort of your passion online is such a privilege. Alright, we need to heal up again. Let's just do one of these so we're safe. Here this blast blight, so the blast blight doesn't explode us. That's good too. Oh, he's running away though. Oh, you feeling it as an extra? Yeah, no, I refused. This is only on a short film, so it wasn't anything sort of like big, but yeah, I was working in camera department, and the guy directing the short film was just like, "Hey, Ellie, you could totally do this, right?" And I was like, "Not really." So I politely declined. Just because, yeah, I didn't like being on camera. Yeah. But times have changed, although I still don't know whether I would say yes to something like that even now. Are you still at your parents' teaching your nephew Bloodborne? Oh, he's learning slowly, nice. Is he enjoying it? I know he said he's learnt Souls before and is really good at Souls, so I assume he's picking up Bloodborne pretty quickly. Come on, get one of those. Didn't like being on camera yet. Here we are. Wait, do you mean Yuchai or me? Sorry. You or me. Right, figures damage along the side. You deleted the jokey videos because I found them embarrassing and I was going for a PBG. Oh, and not Donkey, gotcha. Dude, I think like both of those guys are fantastic, fantastic video producers. So either way, I'm sure your content would have been amazing, man. Remember this too, because this is always something that I guess I still sort of get caught up in. You're always the most critical of yourself. Like, anything that I guess you might be criticizing about your content or you might think is possibly like embarrassing or you don't like, trust me when I say that other people will not pick that up. They will not even think twice about it at all. And that's something that I guess like I always, and still do, pull myself off on pretty consistently. Always just be like, oh, should I post this, or does this look okay, or, you know, is this right? is this too cringy, or is it funny, or is it not funny? Like, I'll still pull myself up on that and just be like, no, you're thinking it, Allie. Stop it. It's fine. But yeah, I just gotta sort of remember as well myself that like you're always gonna be overcritical of yourself, or the most critical of yourself. If I want to stream my camera, Twitch would ban me. I doubt that, Taz. I strongly doubt that. Must might depend, jeez. It's like that, you can only improve if you see your faults. I mean, a little bit, but then, like I said, I think we're all kind of overcritical of ourselves, in a way. So we're gonna see things that maybe we dislike, that other people won't even think about. They won't register that at all. And that's part of the reason, I guess, like the videos that I would make years ago would take so long to get out, was because I would always look at things and kind of not see them as finished, or want to redo things because I wasn't sure if they were working properly. And it was that sort of like made the time between videos pretty hefty for the most part. So yeah, now I'm slightly less critical. Or at least I try to be slightly less critical of myself. I played Monster on the World on PC. It's smooth, but oh, it's overheating? Really? Are you sort of somewhere where it's really hot at the moment, or is your PC just having a bit of a hard time at the moment with the game? Because I have to try and organize my PC so that I can stream and also play Monster Hunter on PC at the same time. I gotta try and balance out settings, and that's gonna be super tricky. It's like how some actors don't watch anything they're in. Yeah, exactly. Like most recently as well, Adam Driver made the news like in the last sort of week or so, because he walked out of an interview where someone played like a previous performance of his. I think it was on like a press tour for what is it called? Netflix film. Either way, with a recent film he's been in, he was on like a press tour for that and doing an interview for it, and they played a clip of it, and he walked out because he doesn't like supposedly hearing or watching or experiencing past performances of his, because he always finds some way that he could have done it better. Oh, that was NPR? It was sad, yeah, some people were mad at him for that. I don't see why, like, honestly. I think, like, this place as well had known that he didn't like, sort of hearing his performances again. And either something went wrong and sort of the audio was pushed out to him, or they forgot to sort of change something around. Either way, he ended up hearing it and ended up walking out. And, you know, I'm totally okay with that. Like, if that's something sort of he's requested. Yeah, I don't have a problem with it. Marriage Story, that's right, thank you. I want to say Mother, and I'm like, no, Mother's not right. The game crashed telling you your graphics card error. Oh, a graphics card error, so I'm not touching Monster Hunter World on PC anymore, really? It might potentially be like, maybe the graphics card was just having a hard time because the settings were up too high. You could always try and push the settings down a little bit and see if that helps. It might help take some of the load off the game. You know Japanese? I do not know Japanese, no. I wish I did. It'd be nice to. I'd like to travel to Japan. I'd like to learn some Japanese before I go over there. But I do not know Japanese, no. Also, hang on. Taurinus? Torba? I say Torba. Thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome. Yeah, straight into the lava too. I hear Daniel Radcliffe is the same way with not watching his work. I'm like, I'm totally okay with actors or anyone in sort of a creative field, or anyone for that matter, not sort of wanting to, in the case of an actor, see like a previous performance. Like, that's completely fine to me. Like, I wouldn't have an issue with that at all. Because yeah, like sometimes if people sort of are always criticizing their own performances, I think that'd get quite tiring, quite fatiguing to be doing that, even if you don't mean to be. So just having like a general rule of not wanting to sort of experience your past performances, I think is completely fair. You're funny reading your nickname? Oh, it's a Polish word. Okay, gotcha. Is there a way that I should be pronouncing it? Or can I say Tor? Tor? Does Tor work as well? Either way, it's nice to have you here, man. Hope you're having a nice day. He's never played Souls before, he's more of an FPS gamer, and is really good at COD. He gets like 25 to 40 kills in the game. Oh, okay. I thought he was good at Souls. So, sorry, that's what my memory was incorrectly telling me. Not to mention they knew he literally had a phobia of it, has always left the room if they're going to play a scene with him in it because he gets severe anxiety. Yeah, see, that's like, there's no sort of excuse for that. Like, especially if someone has gets anxiety or becomes uncomfortable if they sort of hear one of their previous performances. There's no way that they should have sort of put him in a situation where that could have happened, because that's not fair at all. Oh, you're watching Happy Souls again? I need to see it, man. I don't know what Happy Souls is. I feel like I'm missing out here. Community match for Blast Blade. Life powder for the life. No! I need more life powder for the life. That potion is doing basically nothing, and this guy is coming after us fast. Oh, I don't have a cool drink. Oh, check Discord when you've got the chance? Okay, can do. Is this for Happy Souls? Something different, maybe? The message that I missed? That too? Bigger wasp, please. I think we'll stop by camp and restock, as I believe I'm out of mega potions as well. Oh, Evie posted it. Okay, nice. Get 3 buffs and tap Y and B on the pad. Oh no, that's okay. I know. I just like kind of jumping around, that's all. I played Monster Hunter for like 500-ish hours so far. So yeah, I know I can just sort of, I guess, tap Y and B. Just I like being a flippy ninja. It's cool. It's fun. I can move around the map really quickly. Alright. Let's restock here as well. I've got 23 though. That's all good. Cool. I think that's all we need, right? Probably some cool drinks too, but I don't know whether we had those in our inventory or in the box here. Doesn't look like it, no. Okay, so we can stop and get some more on the way, because I think there are a couple of chill shrooms through to sort of the... Well, first through sort of to the right and through this first area, and then on the left. Leo, what's going on, man? And Old Gamer God, how's it going as well? Nice to have you here. I think Ellie needs a stretch break. Do I? How long has it been? I think I've had 3 so far, haven't we? I think. Or maybe 2. Is it 2 or 3? I forget. I lose track of time so easily and so quickly. There's a chill shroom. That's an Uragan, right? That's not what I need. Chill shroom is there. And cool drink. We got it. Nice. And everything looks okay. Yeah, we've still got our buffs up too. Awesome. I'm just gonna have those mega potions ready for the inevitability of him hitting us. How's the stream been going? Yeah, pretty well, man. Just been checking out my Monster Hunter today. We're probably gonna head back to the chat-controlled Dark Souls run on Sunday. So on Saturday night for you guys in the States. So that's gonna go absolutely terribly, I'm pretty sure. Because Chad's just gonna end up putting our upgrade points into to luck again. What else? Had Taco Bell yesterday, which was good. And before you say it was bad, it's different to American Taco Bell. Australian Taco Bell is actually really fresh and really tasty. I was a little worried too, but yeah, no, it ended up being pretty good. So I had that yesterday, and that was really good. And the wrap that I had was really toasty and crunchy and delicious. Yeah, so it's been pretty good. I also like the video that some dude beat Dark Souls during a flight. Wait, US to England? Did he really? See, that's cool. I think that'd be a fun way to occupy yourself in a plane too. Much better than just kind of sitting. Because plane flights are way too long. I love your English. Ah, Tor, thank you, man. Chat control Dark Souls, aka Luck Souls. Yeah, Lucky Souls. Not so lucky for me, unfortunately. Or for our poor character too. He has a terrible time with the Lucky Souls. There we go. Let's try to see if we can get a mount up here too if he stays still for a second. Maybe I'll judge it someday. You should. It's pretty good. It's much more meat-like meat than American Taco Bell. Yeah, Australian Taco Bell, the meat doesn't so much taste like really watery meat. It tastes like actual meat. It's pretty good. Old Gamer, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Welcome, welcome. Lucky Souls, you guys are so excited for it. If I'd known how many of you guys wanted to play it today, we would have played it today. I missed the end poll results though. So I think it ended up winning by 3, but I saw it at a draw. So I set up Monster Hunter instead. If you screw it up, you have to turn the plane around and go have another go through. Sorry guys, our no hit run is dead. We have to turn around and try again. Oh man, could you imagine? Because even like some of the best no-hit runners in Dark Souls will still occasionally get hit with their routes. Because it's never 100% predictable. Sometimes the game and the AI in the game will just do unpredictable things. Oh, I hit us out of the air again. We should have played it, but Tyrant Alley just doesn't want to play it. I didn't even realize it myself, but I'm trying to extend the time between when we have to play it. One sad thing about Taco Bell here in the meat is pretty fake, yeah. In Australia it was actually like, I guess the chicken was like chunks of chicken, and you could see the chunks of chicken. It wasn't like shredded chicken or anything. And the beef was like proper minced beef, and you could also get like chunks of steak as well for a little extra, but I just got like the minced beef, and that was pretty good. Just Lit Souls is winning 14 to 10. It's gone up. You guys have voted again. That was voting after the poll had finished. Box, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome. Is there Chipotle? We don't have Chipotle, no. It'd be cool if we did, because I've had Chipotle in the States before, and it's pretty good. It's not half bad. I'll say that's pretty bad. That's more than half bad. Man, temper bracket ears, dude. Although this time, he doesn't have an Uragan friend to protect him, does he? No, he does not, although he does still have his Blast Blade. I don't think that 10-minute warning has sounded yet, has it? No, I think there's like 15 minutes left, actually. I think we have like 2 cards left. After a very unfortunate card at the beginning. Oh man, Mega Potion 2. You got this? I think so. I hope so. Unless we get really unlucky again. Almost cheated and voted twice for Lucky Souls. So it was you, Joe. Oh, he's an angry large boy now. He's a very angry tall boy. There you go, that's better. Just gonna jump, yeah. Saw that happening. Although we avoided that. I still can't, like, I can't not hear him, his cry as, like, the T-Rex from Jurassic Park now. That's all I hear. You always end up getting hungry on Allie's streams. Oh, you want a burrito now? Yes. Burritos are good. I almost ordered a burrito yesterday, too. That was, like, on the short list, but I was like, you know what? I've had a burrito before. I haven't had one, like, whatever this is. I haven't had a crunch wrap. So it's like, you know what? I'm gonna have this. And I regret nothing. It was really, really good. Turn the stream down to 160p and it sounds and looks like it's from 2007, really? Was that just out of curiosity, human? Because yeah, 160p would be a little rough. A little rough. It'd be basically like the moving blocks on the screen and that's it. Just a lot of moving colourful blocks. And one of the blocks talks. And that'd be it. That'd be 160p. Yeah, out of curiosity. That's good. I was hoping it wasn't your internet. I am so glad the days of 160p are well and truly over. Oh, the Uragon's back. Vega West delivery, please. Thank you, Atlas. Much appreciated. I think I've dropped all the boulders in here too, actually. Hey Celtic, how's it going? Nice to see you. Hope you've had a nice start to the year so far too. Alright, leave some blast pads, buddy. It's not enraged, so that's good. Agitator is one off, there we go. He is slightly less agitated now. See if I can get his... Oh wait, we've already got his tail, haven't we? We cut off the edge of it just before. Crow, what's going on, man? Nice to see you, dude. Okay, back to a crisp 720. I've got to actually update that so it is 1080 this year too. So I got to change a couple of like the asset sizes. That's the only reason it's not up to 1080 now. And I can actually run it at 1080 now too, whereas I never used to be able to. So we might get a resolution bump in the next couple weeks if I can. Gotta give him credit. The taco shell wrapped in a tortilla was a great idea. Is that what the Crunchwrap is? Like a taco shell wrapped in a tortilla? Because I thought it was just like a toasted tortilla. It tasted really good, like I really liked it, but I just assumed it was like a toaster press that had been used on a tortilla. But I really liked it. 1080p Ali, high res. I know, that's gonna be one of the changes for this year. Jerry was asking me the other day, like, what are the big changes for this year gonna be? Because we started, well, we got this chair last year. I started using a headset last year as well. So that was the rig headset before this one. And we've got the, yeah, fancy Secret Lab chair as well. What else has changed? I think they were the major changes from last year, if I'm not mistaken. So Jerry was asking what the big changes for this year are going to be, and maybe 1080p is going to be one of those changes. You got better internet? Actually, yeah, that's one of the changes too. So I actually finally got proper like internet, NBN internet, and that is a change that I never ever want to go. I don't want to go back from there. I never want to go back to that internet. No more missed messages. I hope not. I hope not. Although my track record so far hasn't been great, right? I think you were saying it was pretty terrible on Wednesday. What do you think a taco shell is? What do you mean a taco shell? You mean like in the Crunchwrap? Well, cause I thought you meant like a corn tortilla taco shell in the Crunchwrap. To me, it just seemed like a flour tortilla that had been toasted. Wasn't really paying too much attention, but that's what it seemed like to me. 10 minutes, there we go, 10-minute warning. I'll start speeding this up a bit too. What? And also try and stay alive a little bit more. Blast Blight is still there. Best Boys is going to ignore those for a sec. Gonna attack his hind legs here too. Hey Julian, what's going on? I have a sad face! The face is so sad! That's a Caleb sad! That's a Caleb sad right there. It's a corn tortilla taco shell. Oh, a Crunchwrap Supreme. Is it a corn tortilla? It seemed like a flour tortilla to me. Maybe I just wasn't paying enough attention. It's very possible. I was just pretty preoccupied with the fact that it was delicious. You like proper burritos too? Oh, carne asada and all, yes. Burritos are delicious. But yeah, I wasn't, like I walked in there going to get a burrito. I was going to get myself a burrito. But then I very quickly decided, oh hang on, to get a cool drink instead. I very quickly decided to try something different because I wanted to be a little bit more adventurous. It's the damn Uragan again! Damn it, Uragan, how many times? Alright, oh, I didn't have the cool drink. He knocked us out of it. Okay, crafting list. Oh, I took the honey away, didn't I? Yes, I did. Alright, max potion then. Oh, he's angry again, I think. Carefree, what's going on, dude? If you go back, I'll give you my NASA internet. That's right. You've got gigabit, don't you? Burrito's as big as your forearm. I mean, it's pretty serious. Yeah, it's a pretty big food commitment for me. Burritos are pretty hefty. 3 of my favorite streamers are streaming, and I don't know which one to watch. Why not all 3? All 3 is pretty good. Or guess it depends on what you like to watch. I don't think there's a wrong. I don't think there's like a bad option. Or you could always just like switch between the 3 of them. That's good too. And it's glorious. Gigabit would be amazing, man. Why not all 3? Did I get that right, Sonopus? Because porque no los 3 would be why not 3? Right? Thinker, did I get it right? Yes. I'm very proud of myself. I believe so. Oh, the new desk! Yeah, actually that was something from last year too. We have a lot of, to do this year then. If we're gonna match, like, the stream progress from last year, we have a lot to do this year. Cause yeah, I didn't have actually no, that was the end of 2018, I think. Was the desk. Yeah, that was the end of 2018. So I guess technically that was like more than a year ago, but still it was very close to the beginning of last year. Ali Spanish stream coming next week. I wish I could speak Spanish. I wish I could just speak another language. That'd be fun. That'd be cool. That'd be very, very cool. But I am not quite multilingual, unfortunately. I only know English and it's very sad. I've tried to learn other languages and it just hasn't really worked out for me all that well. Portuguese? Is that Portuguese? Because I can see Portuguese in there. Okay, I can't read that. I can't translate that. I can teach you Italian. Wait, you know Italian and French? That's so cool. Like, are you fluent in English, Italian, and French? Like 3 languages? Oh, I even had the tranks and everything there, didn't I? I did. Alright, we need to go back to this guy real fast. And trank him and capture him. It's a good idea. Oh, it's Spanish? Wait. Maybe? Maybe Spanish? You know Latin, you know a lot of other languages. I mean, English has a base in Latin, so that counts as partially? You read and write all 3. I'm Italian, I speak English and French. Read and write in all 3, that'd be amazing. I learnt a little bit of French in high school. None of it has really stuck though, which is a little sad. Yeah, none of it has really stuck at all, so no luck for me, unfortunately. I could probably understand like a very little bit if people were speaking French to me, as long as it was very slow. But it'd be a bit of a stretch still. Yeah, it'd be a bit of a stretch. Have you finished? Oh, The Witcher? Not yet, not the series. Hey, nice. We got him. I'm still gonna try and take him out though. yeah, so I am up to episode 7, which I'll watch tonight. Spanish, Italian, Portuguese have similar words. Oh, the day we meet, I'll teach you. Yes. Yes, I'm excited. Where are you? Yeah, so episode 7 tonight. Watched episode 6 last night, so maybe 7 and 8 tonight if I can. I don't know Portuguese, but I know Spanish, and I know what Madco said. Almost done. I'm excited, but at the same time I'm sad because I'm really enjoying it and I don't want it to be over. Like, I just really don't want it to be over at all. Ooh, pickaxe ticket. What is a pickaxe ticket? Hunters who need a handy companion when searching for rare ones. Show it to the smithy. Oh, okay. Cool. Master rank 68, okay. Two more. Do you do a Google Translate? Oh, it took you a while to learn English? I think just any other language would be really difficult to learn. I mean, I've attempted. I've, like, had classes for French and German before, and none of it's really stuck. I remember a poem from German, so learning German, the German classes, and that's it. I know nothing else, just that poem. What I need to do. All right, show the tickets to the smithy. Let's go do that. Let's see what we got.
Oi, oi!
Oh, stretch break? Maybe not a bad idea. Hang on, he said show it to this guy. Pickaxe? I'm assuming it's like attached to a weapon, but I don't know which one it'd be. Alright, in that case, we have tickets for something, but it's a mysterious something, and I don't know what it is. Oh, look, the Poogie came to say hi. Hey, little buddy. Oh, he's so cute, man. Oh, you haven't spoken Spanish in years. Oh, it's a longsword, is it really? That's kind of cool. Let's have a look. Forge equipment, weapons, longsword. What, it actually looks like a pickaxe? A mad scavenger pickaxe. Wait, that looks cool too. Brimstone Drakebone. Oh, that makes me want to try the longsword again. Okay, Hardhorn, Hardclaw, Dragon Locks, and a Dragon Hold. What do you guys think? Should we just craft it just cause? I'm gonna craft the Mad Scavenger Pickaxe, because why not?
Work faster, you slackpots!
I won't equip it. I'm also gonna craft this guy down here, because it looks really cool. This. This looks really cool.
Work faster, you slackpots!
You dared someone to speak Portuguese. Oh, you dared someone to speak Portuguese with you? Okay, gotcha. So I was right with the Portuguese thing. See, that longsword looks really, really cool. Again, I won't equip it, but I do want to see what it actually upgrades into. What's the bet we still need that really, really difficult to get material for it, though? Yep, yes we do. And that's the pickaxe. We need one pickaxe ticket and then a bunch of ore that we don't have. I assume that's going to be pretty rare ore if it's a rarity level 11 weapon. There are so many longswords that we just, like, I've never seen some of these before. The Demon Halberd? Oh, that's a Rajang trait, that's why I haven't seen it. The Consummate Katana. Xeno Cypher, I think I've seen. The Flicker Flame from Teostra. These are actually really cool. The Namiel weapon looks really sweet. I'm gonna start collecting these again, aren't I? I can see this happening already. We use ally to refer to a place? Wait, me? To refer to a place? Alright, let's pop out here for a second, because I think Taz is right. I probably should get up and have a bit of a move around again. That's right, you're really good. You said something like, anyone know Portuguese? I want to say. See, that's really cool that you guys just kind of know this. I can understand that one phrase in Spanish, and that's it. That's as far as my skill set goes, unfortunately, I think. Alright, give me a sec, guys. I'm gonna hop up and have a bit of move around, and then I think we will... I don't know, what do you guys think? Maybe we should see if there are any tempered Stygians in Urga that have shown up after that. But give me a couple minutes, guys, and I will be right back. You know, I think you're very right. Long stretch means healthier leggies, and healthy leggies are important. I like healthy legs. I like my legs being able to be moved correctly. Anyone know what time it is for Ali in Australia? It is currently 7:15 actually, so it's later than I thought it was. Time has been getting away from me today, man. I guess it kind of always does during streams, but we'll do a couple more hunts, I think, if we can fit them in, and then wrap things up for today. And then Dark Souls on Sunday, which is gonna be just a complete mess in the best possible way. It's a very late stretch break. A little bit, yeah. 7:15. I think it's because, like, I maybe missed out on one stretch break, maybe 2 stretch breaks, just a little bit. Saw a video earlier saying that sitting is super bad for humans. Yeah, it is. Especially long periods of time not moving, and sitting is not great for us, so... I think ideally you're supposed to get up like once an hour or move your legs quite a bit once an hour. And I'm always, like, even when I'm not stretching, I'm always moving my legs sort of underneath the table and stretching them out and having them, like, sort of, like, out straight and everything too. So I try and, like, stretch them even as we're streaming too, so they're not just sort of sitting crossed all the time, because I don't think that would be good for my legs at all. I think that would be quite the opposite, actually. Amazing technologic advances were made. Time to hit Taco Bell. Yes, I would very much like more Taco Bell, actually. I want to try more things on their menu. I think that'd be really cool. Alright, do we have a Tempered Stygian's Noga? We don't. Oh, I've only got this one. I guess we could try this again and see if maybe we get that rare drop. I'll see if maybe we can still get from this. But if Taco Bell were closer to me, I would probably go back there very soon and pick up, yeah, just a couple different menu items. I think I want to work my way through the menu and try out different things that I've never tried before. I think that'd be pretty cool. I think for this, we need the Bolt Scepter, if I'm not mistaken. And if I manage items back there, we can restock all these, and we should be okay to go. I think we should be at least. Oh, Joe, thank you so much for the bits, man. Thank you, thank you. Forgot how to spell. Hang on, which part? Wait, which part? I didn't see any spelling mistakes. Not at all. Oh, I needed a max potion, not a mega. So a couple of those. There we go. Manage items. And I think that's it. Yeah, we just need to change our mantle back around to the dragon-proof mantle, which is just there. Cool. I think the quest should probably be loaded for us as well. We forgive you. Maybe a good thing it's not closer? Hang on. What's not closer? I lost the context, I'm so sorry. That exercising doesn't help if you sit down for 7 hours. Oh, Taco Bell. Yeah, no, definitely. It's probably a good thing that it's not around here. Although I wouldn't be surprised if at some point they did open a restaurant around here, because I think it'd do well. I mean, I think it's going to do well anywhere, but I think it'd do particularly well around sort of like this general vicinity. So who knows, maybe they're going to open one. I took a while trying to spell. Oh, exercising. Gotcha. So I gave up. Oh, okay. But you spelt it then. It's okay. Last night I couldn't think of the word interpret. And that took me a good solid minutes of going, I know it. What is it? I can't think of it. Why can't I think of it? So yeah, that was fun last night. And my housemates were just sitting there trying to help me out. They're like, what do you want to say? Like, what are you trying to say? And they were like throwing words around trying to think of the context. I was like, no, you're not helping, you're hindering, you're making it worse. You spelled it right? Not exactly, but close. Enough so that I can see it. I can see that it's exercising. Back to 94,000 points. I expect my Twitch sings with piano and sax featuring Pixel soon. I see. I see. Also, I need a hot drink up here, don't I? That's a definite yes. The speaky, how other people speaky. You're in good company, Evie. See, I think it counts that you spelled it right because I understood it. I think if people understand what you're saying, you're spelling it right enough. Like, that's good enough for me. And I don't have a problem with that at all. Dragon proof, sure. Why not? It's right there. It's okay, sometimes our brains fail. Yeah, they definitely do. They really do. Mine does a lot of the time too. I've noticed as well, my brain is much less equipped to like just formulate sentences and think of words when I'm dehydrated, so I make a point of drinking a lot of water now to make sure that doesn't happen. Because like I could always tell when I'm dehydrated. Like last night I was pretty sure I was dehydrated because of the fact it took me so long to think of just like the words I was trying to think of. Yeah, so now I make a point of drinking a lot of water, and I have for a while, just to make sure that thinking is much easier. Formulating sentences and words is much easier. Even autocorrect couldn't fix it. That's because autocorrect isn't as cool as we are. Sometimes I have my moments. You beat your third Bloodborne run yesterday. Oh, you're starting a fourth randomizer run. Nice. Wait, hang on. Randomizer in Bloodborne? How do you do a randomizer in Bloodborne? Can you do that? I didn't realize you could do that, because I thought like randomizers were limited to PC. But that's so cool. That'd be super tough as well, man. I think it'd be cool if like games just came with an optional randomizer mode. Like it'd be so much fun if you could switch it on and off so things were just like, they would just appear anywhere. Oh, you have an app, okay, nice. I didn't even realize that was a thing, but that's really cool. So what we are using, actually no, randomizer isn't just like weapons, that's like enemy randomizers too, isn't it? I was gonna say like what weapons were you using, but I think like it'd come down to like what bosses were you facing when, because any could appear at any time. Okay, let's get that back up there. Secret Soldier, thank you so much for the follow as well, welcome in. Hope you're having a nice day. And we're about to try and take out this Zenerga. If I can actually hit him. That'd help too. Where is he? Hiding his red buff. We have all three buffs, it should be alright too. You're 14 hours ahead of me. How's it like to live in someone else's future? Pretty good. They're flying cars. We have a large resurgence in DeLoreans. Lots of people have DeLoreans now. What else? Jaws 6 or 7 just came out. Was it like Jaws 6 or 7 in Back to the Future? It was like some Jaws film. We have Half-Life 3, yes, we have Half-Life 3 as well, this is pretty good. Was it Jaws 13? Man, it was more Jaws than I thought. I've lost track of all the Jaws films. Quasmerius! Thank you so much for the 2 months, man, what's going on? Hope you're having a nice start to 2020, dude. They still sweat, oh, and they still sweat by Vegemite? Yeah, always, Wiggle, always. Vegemite is a way of life. It is a way of life, my friends. Follow it out, yeah, there we go. And let's get the Mega Potion again. No, I didn't want to sharpen. I wanted Mega Potion, not sharpen. The opposite. brains are dumb sometimes. Yeah, they can be, definitely. Mine certainly can be. Mine has its moments. Oh man, snap out of it. Alright, got our health back. Let's not stand in front of that. And let's get our buffs back if we can too. Lunala. That's a Pokemon, isn't it? DeLoreans went common in 2015. 2015, Jeff makes a comment himself. DeLorean, haven't seen one of those in 30 years. That's why I said they've had a resurgence. Exactly. That's the point. They may not have been common in 2015, but in 2020, they are all the rage again. Because nostalgia will do that to you. Recycling with a friend. Wait, you got smacked by a branch in the face? That's no fun. How could the branch do something like that? Be right back. Evie, I'll catch you in a sec, man. I think one of these guys has mounted the Synerga. There you go, it's much better. I don't think we need any Dracophage bugs for anything at the moment either. I honestly think it is just that one material. One is bad to begin with. I've heard differing things. I've heard some people say that they're pretty poorly manufactured, and so they overheated quite badly. But then we were talking about it in chat like a couple months ago while we were playing Star Wars, I think. And I have no idea how it came up, but I think I remember that during one of the Star Wars streams. And chat was saying they're not actually that bad. They just have a bad reputation. So rehydrating pizza, yeah, I wish I can put a pizza in the oven. That's kind of rehydrating it. Do it in a sense, sure, in a sense. They're more stylish of a function. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. But chat was saying that they were actually pretty decent. Man, alright. I don't want to comp for these guys. Is that gonna call us? No, we're still good. Mega Potion. Nope. Jeez, I think they even have earplugs attached to one of our pieces of armor, and that still doesn't do anything for the roar. That roar is brutal. Absolutely brutal. I don't think I've gotten one of Zynerga's tails yet, either Stygian or standard Zynerga. I wonder if I get much experience with this too, because I honestly haven't been keeping track of how much we get for the Zynerga quest, if any. I just really, really want to get that material. And I'm hoping this is the right way to go about it. Wait, it was Jaws 19? So it was more Jaws than what we thought? Jeez, that's a lot of Jaws, man. That's a ton of Jaws. How many do we actually have? Are there 3? There are at least 2, right? I only remember the first Jaws. But I think there are like 2 or 3, right? All the Jaws, yeah. So many Jaws. Now I'm just like, I'm trying to think how many we actually have. And I can't for the life of me think of it. Sure, let's get a max potion in here. At least well, because Jaws 4 has the shark that roars. There's a shark that roars? I'm guessing it's a good thing that probably a good thing that I haven't seen it then. I'm guessing it wasn't quite their finest moment. Gonna run out of great white soon for the Jaws films? Yeah, probably. I mean, Jaws was like... He wasn't just a great white, he was like a giant shark though. He was like an unnaturally large shark. No, I don't think I'd want to see like any shark while I was out in the ocean, whether it was like in a boat or definitely not if I was like paddleboarding. Yeah, I think I'll just stay away from all the sharks, thank you very much. Any movie is valid after Sharknado. I haven't seen any of the Sharknado films in their entirety. I think I started watching one that was put on Netflix a little while back. Or maybe it was like Prime Video, but yeah, I started watching one of them, and yeah, it wasn't the greatest, it wasn't the best. I think I stopped watching it pretty quickly too. I remember Jaws has that shark. Jaws does have that shark, very true. Chuck, how's it going, man? And Life of Rear, how's it going as well? Hope you're having a nice day so far. I can't remember anything about Jaws. I remember the beach. I remember the boat. And Jaws eating the back half of the boat. And the guy getting bitten by Jaws. And that's really all I remember. I've seen it, but not in many years, and so my memory for it is pretty shocking. But I know that I have seen it. I just didn't really retain much. It's like I've seen The Thing a bunch of times too, so both like The original Thing I've seen a bunch of times, and I've also seen the remake of The Thing, which released like in the 2000s at some point. I've seen that too, but I remember very little of both of those. Yeah, I have very little recollection for those. Jaws time! Jaws is the movie where the family left their kids home alone. That was exactly Jaws, yeah. They forgot about their kid. They left him home alone in the lead up to Christmas. And that was Jaws. That was Jaws. Oh, he just woke up. So good start to the morning then. It's such a good feeling when you have a really good restful night's sleep too. I think like tonight I'm gonna go to bed, I'm gonna read for ages. I'm gonna try and finish off my book so that I can start the new one I bought yesterday. And then I'm not gonna set an alarm tomorrow because I don't have to be up at a specific time, I don't think, so it's gonna be a nice sleep in for me. Macaulay Culkin was great in Jaws. I think so too. Yeah. He really portrayed the part of a large murderous shark quite well, especially considering his age at the time. It was quite a mature performance. I honestly think that he was robbed of those accolades and those awards. Kevin. With an updive food, a shark can grow to the size of the biggest shark to ever exist. Megalodon, thankfully believed extinct, could grow to 20 meters long and weigh about 60 tons. Yeah, no thanks. I'll pass on that. I did watch a disaster movie with a very large shark in it and Jason Statham. I think that was actually called The Meg. That was on Netflix too. I watched that because I felt like watching just a really corny like action film. And well, it delivered. How often do you play Monster Hunter? We stream it probably at least like once a week. This week it's been twice a week. But we usually stream it on Mondays Australia time, which is Sunday night North America time. The schedule is down below too. So the start of the week stream is when we normally stream Monster Hunter. But I felt like streaming it today as well. I saw it was okay. Oh, The Meg? Yeah, it's not bad. It's pretty corny. And that's kind of exactly what I wanted when I was watching it. I expected that. And yeah, it delivered. Definitely delivered. Sharknado was the weirdest film I ever saw. I think the Sharknado that I saw, it started out in like the White House. And there was a guy trying to evacuate maybe the president from the White House. And then like the building they were in started to fall apart because of the Sharknado. That's what I remember of that film. Ten times better than Jaws according to the size. I should probably just hold this guy in place for everyone else, shouldn't I? I can do that. There you go. Go to town, guys. You lost the plot at the White House? Pretty much, yeah. I think the film lost the plot at the White House. I sent a message reply to a semi-internet famous photographer as they replied to her story and just said how I appreciate her work so much. Oh, she wrote back, dude, that's lovely. The Meg was really fun, yeah, I think so. Like, I was, when I wanted to watch it, I was definitely in the mood for, like, a corny disaster film, and that was a corny disaster film, so I really liked it. There was a plot. Sharks, tornado. Do you need any other plot? Just like sand sharks is a masterpiece. All Sharknado movies lost the plot during opening credits. I think so, but I think that's part of the fun of them. And I mean, people must like them or else they wouldn't have been continually being made, and I think they've done pretty well, all things considered. And I think there are like 5 of them now, aren't there? It's not just like 3 or 4, it's like there are like 5, maybe 6. At least Sharknado knows what kind of movies they are. I think like most disaster films honestly do. I think like they just kind of embrace it, and I love that. I love that. But yeah, no, Sharknado is 100% self-aware. 100%, there is no way you go into like scripting a film like that or crewing on a film like that not thinking the entire thing is ridiculous. Like, I don't think that there is any way that you could think it was anything other than just kind of corny. Well, 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 look who it is. Who what's going on, man. You're saying, well, look who it is, because it's Stygian Zenurga, and we're trying to get a material of him, which you probably won't draw, because I think we need a tempered version of him. And I don't have access to one yet. I feel like this Sharknado directors knew what kind of film they were making and went as far as they could. Yeah, I think so. I think like they just got more confident with time too, so they kind of played around with slightly more ridiculous plot points and themes, which I like. I like that they decided to do that. But yeah, there's no way you go into that film and you're like, yeah guys, we're gonna make a super serious film. It's gonna be like the best blockbuster ever. And we're gonna release this summer, and they're tornadoes, but they're filmed with sharks. It's gonna be super scary, and everyone's gonna love it. And it's a super serious film, nothing else. Only serious. Like, there's no way they would go into a meeting like that. I bet they had a lot of fun doing them too. I think so too, yeah. I think so too. Can't believe how unrealistic Sharknado 3 was. Like you're saying, is it people coming out of the theater? But yeah, honestly, like, I think they, like you guys said, would have just had fun with him. Let's see if I can get his tail. Okay, now he's almost down. I hate the noise he makes, though. He's so sad. How did you not have fun filming Sharknado? Exactly! Although a lot of it would have been, like, directions. Just like, okay, and now the Sharknado is above you, and there's a shark coming towards you, now react. It would have just been a lot of direction like that. Yeah, because obviously the Sharknado wasn't actually there. Or was it? So I think that would have been kind of funny to see too. Fabian or Fabia, thank you so much for the follow, you're welcome. Alright, let's see what we got. But you're with a bunch of people pretending to get attacked by flying sharks? It'd be pretty fun, yeah. Although, I wonder how serious they actually took it on set. I mean, they'd have to, because, like, the characters in the film are taking it seriously, so the people, the actors and actresses portraying those characters would have had to have taken it likewise seriously. So yeah, I don't know how that would have worked out. Like, whether they were laughing in between takes, or whether it was just, like, super serious the entire time. Oh, hang on. Oh, I think that's what we need! The Stygian Zenurga Dragonhold. I think that's actually what we need. GG's, thank you. Sharknado isn't an Australian documentary. It may as well be, yeah. It may as well be. Chances are that there was one guy that was method, like a method actor. Hey, Roan. With more absurd scenes would be super fun, right? I think so, yeah. I think so. Plus, I think they used a lot of, I think they would have used, like, a lot of, like, water cannons and everything, too. Like, to get the water effects right, to get, like, the, blood splatters correct as well. They would have used, like, a bunch of, like, practical effects for that. So using those would have been super fun, I think. Alright, let's go have a look. Let's have a look. Stop laughing, I'm trying to get into character.
Want something making?
Alright, Moment of Truth. Let's have a look. I think the Dragonhold is what we actually needed here. So we could be in luck. Where are we? Not the pickaxe. The Drake Rod. It wasn't? Oh, okay. I thought that was exactly what we needed. Alright, let me have a look. Because maybe I'm wrong in thinking that you can actually get these from this, this quest. I thought I read that you could, but maybe not. So, this is... Let's see. The Brimstone Drake Rod. Brimstone Drake Rod. Drake Rod? Upgrade. They didn't make a three-headed shark. I mean, they should have, though. I think that's a missed opportunity right there. How do you reckon they did the blood, or the bigger blood splatters? I have no idea. I haven't been on a set where they've had, like, or had to do, like, giant practical, like, effects like that. Different things, sure, but never with like blood splatters or anything like that. I've been on a set once though where they basically had to cover the floor in a thin layer of this like red, well, it's supposed to be blood, but like a red liquid that they had mixed up. And this particular one didn't stain, and that was what was important about it, because like it was on like a wooden flooring, and if they'd put like actual red dye onto the flooring, it would have stained it all. But I've been in a set like that got super messy really quickly because the liquid just went everywhere. Like it was supposed to be in a pool and look kind of messy, but then once you had like the actors go through the scene as well and sort of act around it, and act through it in some cases, like it just got absolutely everywhere. Variety, how's it going, man? Hope you're having a nice day. Jazzy Shore, Shark Attack was ambitious. Was this in Sharknado? Alright, let's have a look. What do I need? Brimstone Drake Rod. Drake Rod, the Stygian Oblivia. Oh, it's a tempered dragon hold. So I was right about it being a dragon hold, but it looks like it might only be from 404 error, page not found. It might only be from that tempered investigation. Feels so good to be here the entire time during your streams these past 2 weeks, dude. It has been amazing. I hope I haven't been making you too tired, though. Okay. Let's see. Master rank material. Useful parts are gathered and collected by hunters in order to improve their equipment and performance out on the field. Material can be obtained in Master rank only and by the following means. Quests that reward tempered dragon hold, so across the lost path. I think that is what that investigation, oh sorry, that quest was. And then a Stygian Zynerga, break the back and then carved. Oh, okay. It's not... It may not necessarily be a tempered Stygian Zynerga. It might just be from a back break from a specific area. I should have a look. It's okay. I'm happy falling asleep to Ali. I'm sorry if I made you tired, though. Ali streams are the best, Joe. You're the best. Jerrican? Jerrican, thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome. You guys are tasting poor Ellie with Lucky Souls. Can't wait for Lucky Souls. It's gonna be Sunday. 2 days. It's gonna be Lucky Souls. No, at all, my friend. It's always a pleasure hanging out with you on the community. Oh, dude, that's lovely. That's lovely, lovely, Taz. Alright, let's go over here. We'll check out, the actual, like, materials gotten from the Stygian Zynerga, because we should be able to see now. We should have, like, enough materials to be able to have a look. It's in the Hunter's Notes. And Stygian Zynerga is going to be right at the bottom as well. Lucky Souls, Happy Souls, Dark Souls. It's going to be good, but just expect it to be very slow progress, because I think it is going to be exactly that. Alright, rewards. Dragon Hold. Sky Emerald. Flash, Dracophage. Stygian Zynerga Dragon Hold. It's tempered Dragon Hold. Okay, so maybe it is only for a tempered Stygian Zynerga. Okay. So it looks like we do have to find that tempered, and I think that's only going to be in the Guiding Lands as well. Which set should I be making first in Iceborne? Whatever you like, honestly. Any of the Iceborne sets pretty much immediately are better than any of the core base game sets. So, like, for instance, I had been using a... the Draken armor from the Behemoth, which at the time, like at the base game, that was a really, really fantastic armor set. It was one of the better armor sets you could get. So I was using the Draken armor set, and that was amazing. And as soon as I started Iceborne, the Beatoda set, which is the first monster you face, was immediately better. So I crafted that set straight away, and then I just sort of like worked around what looked cool, and also tried to figure out what was going to help me in terms of, I guess, armor abilities and the weapon that I was using, which is Insectglaive. So it depends on what you're using, it depends on, I guess, the monsters you're facing as well, depending on, well, that will sort of help determine what elemental resistances would be handier to have. Yeah, it comes down to a lot of different factors, but honestly, anything to start off with is better than base game. Should I be making the Beatotus? Whatever you like. So you don't necessarily need to do that. Just look at, I guess, what your current armor is, see if that's going to give you any benefits. But for me, it was a good sort of starting point, I guess, because that was the first armor that I had the ability to craft, and very, very quickly as well. Because it didn't require any sort of, like, difficult to get materials. And then from there, I think we crafted the Odegaran set, the Ebony Odegaran set, and then I think there was another one in between too. And then we're trying to get the Stygian Zenoga armor set too. Not specifically for, like, I'll show you. There you go. So not specifically for any, like, armor skills or any effects, just because it looks cool. So at the moment we've got the coil, so the belt, and also the helm. The rest is the Ebony Odegaran set. We should farm some souls and up dex and strength. That'd be nice, but I think Chad is gonna try and put those souls onto luck. Very, very unfortunately. I think that's all gonna be luck. I love the name Lucky Soul. Someone should make a game based on that. This is like, it's lucky because there's all the points are in luck, but it's not lucky for me. Looks like you have a little scarf around your neck. Yeah, it's like the top part of the Ebony Odegaran set sort of comes up around here. It's really cool. It makes us look like a cool ninja. LG headset is part of the Cyberman upgrade a little bit. It's very nice. It's very, very comfy. I'm very much liking it. Plus, I've also noticed, because these ones are like sort of an isolated ear cup, whereas the other ones that I was using, the ear cups that I had on them, they weren't interchangeable, but the ear cups I had on them were vented. I can hear bass better in these ones. So I can see, like, hear parts of, like, the audio in Monster Hunter now that I just, like, had never really registered before. It's very nice. Everything goes on luck? Yeah, it really does. It very much does. At least for you guys. Lucky Souls is OP. Maybe at some point. Maybe if I end up getting, like, a weapon that like, scales with luck, then we'll be fine. But until that point, it's gonna become very difficult for us. For looks not efficiency, Allie, in a nutshell, I deal no damage to the enemy. In fact, I think I'm healing, but I look absolutely fabulous. I mean, sure, we do look great. That's the point of Fashion Hunter. It's 100% the point. Yeah, no, it does have a mic. I have it actually in the box down here. Yeah, don't know whether you can see it while it's on my head. You can see I've got headphone here at the moment. Look at this, very fancy. Connects down here. So, down on this side. It's flipped to mute too, so you just like flip it up and it's all muted. But I did the same thing with the other headset too. So I just, because I wasn't using the mic, I had it disconnected, so it wasn't just sort of sitting there. And that's one of the things I like about these too, because you don't have to have it connected if you don't want to. Hang on, what's the wow for? Headphone hair, aka a true gamer. Look at this though, hang on. It's on both sides. Also, whenever I'm doing this, my voice sounds really, really weird whenever I take the headset off, because I'm used to my voice sounding slightly muffled over a headset. But you can see on this side, oh, there's some good headset hair there. There's some good headset hair on the other side too. The non-straight hair. Hang on, I can fix this for you. I can fix this. If I just do this. Also, it's really weird, probably, you guys seeing me without a headset too, because you're so used to seeing me with a headset. What? Is it better? It's a bit better. It's hidden now. My favorite weapon? So far, probably the insect. See, now my voice is all muffled again. My favorite weapon is probably the insect glaive. So I love the glaive, I love the longsword. I'm a little bit biased though, because they're the only two weapons that I've used so far, really. Seriously, at least. They're the only two I know how to use properly. I find it very weird seeing you without a headset. It is really weird, right? Because I feel like whenever I take the headset off, my head just looks too thin. I've only known you without... Exactly, I feel like from this point onwards, I just need to wear a headset wherever I go, so you guys won't be shocked when you see me. Ali Losteria sent me a headset. I have to say, this community is great and so much fun. You guys are all great. Ali is amazing. You guys are fantastic. You guys are just the most wonderful group of people. Favorite weapon, man? Yeah, probably the glaive. I don't know whether I have a favorite glaive specifically, I do like this Synerga Glaive, and I think I'm going to really like the Stygian Synerga Glaive once we can craft it, because it looks really cool. I love the design of this one. But yeah, in terms of actual like proper favorite glaive, they're all pretty good. They all look pretty great. You're dumping the longswords now? No, not at all. Evie, we crafted like 2 longswords before. One's a pickaxe. It's great. Does that make your ears warmer? No, actually it doesn't. It's pretty good. So if you can kind of, oh, I can't really see. I switched these around to like cloth ear cushions, which they came with. Cloth ones are actually really, really kind in terms of like not warming up the side of your head with a headset on. Yeah, especially in this room, the cloth ones are fantastic. The insect glaive, yeah. I'm very attached to it now. I'm very, very attached. Costco, what's going on, dude? Nice to see you. Happy New Year. Didn't recognize you at PAX without it. Yep. I need to take these everywhere with me now. Switch axes have become your go-to weapon now as well, yeah. I want to go back and try them again. I want to try so many weapons that I've just sort of like, I've tried for a second, gone, no, this isn't working. I want to go back to them and try and like use them. Because I feel like now that I understand sort of the mechanics of how weapons work properly, I'll have a much easier time learning them. I remember when I first started watching you and you said longsword was your favorite. I mean, it was. Like, at that point I really wanted to learn the insect glaive. But it was pretty complex because I was just starting out Monster Hunter, so I was learning sort of all the ins and outs of the mechanics of the game. And longsword's a very simple weapon. It's not too complex. You raise the spirit meter like 3 levels, then you do a helm splitter. It's pretty great and pretty fantastic and like simple to use. So it's a good starting weapon. And I really do like the longsword, but after having the maneuverability and the mobility of the insect glaive, it's just hard to go back. You should see how clumsy I am with the longsword now. It's honestly just, it's not good. It's not good. Can't imagine leather headphones in your heat. They're actually, they're not too bad. In this room, like the only reason I guess I have these ones, actually 2 reasons. In this room it can get quite warm, as you guys know, so having like cloth ear cushions means that it's like very, very kind, like it's a lot cooler. And also, any of these sort of leather coated ear cups, they will isolate sound a lot more so than cloth ones. And when I'm streaming especially, I much prefer the cloth ear cups because I can hear my voice better than if I was isolating the noise more. So depending on the situation, like leather ear cups, I guess, can be better if you prefer to be like fully immersed in the game. If you want to hear a little bit of the surroundings, then the cloth one's better too. But thankfully now, especially the ear cups that these ones came with, again, they're down here, I can't get them to show you. They're sort of hybrid, so they've got like a leather coating on the outside, or leatherette on the outside, leather on the inside, and then the actual surface that touches your head is cloth, so it's still really, really cool. Good points, yeah. So specifically for streaming, I think, yeah, I'm always going to prefer a cloth ear cup just because I can sort of hear myself a little better. Ali just wanted to do the weeb? That time lucky. Yeah, I do. I want to do the sheath and unsheath attack. I forgot what it's called though. It has a proper name. I'm not sure how we would recognize Ali without guns out, but you should try a cosplay and mess with this, Ali. I mean, I have plenty of shirts here. I can give you a... Hang on. I'll give you a preview of what I would look like with a shirt. I have a Star Wars shirt here. It's very nice. It has an X-Wing on it. It's very me. Here you go. This is me in a shirt. Does that work for you guys? That's me in a shirt. X-Wing, yeah, it's pretty cool. Look at it. It's very me. My favorite spacecraft, yeah, mine too. I think the X-Wing's always going to be my favorite. I don't recognize you. Well, I mean, this was the original reason I didn't want to wear a shirt on stream. Is the fact that this, well, the other chair that I had was pretty dark as well. But this one now especially, if I wear this, I'm just kind of going to blend into the chair. And so all you're going to see is like my head plus like maybe some of my arms, and then the rest is just going to be like indistinct blob of color. Yeah, so that's the reason why. And all of my shirts are like dark, so I've got a couple of band shirts, which are like black with white writing. I've got a dark grey shirt. I've got this one, which is sort of like a brownie grey as well, I guess. And I've got a Batman shirt in there too, which again is a dark colour, so I have no light coloured shirts. Yeah, but how do you have a NASA shirt? How do you have a NASA shirt? I need to find myself a NASA shirt, man. That was a terrible fold. I'm gonna fix that later. Yeah, I still have to find myself a NASA shirt, because the ones that I've found so far, they fit super weird. I've never been able to find one that like fits properly. Floating head alley, no objections. It's okay, that's where the green screen fabric comes in. I've done that once before on stream too. I can fix this. I can fix this. See? See? Now it's like half a chair as well. But I have green screen, well, green fabric. So this keys out. This is my old green screen too. Yeah. So I can just make like parts of me disappear. It's like it was never there in the first place. It's different and I'm afraid. The floating head stream I dreamed of. I think we were talking about this once before, and someone else has like painted their entire face green, so it's just like their eyes and their mouth, and it's really unsettling. The invisibility cloak, it is though. It's essentially an invisibility cloak, like I guess on the back of the green screen. Very Harry Potter it is, isn't it? I have to fit that back into my drawer too. Such beauty. It's creepy. A little bit, yeah. It really is. If I did it better, like if this was like fully green, so if I covered this in fabric, then wrap the fabric around me, that'd be super creepy because you wouldn't be able to see the chair, and you wouldn't be able to see sort of my shoulders at all, and I'd have to have my hair hang over the front of it. You really want to see that old stream for some reason? Can't figure out why. Entertainment. Entertainment is a good reason. Green makeup would be insane, yeah, I think so too. Ultraviolet, what's going on, man? Happy New Year, dude. Floating head alley, that's gold? I don't know whether it's gold, it's something. Maybe not gold. Maybe green. Not so much gold though. Green eyeshadow. I don't think I have any green eyeshadow. I have bronze. That's as close as I get to green though. No green. Is it Star Wars or Disney Space Movie? That's Star Wars. That's like, episode 4, 5, 6 Star Wars, because that was like a retro line of shirts that they did. I've got another Darth Vader one too, so it has to be one of those. Plus can I tell whose X-Wing it is? I can't tell whose X-Wing it is, but I like to think that it's 4, 5, or 6. Most of my wardrobe consists of band shirts and dark shirts. A lot of my shirts do, yeah. A lot of my shirts are the same. So I've got like a bunch of band shirts and just dark colored t-shirts. I had a couple of light colored t-shirts, and I even have one that has Benedict Cumberbatch looking like, oh gosh, I know his name. Come on, brain work. One second. Oh, I don't even have it in here. I can't show you. The fancy guy with the motorbike. I'm really struggling to say. Yeah, a little bit. My brain's all over the place today. Again, I think I'm still slightly dehydrated. Not Holmes, no. What was the guy with the motorcycle? Not McQueen. James Dean. Thank you, brain. James Dean. Looking like James Dean. Evil Knievel, not quite Evil Knievel, no. Floating alley in a Stitch voice. Well, I mean, I could do the Stitch voice, sure, but I think people would just be very confronted or not know, like, what to think of the stream if that were the case. Here he has a new movie coming out. Wait, Benedict Cumberbatch? I'm a floating head. It's a little like that, yeah. Phantom Rider, no, not Phantom Rider. Ali Max Headroom. Wait, Headroom cosplay so good? James Dean, yes, thank you. I did say James Dean, right? My OG trilogy Star Wars shirt is probably burnt right now. Hey, how do you mean probably burnt right now? James Dean, Jimmy Dean sausages. Are they a brand of sausage? I would assume they are. Maybe hear the Stitch voice. Yes. You can hear the Stitch voice, but only for a second. And then I have nothing else to say in the Stitch voice. Wait, James Dean has a new movie coming out? Is this actually true? It is James Dean. Yeah, it is James Dean. How is this possible? Is there one that was just kind of like... Is there one that was in the works that never got released? Clipped? I knew it. I knew it was gonna happen. Amusing, yeah. It's like the one thing that I can do. You think when you get kids, you'll do that voice for them? I mean, if they like Lilo and Stitch, sure, I'd do that voice. 100%. Oh, they got permission. That's awesome. Okay, so there was one that was maybe in the works. Stitch voice. Love all. Mum has a James Dean pencil case. That's cool. Love all, love all. Love all Stitch voice? Love all? Love all. Love all Stitch voice, okay. So you love all and also the Stitch voice. Your Stitch voice is a blessing to humanity. My Stitch voice is a blessing. I can't say blessing. Blessing? No, it's really hard to say. The S's are hard. To humanity. So one thing I can kind of do, and that's it. That's all I can do. Ah, man. Okay, guys. I should probably go get some food. It's getting pretty late. And I feel like I'm gonna pull out the invisibility cloak again. Any second. Stitch early for a second. It should be the Ally Love emote. Oh, okay, okay. Instead it's love all. Just spreading the love. Why does the Stitch voice fit Ally so well? I don't know, it just kind of does. I'm very out of practice with it. Oh, you're getting pizza? I'm very, very jealous. Amazed at the terrible Stitch voice. Oh man, okay, who else is streaming at the moment? Who can we go say hi to tonight? Who is fun? Oh, lots of fun people on tonight. Lots of fun people, actually. Why is this so difficult? But I love you all. I think both work. Both the Ally Love emote and also the Love All raid citric acid? Is that is there streamer called citric acid? Ally's still going. Yeah, we're about to wrap up, man. Night, Ally. Have a good night and take care of yourself. Mike, I definitely will, man. Have a fantastic night as well, dude. Raid the raid. I'm gonna raid the raid. Another impeccable stream. Citric acid is cool. Wait, citric acid is a stream? Hang on. Give me 1 second. Let's go see. Citric acid. One word, 2 words. Oh. Oh no, they're not streaming. They're hosting. Yeah. Doesn't look like she's live at the moment. Maybe only wrapped up recently. Oh, they're even playing Ocarina! Oh man, okay. I'm gonna have to go say hi to them. Or is it spelled differently? Okay, she's offline, yeah. Yeah. I was like, have I found the right one? Ocarina of Time, yeah, looks like she's just only recently wrapped up. Get some bubble tea. Oh, I'd like to. I wish there was a bubble tea place around here where I could get bubble tea. Good night, Ally, never change. Remember, tip your witcher and friends are like, toss a coin to your witcher. Oh, value you plenty. Oh, value you plenty. Oh. Damn it. It's gonna be stuck in my head forever now. I'll see you on Sunday. Oh, value plenty. Yes, I know. I'll leave you now with 94,000 points. That's a respectable number of points. Toss a coin to your witcher. Friend to humanity. A friend to humanity. Alright, let's go see maybe if Colmer is still around. Let's see. Oh, ad break. Let's have a look. Dorado, how's it going, man? Hope you're having a nice night. Good night, everyone. Have a nice day tomorrow. Keep being awesome. Taz, you too, man. Have a good rest tonight as well. Have a greatest day you deserve it. Keeping awesome. See you for Lucky Souls Sunday. Ah, yes, good old Lucky Souls Sunday. Looks like Colmer is still streaming. Yes, let's go say hi to Colmer. Colmer's great. I have to go and say hi to Citric when she's online, dude. She seems cool. She was streaming Ocarina. That's the coolest. Son of a, I'll see you later, man. I have to... Wait. I have to court you one day. I have to catch you one day. JT, what? You were here though, right? Joel, I'll see you later. Good night, Ali and friends. Get some ice cream. Have a great evening, Blue. You too, man. Have a fantastic night. Let's go say hi to the wonderful Colmo, who is currently streaming some level 4, so blood level 4, Angie plus 6, Bloodborne. And currently facing, I think that was Lawrence. Yeah, it's Lawrence. Alright, guys, let's get the raid going. I'll see everyone later. I'm gonna try and stay cool. Still, wait, still 41 degrees for you? Yeah, dude, please get in front of a fan, dude. Stay cool and hydrated. Hydration is very, very important. See you later, everyone. Take care. It was nice to catch you at the end of the stream. Take care, Ultrapot, and I'll see you later as well. Lauren, I'll see you later too. Bad Kid, have a fantastic night. I will see you guys in a couple days on Sunday. Schedule is, as always, updated down here, so feel free to check it out, which should localize your start times for you. And we're streaming, yeah, Dark Souls 3 on Sunday night, or well, Sunday Australia time, Saturday night, North America time this week. So it's like an unusual stream, but yeah, 2 days in a row, Sunday and then Monday. And I will catch you guys then, but let's go say hi to Colma. Bye guys!